Surge here for a second, not able to turn it into time, but still holding that right side of the map. But they need to make sure Heretics also don't get any more time here. Super's route up through halls, gonna get him in behind two players, and
flip here,
able to get both. The flip is gonna happen. You see number one spawning out deep, and as you say, oh no, the wheels may come off for Surge. You're gonna have numbers at the P2 early here for Heretics.
Well, now the numbers are gonna go away. So still 10 seconds left. Number 5 in Real gonna spawn all the way out. 3 versus 3, but Rentor, he's gonna find 2. Neptune trying to do what he can, but Rentor gets 3. Super with the 4th. We didn't see his POV, but Rentor locks down the spawns himself. 26 in 17. He continues to have himself a year.
Maybe the numbers don't matter. Thought they were there for a second for Surge, and then they disappear, just getting shot in the back, shot from corners, and frustrated. But so far, you're in the point if you are Surge. You might not have numbers here for long. You got to win this from the front and continue to hold. Only 22 points needed for this Heretic squad, and Metals is clipping Wigs. 28 and 20 out of him, and right into the hard point.
Yo! Did Miami just do it? Miami just did it!
Will Surge have one last push? Here it comes. Some massive gunfights. Metals able to take the first. Real there with the second. 2 players remaining on the push for Surge. Abusa trying to get him in. Will his multi be enough? No!
No!
Hold and moving on to the winner's bracket early in chance.
Wow! Miami! They're on! Miami!
He tested on the search and destroy. It was looking like Surge was gonna run away with the control, but they held on. And then they just dominate Hacienda from start to finish.
Oh, they do. That was incredible.
That's pretty insane.
Improvements on Hacienda over the last couple of months. You wonder if much will change in the 1-month break leading up to this event, but still locked and loaded. Is this Heretic roster? It just feels like, yeah, from what, 2 rounds into that control, something shifted. Something changed. These Heretics boys turned into animals.
Yeah, and we talked about it, right? Like, you know, Surge throughout the year has been such a good team at rebounding in hardpoint, like finding another break. But it just felt like, at times, like this Miami team just kind of outskilled them. Like the multi-kills are just so one-sided. It started in that control.
It felt like they just gapped at the time.
Nasty in 04, man.
Ceiling just seemed a little bit higher for Heretics when they really started flowing. Didn't feel that way in map 1.
No, but just look at the team effort. Everybody was over a minute. Everybody was, you know, 20.
Nasty in 04.
Miami side, you had
Gotta be better than that.
there towards the end there, if you were Surge, trying to stay alive in the game, but Big Rentor held that down at that last year too.
This seems to be a nightmare matchup. Like, I know they haven't played much this year, but like when you look at it on paper, this is a tough matchup for Surge.
Well, if their Surge is going to continue to struggle like this, then absolutely.
Yeah. So it's with the Surge pedigree you have on the Miami side, but overall, look at the maps and modes and how that one played out. Incredible win from Heretics. They will move on, continue to fight deeper in champs. And for Surge, yeah, you're going to have to do it through losers. Is this a team that we think is capable of pulling off some upsets, maybe making a run? Absolutely.
I don't know.
Like, clearly, some improvements need to be made. But the man that came in, changed the identity of this team, has helped propel them to several top 4 placements. We've got Super, and he's on stage after the big win.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Miami Heretics as they win their winners round 1 matchup. I got Super with me on the main stage, and Super, you know, we have seen you guys play this team twice before in the season, and you lost both times. How does it feel?
Oh, wow.
Over team here at Champions?
I didn't even peep.
You were right. They played 2 times against Surge. It's my first time ever playing against them in match.
Okay.
And it feels amazing because everyone knows how good this team is. And yeah, it's a great win.
Super said I'm the difference maker.
Like how you said that, okay? You know, they lost against them before in the past, but not with you on the team. Okay?
Exactly.
You have been an X factor for them, you know, throughout these last few events. And one thing that we know you for is being so good at Search and Destroy. How important was it to win an S&D map in this series, especially after seeing Neptune clutch up on you guys, and they have a lot of momentum?
Yeah, it definitely was the most important map in the series. It was so important to win it because otherwise we will have been 0-2 in the map count. Yeah, it was so good winning that map, and we gained a lot of momentum after.
You definitely did, okay? You took that momentum throughout the rest of the series, and you guys get that first win. Now, earlier today, you know, I got a chance to honor your teammate, Rencor, as he's an all-star this season. How does it feel to see your duo make it on an all-star team?
I'm so proud of him. I knew like he was so good because I've been teaming with him the last 2 or 3 years. I don't remember now. And I knew he was capable of this and much more. He's gonna keep improving as a player, and I'm so proud of him.
Hey, man, and the Miami fans are proud of you all, okay? You got a few fans in the venue that's been cheering for you guys throughout this series. What do you want to say to them as you get ready for your next game?
I want to say I appreciate you all, and the team appreciate you all. Thank you so much for supporting us. This is just the beginning. We have another important match tomorrow.
You heard it here from Super. It is just the beginning, okay? They got a big match coming up tomorrow. That's going to do it for me and him on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Back-to-back years, Miami sends Surge packing. This time, the Surge not out completely. They will go down to the elimination bracket, but well done for this Miami.
Okay, here we go.
Talk about the Heretics because all 3 of you went Vancouver, who convincingly won that first game. The second half was all Miami. Ali, who shocked you today?
Metals, 100%. Whenever Metals is playing like that, you can almost guarantee a Miami Heretics win. He normally is putting up like a .9. He's very much the dirty work player for this team. When you think about slaying, when you think about connecting multi-kills, usually the name's Brentor, Super, even Real has his moments come to mind. But when Metals is able to put up a performance like that and get going, it feels impossible to slow down the aggression and the pressure put on from the side of Miami Heretics.
I asked Stats, what was the difference from game
What?
4? And they said it was a 1.08. He had a 0.4 in the first game, a 1.5 in game 4.
Yeah, I mean, so many multi skills that we were seeing from him. It didn't matter what gun he had in his hands. And, you know, honestly, that was the cleanest hardpoint we've seen from Heretics. You can see when they're set up in good positions, he's able to go on these streaks and make these huge plays. I mean, they had every single P2, masterful plays, aware of every single spawn. When they were spawning out well, we're instantly picking it up. We're setting up pinches, huge plays. Miami looks so clean on that Hacienda. Definitely ready for champs.
Hey, and it's a nice win against a team like Surge as well. A squad with that kind of pedigree and hardpoint is such a great win for them. Again, we didn't really know exactly how this was going to go. Heretics have shown us the goods on Hacienda in the past. Without a doubt, though, the right way to start your champs. With 2
Wow.
on that stage, that is huge. The toughest task now for Surge. Bounce back after that difficult loss. Make a low bracket run. They have been in tough spots all year, and it hasn't been great for them. That is a tough spot to be in.
That was the best that Miami have looked all year long, and they've been incredible. Like, legitimately, they played that really good in that hard point. The control was phenomenal, and then the Surge battle tested. You had to adjust. They answered every question for me. Miami's a contender.
Yeah.
Miami gets the dub. They also earn your Scuff play of the game, and this one belongs to 2 gentlemen. They go by the names of Super and Real. Let's take a look at the young guns in control. The rookie Super, second-year player in Real. Both having their impact felt. This was the swing game 3.
Yeah, this was the most important map, I feel, of this series. This was 2 really bad control teams going at it, and for Miami Heretics, they needed it to be Vault. They are not strong on Protocol or Hacienda, so they get the win in the vetoes, and they get the win in the spawn-in. From the side of, you got Super and Real shooting like this and control in top hallways, it's not going to look good for the side of Vancouver Surge.
Yeah, it effectively shut Abuza down, right? Like, so much pressure coming in. You're losing track of players. I mean, Real popped a massive 3-piece to give them the momentum on one of their offensive rounds. Like, you got the players, and you got the knowledge now at this time of the year. They could figure out their control and make a run at this thing.
Miles, unfortunately, I have to lose you on the desk after this segment. But before you go, tell me what's going to be the best match of the day. Which one of these goes to a game 5? Because we have 3 more in our bracket as Vancouver Falls elimination Heretics are in that winner's round 2.
Where do I start, Chris? They're all beautiful games. Well, if Thieves Breach could go the way, I mean, FaZe Optic, you've got no
Thieves Breach is about to be so funny.
My eyes are on Ultra Ravens. That is historically quite a good matchup. I think there's a great energy in here for the Toronto Ultra fans. Ravens, let's see how they've looked after 3 good weeks in the lab.
It's going to be a great night. This is match 1. It is done. The Heretics power into Saturday. We'll find out who joins them next. Don't go anywhere. When we return, the battles continue live at the Call of Duty League Championship 2025.
No, bro.
The Scuff Call of Duty
Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuf.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuf, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
This armadillo skin is ridiculous. Wow. That's ridiculous. Wait. Nah, Kremper is ridiculous for that one. Mmm. Mmm. Okay, hold on. Neptune is frying though.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in Ontario, Canada. This is
Yo, ain't nobody here.
25. We are here for Call of Duty Black Ops 6, and you are about to see the best team on the planet. After the regular season at 4 majors, LA Thieves have stolen the #1 seed from Atlanta FaZe. They are our reigning champions in the favorite here at Champs, currently taking on Boston Breach. Let's start with the Thieves, Maven, because we knew as soon as Nadeshot made the announcement that he was building a super team, this was going to be a squad to watch.
Yeah, no, I thought right away this team had the highest ceiling. We just talk about their capability. If they were in form, they would be the best, and they seem to be hitting that. And it felt like just getting over the hump, getting that one win, they were just going to get even better. Now they're going from back to back to back. It's been awesome to watch.
Yeah, I mean, some of their numbers are
absurd.
Ridiculous. I mean, guys, like, we're talking Respawn specifically on the season, 91-33. That is just absolutely bonkers. I mean, you got 2 players that are on the first team All-Stars. Everybody can take over at any given moment, and they're coming off of back-to-back championships. Like, this team is truly special. Excited to get to see, you know, if they've gotten even better over the last couple weeks.
And the worst part of it is, like, they're disgusting at Respawn. They have the deepest map pool in the entire of the league. So you can take them on any map. It's not great. But specifically, you go to Control, dude. They have, like, combined, like, 9 losses across all maps. That is disgusting.
It feels like we're at the point where, like, they're their own worst enemy. Like, the only thing that can beat them is them. Like, if they come out flat, like they have a couple of times, we're worried. But they're playing their game, bro.
Chris, you know it's been a nightmare matchup for them?
Boston?
Yeah.
Well, we talked with Coach Sender about this matchup. Lottie's backstage. What do you have to say, Lottie?
Coach Sender, back-to-back chips for you guys and the team. Incredible stuff, but you're coming into Champs. How are you keeping the boys motivated for the big one of the season?
Obviously, none of us have really been in a position like this before. Honestly, just working super hard. You know, it's before the first match, so I feel like we haven't really settled in yet. But I think the second the match comes around and we get the vetoes done, I feel like it's going to really wake us up and lock us in for the rest of the tournament.
Love to hear it. Now, talking about vetoes, obviously a lot of strategy behind what you guys have to do here. And speaking of strategy, I've heard you're quite the nerd, in a good way. You know, when it comes especially down to S&D, and it's been a big difference maker for the boys. So have you cooked up anything different? I'm not expecting you to tell me what, but has something been going on where you're bringing something new to Champs?
I mean, we'll see. Obviously, it's like one of those things where you don't really game plan around it, but it's all situational. As long as we're focused on adapting and just being on the fly and just pulling out all the bag of tricks that we have, you know,
Great
I'm
answer.
very confident going into every search that we play. So.
A big part of that obviously was Envoy back in Major 4. He was absolutely phenomenal. 1.10 finish on the Major 4, 39 bomb plants, incredible stuff. But he was also just incredibly clutch as well. As a coach, how do you lean on a player like that in those big moments, but also alleviate pressure so it doesn't become too much?
Honestly, I just try to make my players feel like as good as possible going into the match. I feel like that's my ultimate goal as a coach. I try to take as much pressure on me and just relieve it off them so they can go into it just free-flowing. Any single time I tell them to do something and it doesn't work, honestly, I'm the first one to hold myself accountable and just be like, guys, that's on me. Don't worry about it. Just trying to keep them locked in as much as possible. So.
I love it. Send a huge support system around them. Thank you so much and best of luck.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Sender, part of that coaching camp that won the ring for Subliners, now over at LA Thieves, feeling confident. On the other side of this matchup, Boston Breach have the lowest seed in the tournament. They're coming in with the 8th spot. The bad news, you're looking really rough at Major 4, but you have taken down LA Thieves in the past, so let's focus on that.
Okay.
What can Boston do after missing out on Champs last year? How could they play spoiler in 2025?
Yeah, you know, you're finally here, right? You're in a position where you can do something special. You've beaten these guys on land before. They played once on land, and they beat them in both of the hard points, where you look at this matchup on the year, 2-2, Snoopy and Big Wake have played exceptionally well up against the LA Thieves. Putting down damage, Snoopy in the kill department, lighting it up with like a 1.07 KD. So they feel confident in this matchup. The problem is what you started out with there, Chris. Their game is trending downwards.
Yeah, and they're kind of like, they play up and down to their competition sometimes, and that's why you find that they're kind of in the middle of the pack, but you can't necessarily count them out because of some of the talent on this roster. If you get Snoopy going, or say Cammy, like the last time they went up versus LA Thieves, has a good match, they could steal away insane wins.
I'm looking at this matchup, and I see experience from LA Thieves. You have Envoy, who has been to Champs 6 times. This is his 7th. On the other side, Purge is in his first ever Champs. What do you need to see from that guy? Because he can be an X factor for this squad, Maven.
No, he's the guy who's going to make the right decisions. He's going to be entry when he's playing well. He makes the game easier for the rest of his teammates. I don't know. He doesn't strike me as supposed to be super phased by this. Like, this is a guy that literally had the worst KD in the league and still, like, turned it around. So I don't know that he's going to be that phased. But, yeah, some pressure on him, surely.
I mean, he just makes huge plays. And, you know, there were times where the AR duo, particularly this last split, wasn't playing well. And it was Purge getting them through a lot of the maps that they were able to take.
Yeah.
You know, I look at this Boston team, and we talk about why they played LA so well. It's a lot of the maps that LA like to play, Boston are comfortable on. You look at it.
Pause it right there and take a look at our maps and modes. So where do we have an advantage if I'm a Boston fan? Do I have one?
I mean, I don't know.
I don't know if you could argue that.
You can't really call it an advantage, but
you can't call it an advantage, but there are some maps that you like. I mean, how many times have you seen Hacienda, Purge making massive plays on their side of the map? And then you look at the Rewind, 3-1 on Rewind. If you're Boston, it's just a lot of maps that they really enjoy. LA are comfortable allowing into the series.
listen, if you look at this layout, you look inside of LA, I mean, they have
We gotta steal a vote.
double positive records on every one of these maps. So on the flip side for Boston, 1, 2, and 4 are going to be the ones they're focused in on. And even if they do force that game 5, it's not that bad because it's one of the worst search and destroys for LA Thieves, and they haven't been that strong in that distance in some of these series. So for Boston, there is some light at the end of the tunnel looking at this layout.
I mean, listen, if you're Boston, you're just thankful you're here. Like, it got real scary. You're kind of blessed to be here. And the fact is, if you're going to beat them, you need Thieves to come out flat. They have done that. Can you catch them coming out flat here at the biggest game?
We've seen it on land. Like, this exact situation. Round 1, it has happened before.
It has happened before, and I know a lot of people's pick'ems are already fried. I'm 1 for 1, and I'm about to be 2 for 2. I'm going LA Thieves in 3.
3 is crazy.
Thieves, yeah. 3, 4, yeah.
I gotta go LA Thieves. Gotta go red.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with LA Thieves. They look unbelievable.
When we all go one way.
I don't know.
We will find out. Can Boston play spoiler? It is match 2, winners bracket round 1. We got Guy Blaze on the stage.
Yeah, I'm ready to keep this day going. Ontario, make some noise here because we're about to hop into our second matchup of the day. And the next squad coming to the stage does not care about any firewall you got up. They're going to break through whatever. Here comes the Boston Breach.
What the heck?
That's just too easy, right? He just slid out and his boys are eating on point. This is Cammy. It's gonna be down to Cammy in versus the world.
Yeah, they like Hasi.
Holy Cammy. No, it's Demon Joe. And there he is. Well, wait, he sets you up. Purge knocks him down. There's the final 3. Purge is playing campaign. Like, what? Purge, the heretic.
Ladies and gentlemen, get loud for the Boston Breach. Purge, Cammy,
Oh gosh.
and Snoopy. Into the Breach we go. This team knows that the only thing that matters is what they do on land. And they have taken down their opponents before on this stage. But can they do it again? Make some noise for the Boston Breach.
I don't know.
To place well at champs, trust me, I know. And I'm looking at this roster. They're the underdog. They know that. Last time they were the underdog as well, and we saw what Snoopy was able to do. A superstar on that stage up against LA Thieves. He took over across the board. Gonna have to have that same performance, guy. Time to bring out the champs, though.
I agree with you, Ant. They're going to have that exact same performance. They were hot 2 events ago, but since then, the LA Thieves have been popping off. Everybody get ready because
here we go.
Back-to-back defending champions.
This intro is tough. The intro's cool.
names. Let's see to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
Can't be mad at LA Thieves. They're vibing.
Back-to-back event winners taking the stage right now. A lot of bark and a lot of bite for the LA Thieves, but we've seen them in this spot before, and if they do anything, it's learn from their mistakes. I cannot wait.
Shout out to Ghosty, man. Shout out to that man, Dan Ghosty.
Chance, Miles, let's roll. Shift and study, let's go.
Okay, whoever it happens to be, let's get this thing going. Why not? Hey, #1 seed coming in, back-to-back winners. The odds are obviously very much so stacked in favor of LA, but there has been a bit of a curse around #1 seeds at major events this year, and Boston has been the byproduct of upsets in the past.
Yeah, and LA
Bro, they couldn't have done anything better with the Monster Energy. Like, what is this?
Hit on it perfectly with the form that LA Thieves are currently in.
Them joints probably look good. Them joints look good.
When you make them uncomfortable, that's by taking map #1. So Boston, they have a lot on their hands with this map #1 on vault, but this is their best chance taking map.
Yeah, I mean, I think Ali had said that's on the desk really nicely. It's just whenever you look at a series layout against LA, especially as a team that's in the kind of middle of the pack, it's not going to look all that great in terms of MAC record because simply put, Thieves have been so consistent across a variety of maps. Maybe some vulnerabilities in Search and Destroy at certain points in the year, but that is starting to change a lot in the last couple of majors. And now just coming in and seeing how prepped up could Boston be with a month essentially worth of getting ready for this matchup. What do you have up your sleeves, and can you start hot?
Yeah, I was able to have a conversation yesterday with Purge. Me and him have a great connection, and I love to pick his mind on what he's thinking going into tournaments. And he was saying, versus matchup versus Thieves, obviously everyone is counting us out. Yeah. And sometimes that might play into the team that's the underdog's favor because no one expects you to win. You just got to go out there and play your game. But he told me, our biggest focus so far in this last 3 to 4 weeks was hardpoint. If they can lock down their HPs, they feel like they're decent enough in Search and Destroy and competitive enough in Control to stack with any roster.
Then the other part about this is the AR matchup.
We'll see. But I am hyped to see this game. I am kind of hyped to see this game. Hopefully Boston gives us a good game. Hopefully Boston takes it. Like, shoot, Boston win. Make Thieves have to come through losers.
Oh yeah, 1.14 KD versus the best hardpoint team in the game. You got to keep that very consistent because like
Nadeshot's not watch party in it, is he?
LA Thieves ARs on the opposing end, a 0.7 in this matchup. You need to turn it around. LA Thieves are back.
Yeah, Nadeshot is definitely not watch party.
Start with their first match.
Well, let's get it on. Hydra, one of our first team all-stars already kicking things off.
Oh.
Aggressively through square. Turned away.
2-2 trade.
Get it done. Early little 2v4 from those boys in LA are in the hardpoint early.
In the hardpoint early and also in control of the spawns that they want. Both ARs locking down the lanes. SMG's causing mayhem. They're finding the trades 2v2, making it 3v2. Last man standing awakening. Another clean.
Yikes. Okay.
Yeah, absolute polished gameplay coming out here from LA off this opening break off. They don't really get the aggression they wanted on the Hydra, but the lockdown around the hardpoint is perfect. Now Hydra with an AR in hand trying to do some damage over towards the entry for Boston.
Are they getting any time? Are they getting any time? Purge. Okay. Okay. Hey, you don't expect him to be like that.
That secures the close spawns there for Boston. Now they're in the time.
Can they get a read though with this long route from Hydra starting to develop over towards the proximal spawns? Purge able to find the first blood and get to work on a route, trying to cut off this enforcement hit over the top, but he gets shut down. Now spawns will start to move around a touch. Full surround coming in with LA spawning close. Hydra able to find second, and that'll be LA now in from the back, still having to fight against a close Boston entry pool.
Yeah, that's beautiful pressure there from Hydra to attack through the front side at Truck, find an opening double, even though his teammates don't want the spawns towards the back end.
You're still making this scrappy to close this one out. Hydra now on 5 in a row. Yeah, let's just go for the ego, Chow. You already know that you're filling yourself, but more focus on soaking up this final 15 seconds, giving himself a little bit more of a comfortable lead, heading over towards B3.
One of the macro factors about this matchup you have to keep your eye on here for the hard points is the rotation game. LA has been teams through Major 4 and DreamHack at rotating early, and they did try to get Envoy around the back to flip the spawns around. Actually, they do get benefited with the spawn over towards Art. Doesn't look like Awakening is going to expect that initially. Envoy trying to find the easy follow-up and will. So now things start to stabilize LA on the left side of the map while Boston are in the hard point.
Yeah, now Boston has to play for the time and keep them away from it. Potentially try to flip these spawns on its head. There's only 40 seconds still to fight for here. Scrap off to a slow start at 2 and 8. But the same thing could be said for Cammy on the opposing edge. Boston, though, so far are managing a lot of time here at the P3.
Scrap 2 and 8, Ghosty 4 and 6. SMGs for the SMGs are going crazy.
Towards stair side, and now things start to look a little bit trepidatious here as Boston have to try to work across the map and try to get some sort of a setup over towards P4.
Yeah, this is where it starts to spiral out of control when you're going up against this kind of lineup. Thieves just hit some egregious routes sometimes that work out for their SMGs and catch Boston off guard. You're up by 30. You have the P4 side on lock. You're finding every single kill in the feed. And now Boston.
Yeah, Boston's playing from behind, bro.
This is what we're talking about. I mean, this is the #1 rotation-based team in LA on this map throughout Major 4. Their holds have been maybe a little bit subject to question at times, but so far on this map, they've been pretty much perfect. Boston trying to set up something for a break attempt here early at 4, but the cutoff from Scrap is decent. You mentioned his slow start.
Oh my god.
On 3 in a row.
Already up by 50. Be up by 80 if you can lock down the rest of this time. We're just going 1 by 1 right now. If you're Breach, we cannot afford that because we're losing those initial gunfights. Knowing when you're the team trying to set up for a hold, the first kill is the most important, and Thieves are just lining up the kill feed. No one dropping. Hydra again on another streak. The final 15 is going to be theirs, and Boston have a tall ladder to climb to get back in now.
Yeah, the 2 storylines we're talking about for Boston players are, well, coming into the narrative very quickly here. Cammy, we talked about how he has just struggled versus LA team. 4 and 12. Snoopy, one of the X factors for Boston and Hardpoint, also over double negative. So Boston does not have anything going at the moment. Need to wake up in the second rotation if they want to have a chance.
So far, he's doing his job right. Securing the P2 spawns, dominating that mid-map control. That's a clean 4 dead, but no one hard blocking. Envoy hitting a route. He's at 21 and 9. All of Thieves spawn over towards ammo. Now they have the number
21 and 9? Oh my gosh.
But this time overwhelmed as now Boston have 30 seconds to fight for. But the big question is not just what happens over this 30. They need to get this next P2 to have a chance to get back in this game.
Without question, but they can also lock down this final 20 and keep them or give them a lot of opportunities for an early break. But Thieves find every single kill in the feed. Cammy, last man standing, finds a double at the right time, and that secures the spawns there for Awakening. So spawns now flip. Boston's still down by a hefty margin, but they have the spawns that they want for P2 to lock this one down.
Have to hold it. Boston have not been a great hold percentage team in the last couple of months, but they have a good.
They just got flipped.
They don't get a read necessarily. The spawns had been so quick around the back, so now they have to try to play recovery. Cammy on 4 in a row, can't quite get his fit. Awakening trying to stay safe inside the hard point. Purge trying to assist, and he's good for 1, almost another, but it does give enough space for Wake to get some help from poolside. Still has not been challenged yet inside the hard point.
So far uncontested for the first 20 seconds, but now the Thieves are winning gunfight after gunfight. That's already 3 dead. Purge last man standing over towards Cat. You have 2 players from Boston though, still spawning on the backside of this P2, so they have pressure from every single angle. Just gonna fly their way right back on in, soak up this final time, and get themselves right back into this game. This has been a great hold from Boston.
Yeah, it really has been. Cammy also stepping up just a touch now, 12 and 15. Nade tags onto a member up top. Chase is on, can't quite find Scrap, and Cammy says, all right, on to the next. That's going to be a play over through Vault Stairs, trying to get some sort of a setup here. Going Scrap to initial from 2 to 3 could be really beneficial here for Boston as they crack past the 100-point mark.
Yeah, we trying to plead a nuisance on the bottom side of Art. Teammate there to assist onto the gunfight on Ghosty, but this is the most important one. Envoy's able to secure the first, but Snoopy there for the trade. Now Snoop's the only one on this side of the map. All of LA Thieves, they find the break. They bombard their way back over towards top part. Now they're in the control of the map again.
From Wake. Doesn't have to help to necessarily push all the way forward into the hard point, but he does take Ghosty out of the time to keep it neutral. Now the play over towards Palms. Good kills at mid-map for Breach. Awakening trying to do a little bit more over towards this back position at Vans, but
give yourself up.
Got nowhere to go. Thieves able to open.
Oh, wow.
Keep it open, but you're also dominating the top.
Nah, Thieves are insane.
It was basically a full 60 the last go around. Now Boston, no. If we're not going to get this time, someone has to develop on the route. So Purge going to work his way through bottom side of Vault. Teammate's going to get the player off the point. And he's just hoping to sneak on by, but Scrap's not going to get caught slipping. Spawn secured for Thieves. They're set up again.
Yeah, the long route on the bottom side of the map also kept honest by Envoy. So this will be Thieves set up for B4. Boston still struggling to get back over the middle of the map, and Hydra's going to try to play contestant to that. He's already found one. Trying to finesse around for another, but Snoopy finds the trade. So Boston...
They're trying to take all those fights at mid, all right? They're trying to keep them so far off the point that they don't even have the chance. So, like, now they're backing up because they got kills and they're pushing forward. But if they get kills, watch, you're going to see the Thieves start to take space. Look, they're going to start to take space eventually, or they know where they're coming from.
Yeah, they just keep moving them around. You have to hit through B Street, now you have to hit through Pool Street. It's just not comfortable at all for Boston. Last 20 seconds, maybe an opportunity here to try to get into the side door. Can't be able to find one, maybe a pinch to be set up. Pinch strike kills feet, Ghosty, last one left. Stays alive, gets the reload, and now the pistol has just got enough help to make sure Awakening cannot find a way in. So
wow.
84 to 104 the count. Heading back over to P1, Boston in control, at least additional.
Bro, they're getting filleted right now. Envoy and Hydra are beaming them. Envoy just wants another ring. I'm sure of it.
You're up by 80, almost 90. You're finding the trades around the mid-map. Envoy is still dominating here on the opening ball. Just going back and forth between the guns, but the Helltime's right. You would take this if you're Thieves.
Yeah, absolutely you will. I mean, the lead is just so significant at this point that they would have to do something miraculous for Boston to work their way back in. Good couple of kills here with 30 seconds to fight for on P1. You can see number 7
I'm about to say
lock things down over towards P2 to keep the spawn safe. That is the only lifeline they have at the moment. They need to get a full 60 and then try to win over towards P4, and you can see the graphic looming. They have not found a single point there. So lots of things need to change here for Boston, but doing a decent job over the top of the remaining time of P1.
Yeah, I think you're banking now on the perfect setup at P2 like you had last go around.
Oh gosh.
In the game. You have the spawns currently on lock. The AR's holding down the long distance lanes. Awakening finds a big one-on-one, and Purge is now going to get the info onto Envoy as well. So you're set up again here at P2. The initial kill goes your way. The second kill goes your way. Now Boston are fully set up.
Yeah, get this trade over the middle of the map, though. Spawns for Boston. Still going to be good behind P2.
Wake is dead.
For Ghosty, who has eluded him. And that's going to be enough now for Envoy to call the Hellstorm and to try to supply some sort of a break attempt here from the front. Ordnance gets called out. Purge will fall. Scrap Hydra finding kills behind that. Now the spawns start to move around a bit. There's a pinch on the way. Can you hold if you're Boston? You absolutely have to, but no. Awakening Cammy both taken out, and Thieves will get past 200 points.
Yeah, perfect timing there on Envoy to invest the cruise missile. Gets a kill with it, forces the spawn out, then just bombards their way back into the P2 with their numbers. We know that this is a very good time if we can walk away with it, and Boston are not going to give this one up for free, but Scrap is able to find the double. Envoy again with a big one-on-one. Final 15 is going to be theirs, and now running all the way across the map.
They are filleting them.
Yeah, all four falling right there is just the worst possible situation for Boston, because you're now not going to have a chance to even stop LA from possibly getting early time at P3. Every second is going to feel like the dagger.
Who's number 3? Envoy? Yeah.
We'll now have LA again winning mid-map and looking over towards P3.
Yeah, this is what makes it so much more difficult now for Boston. Being down by 80. They know that they need to maintain this P4 side of the map. And
Cammy and Snoopy, bro. I don't know.
Let's just get the Helltime. Scrap on 5 in a row. That's already 3 dead. Last man right in front of you. Let's just sit down and soak.
But spawn situation. Big gunfight win from Cammy. Awakening able to use that off.
Finally. Push through, Boston. Push through. Nice. Nobody went top cat. Envoy's about to make the play. Okay, never mind.
Boston are good. It just comes down to now, can Boston hold as we head over to B4?
Snoopy's in a very crucial position, at least able to find one before falling. Still going to spawn. Right
I don't know.
His teammates have the new HP. But Thieves only need one break. They breached that 240 mark. All the pressure through that right side. ARs need to lock it down.
Yeah, Boston is just completely buttoned up and bunkering down on this hard point. I don't even know if anyone can really even see how many members are hitting over through B Street here. You've got Snoopy down low trying to cover. He's able to find one. Cammy with some support up top will find another. But LA are still working their way around over towards Vault Stairs. Cammy going to relinquish the position up high to move down in towards the low ground. And Cammy's now on 7 in a row. After a miserable start, Boston now have a chance.
No!
You do get Envoy around the back, and just comes down to, does he find an opening? No, down, and Boston are still alive.
Finally, Boston gets some P4 time. They put themselves in position to win the rotation. So far, this has been flawless to keep themselves into this game. Gain some momentum in this series. Only down by 60 now. Gambi on 7 in a row cannot earn himself the cruise missile, but Boston gained a lot of momentum after that P4.
Can you start to string together kills, though, as you rotate over to P1? Trade is good on the Hydra. Ghosty seen that mid-map, tagged and turned on as Awakening snaps back over to finds the kill. Purge, he has earned himself a Hellstorm. 199 to 242. Not a lot of room to breathe with here for Boston. He's built the place a perfect hard point, but they are providing. Hydra able to find 2, but Awakening there for
Wait.
1v1 over the time, and Ghosty finds the win. Any chance for Boston to get here? It's going to have to be by the way of a mad dash, and it doesn't look like anyone.
Nah.
Maybe Purge. No, not going to happen. LA take map 1.
Yeah, we saw that coming.
That's just easy right there for LAT.
Yeah, like Boston, you gotta win that.
The way that you did on the first 2 go-arounds. Uncontested, 98 seconds to none after we ended our second rotation of HPs. They were just in the driver's seat, man. The SMGs causing mayhem. The ARs having a sort of a slow start, but that's where the SMGs were able to pick them up there. It's just LADs are too much to handle sometimes in hard point. Boston start to give,
especially if you start slow.
P2 hold, finally securing spawns for the P2.
Boston started slow. There was no way they were catching up.
Yeah, and that's just the kind of power that LA is going to throw at you, especially
Hydra and Envoy with 38 apiece, guys.
Goes 38-27, just behind him is Hydra at 38-29. But the non-traded kill percentage is also kind of standing out.
Snoopy and Purge, no.
Across the board. So again, team play from LA. Too strong opening things up. Got to give some credit though that
Purge still with 4,000 damage.
The game around, Cammy in particular, able to go 27 and 29.
And all the hill time.
3 or 4 kills in the first 5 hard points. So that's just that slow start that really is the difference maker here.
Yeah, and that's what Vault is. Like if you're winning a majority of your rotations on the first and also the second rotation of the HPs, you're most likely going to walk away with the W. It was just Boston started getting their guns a little bit hot very late into that game. Cammy started to turn up, found a lot more consistency with the SMG early on, and when he needed to whip out the AR, finally when they had some P4 control, you saw what he was capable of, but these just have too much firepower. The fundamentals are always in play. They are the best rotation team that we've had throughout this entire season, and they continue to show it.
Yeah, really clean stuff. Again, just building on the narratives that were already being established at DreamHack. And that's important. I mean, again, like it feels weird to say, but I mean, that was a month ago, essentially at this point. So lots of things could change over the course of scrims. You kind of maybe sometimes get in your head if things aren't going as well as they were just at the events, but everything seems to be pretty much baked into the recipe here for LA completely. Now, Boston, like we talked about, is coming into this as nothing to lose, kind of. You know, it's the 8th seed into a #1 seed that you haven't beaten before.
Ghosty 24 and 30.
Not really losing any muster or really kind of any confidence in a map that looks like that. But now you start talking about map number 2. It has to be a win.
Oh, yeah.
You just have to come out and win the Search and Destroy now because it looks like the only path forward to beat this LA team is through the 2-4-5.
Yeah, it's going to be tough because you know we're 0-4 in this matchup versus them in control. So that's basically going to be a down 0-2 if we lose the Search and Destroy. But yes, indeed, like
jeez, look at that P4 time.
Difficult now though is the form that LA Thieves have found themselves in.
It was 62 to 31, and then it went to 112 to 31.
Yeah, and a bunch of those
oh my
SCWs
god!
are coming from,
And then again, it went from 141 to 189.
every single person. And the biggest thing as well is that LA Thieves don't have a slow start to this series.
Yeah.
The biggest thing was that map number 1, and the fact that they were able to manage, even when the chaos was starting to brew in the middle of that game, they still were able to put the closing bow on it.
I think one of the things that, at least for me, and we can have the conversation now, the LA win at DreamHack over Atlanta, I think, was most impressive because of how they looked in the Search and Destroy in
100%.
particular. Because I think we were all looking at LA saying, all right, you know, hard points, win your controls, that's your path to victory. Kind of the story when they had won their first major in Major 3 in Boca, but that was against a different opponent. I mean, it was a 4-0 beat down onto Vancouver, but I think that impressively, you look at that head-to-head versus Atlanta, a team that we hold in high regard in the Search and Destroy. You look at LA, a team we hold in high regard for control, but it really wasn't necessarily those two stories there. And I think that just helps build towards how does LA go 3 in a row like Atlanta.
Oh my gosh.
So we'll see how things kind of
last ranked in S&D.
Look at the land records between these two teams, and again, kind of speaking to the point.
That sucks, bro.
In the Search and Destroy,
3 and 8.
have not been able to find the same sauce that they do on land.
Yeah, it's tough, man, because Because when you watch this Boston team, the way that they like to play Search and Destroy is just taking a lot of risks early on into the map. We know how aggressive Purge likes to play. The Soul Man, the Island player, try to take a very aggressive angle to either gain early information or find early information to set up his teams with it. And if you're playing against this LA Thieves roster who love to play that spread map setup, you cannot afford to give them that first blood.
Can't have it. But a Hacienda in front of us has not been a regular map, really, for either of these two teams. You see it in the last 5 here for LA. They've only played it once, and that was against Toronto, what feels like an eternity ago. They've been playing a lot of red card, and that's another story for if we do get to map 5. They are 7-0 in their last 7 red card attempts, so this, again, just helps build towards that same story of how unlikely this matchup seems to feel for Boston just after losing map number 1, but you have to take this Search and Destroy, and they're going to kick things off on the opening attack.
Yeah, Purge is going to be the difference maker for me on the side of Breach. It's the way he likes to play S&D. Usually with the aggression, able to gain early info. Snoopy finds
nice.
They instantly get the bomb down, so now in a man advantage. Let's just play our trades.
Yeah, and I love this back up here from Purge. You know someone's pushing over towards bottom secret. There should be someone up top, and he's able to find Hydra for the second kill of the round. Down low, Snoopy giving a bit of a battle over towards Scrap, who cannot handle it, and now it's just on to Ghosty top side window. And this is one of those good luck, have fun 1v3s as he's got absolutely nowhere to go. Quick opening round for Boston, setting the tone.
Yeah, perfect tone setting round right there out of Boston. The aggression over towards the B site. Purge gaining info that no one's going to be aggressive through mid fountain, so they don't have top secret. They are not mid and bottom connector. Instantly get the bomb down. It also helps as soon as that bomb gets planted, you find that first blood. So everything after that is just a trade. Boston play it perfect to secure the first round.
Yeah, you see Envoy making a mad dash through fountain. You know there's someone else up top. There's no way he's making that play by himself. So great awareness on Boston. That little tactical retreat. Finding the first 2 kills and making the round very, very simple. Now Thieves, their time to rebuttal, and it looks like they're going to head the same direction. Just an opening hit over towards A.
This is usually the side of the map that they dominate on. Is their attack. They find the early first blow, but Snoopy instantly finds a double. Gives the number advantage in favor of Boston, and they gain that info that the bomb is down. Yeah. 3v2, play the trade.
Yeah, I just don't know if they've been able to stay forward far enough to guarantee that info. He puts the door on point for 2 and slips away.
No way.
Also gets a read that the third was nearby. And that's enough for the bomb to be recovered, and now take this to a 2v1 where Snoopy would have to ace.
Clear out the bottom connector. Realize nobody's at the A site. Just hoping to catch the timing, potentially if they go towards B. And these are taking their sweet time on this approach. I don't know if Snoop's going to get this info here.
Oh, falls out up top, but now Thieves head in a swivel. Either hear it or just Spidey sense tingling. Turn, find it, and that's just a huge play from Envoy up top at mid to get those 2 kills back. Oh.
I feel like Envoy always has plays like that, especially in Search and Destroy. You're thinking, okay, man advantage, there's no way in hell we should lose this round. We're all running around together. But he times it to perfection. From a pinch in towards office by finding a double and then getting out of dodge. But Snoopy doesn't spot anything there. They're hugging the walls. It's a beautiful play there from the Thieves to not get the bad timing on their end. Tied 1-1 now.
He gets the right read on it, just cannot quite find that first gunfight. All right, see what Snoopy can provide here. Get the controller cam from Scuff up just to see how cracked out the movement is. It is one of the most fun POVs in the league, and it's already a first blood. Read on to Scrap, backs away from the fight, doesn't need to overchow, and we're going to get a 4v3 here for Boston, resetting.
What's the play call here? He's going to wrap back over towards Garage side and Scrap. He hears the door break, so he's going to be ready for a couple of these. He's able to find a double, make it a 2v2, and Hydra with 36 HP gains the info as well.
Nade does not connect, but look at Ghosty on the quick wrap. Trying to stop them from exiting. Boston will hold their ground. Kill the noise and try to create a little bit of doubt here for LA in terms of have they backed all the way up? Have they pushed forward? And it looks like the Thieves will re-clear Lambo and get the info they want. Cammy deciding how he wants to plant this is actually going to allow Thieves a chance to come back over, but a supporting nade from Awakening keeps them away, and we're going to get the 2v2 post plant.
Yeah, that's actually such a beautiful nade there from Awakening. Now Hydra's not going to waste any time.
Why would you? Cammy able to find the first. Hydra. Oh, Ice in the Blood just sticks it. Cammy doesn't even bother checking. I think you're right. It's just you get that little separation with the nade. You're thinking we can reset this on our own terms, but LA just immediately counter with the same kind of persistence. Jumping on, hitting the defuse. That works.
Okay, I just don't understand the play right there from Awakening. Like, once we get that first blood onto the player on site, we need to put ourselves in position to watch over the bomb.
Yeah, not
I
be
know
back
that
by
he was-
boat.
Yeah, he was watching on the backside of 10 area. If you put yourself towards top office, you have an angle to make sure that the bomb is safe, but Hydra does not waste any time there. Sticks the defuse, go see the bait. That works out there for LA. Now they're going right into their aggressive play over towards B.
Yeah, and this time Thieves is holding back a little bit after seeing Boston play so aggressively through fences, but it doesn't stop Snoopy. Another double on the outside. This time the bomb not being carried as a part of that play, though. So LA will have a little bit of freedom to try to work around this 2v4 with a bomb in hand, but a lot of work to be done here to try to even see a bomb site, let alone plan.
So far, Boston have thrown away 2 rounds now where they have had the man advantage. It's not in a position to either wrap back into the wrong player or just catch really bad timing. But in a 4v2, everyone's still roaming around together. Envoy in a position to almost find one. But now it's Scrap left in a 1v4.
There's not a lot of room to go over back towards open hall, and Boston will shut that down. Snoopy, a big difference maker already, at least on the defensive side. Provided the opening first bloods that they needed. He's actually got 3 of the 4 rounds worth of first bloods at this point. That's a nice little up and over. Feels the advantage for the second. Great replay cam, and Snoopy is good for the majority of the kills here in this round.
He's just Mr. Out of Fence right now. So your LAT probably use a couple stuns and nades to potentially put him out of that position. Because he's been a difference maker so far in the 2 defensive rounds for Boston. Tied 2-2 now. Snoopy on a heater. But just got to play our man advantages a little bit better. You realistically should be up 4-0 necessity.
We're going to get a little bit of a mad dash here over the top of Rock. Defensive nade, stun, both being tossed as the stun had already given information to LA that there was at least some sort of Boston presence over towards Lambo. They don't like the look of that, so now you back up. Cammy, who was on a kind of a solo mission here over towards A, has not seen anything either. So Boston will use that as a chance to jump on and say, okay, no one here, we'll just go ahead and plan.
Bob's going to get planted for free. No one in a position on the side of the Thieves to potentially spot the exit, but everyone rallying over towards Tid's side. Trying to make sure you clear out top secret. Looks to be cleared out because Scrap's in that position.
Yeah.
But Boston is stalling out a lot of this game clock so far.
Here comes the first play. Nice initiation from Purge. Clears out connector. That gives Boston's post plan a little bit of space to work with over the middle of the map. Scrap does take down Snoopy, though. Here's the pinch from Purge. Good for 1, and the help is good enough for Cammy to just hold on top of the bomb site as he finds the final couple. And that is just a really good, clean rewrap from Boston. Gets the read that, okay, LA are putting their defensive numbers over towards the top of Rock. We can just go to Cammy's direction where he hasn't seen anything, and it works out beautifully.
Yeah, and they did that with so much pace as well. They didn't waste any time because they had basically every single player over towards that garage side. By the time they decided to hit that rotation, when they gained that early information, they did not hesitate on the play. They said, okay, there's multiple people on this side. Let's not waste any time on the objective. Let's instantly get it down. When you're able to stall out the first 15 seconds and then be the initiator on the side of Purge to find that first blood, makes it so much easier to hold down your post plan. Boston in the advantage now.
I just love that they're not playing reactive. Still playing their own game. 4 in a row still for Cammy. 8 and 3 overall for Snoopy. Hydra not on the board yet. Not often you say that, especially in Search and Destroy. 2-2 split though for Thieves on this offense, showing force through B. Has Boston leaning that direction. A couple of shots also come out over towards those back canopies, but the bomb is meanwhile making its way towards A, and Snap has found first blood out again.
Look how fast though Boston are though. The bomb is not even going to get planted. Purge is able to take care of Envoy. The Scrap in a position to find the trade. 2v2 now with Snoopy at 61 HP. But Awakening is able to keep him alive, and neither one of these players were in a position to instantly contest it. So now you have no idea where they just went.
Yeah, and I like this from Boston. Get out of the low ground, put yourself in position to rewrap office. Actually, no, they're going to go over towards 10. And another quick commitment on the objective here for LA. Snoopy, though, gets the gun up quick enough to find Ghosty. Finds the AR, and now it's just down to can they find Hydra, which they do quickly. And a nice 1v2 there.
How many times did we praise Optic for their ability early on in this game?
Is that you?
I don't know what I'm hearing right now.
Boston, they get the round win. I love that initial play call right there from the breach to realize, okay, the only player we had sitting over towards that A site was Camby. He instantly falls, and they know that if that bomb gets down and then they get themselves in that post-plan setup, it's going to be a lot more difficult to break them down. So they set the tone through bottom connector. Purge is able to stop the bomb plan from going down. And an Awakening makes it a 2v2 and resets on the round for Boston. So now have a hefty 2-lead advantage.
Do do you throw something crazy into the mix here if you're Boston with this lead? Try to catch LA off guard. Similar setup as the last round. Again, that game plan that they had from the last offense did not go as intended. Cammy was playing a solo mission. They were looking to get some force through B. And this time, there is no resistance. So they're immediately going to push on through and just hop for a plant. Does LA have a chance to retake or even contest this early? The answer is no. And now you keep your eye a little bit onto Cammy to see what his timing is on this long flank.
He's going to take his sweet time on this late pitch. As he knows his teammates still have rock control. Yet to be able to find an opening kill.
Here he
First
comes.
strikes for the first, but here comes Gamby on the bench. Lines up the first, lines up the second. It's a 1v3, and that's a quick round there for the Breach to be at game point now.
And that's exactly what the game plan was meant to be in their last offensive round. This time they don't get the read that there are any LA nades. You just immediately jump forward, you trust your numbers. At worst, you have a 3v2. So why not just go ahead and hit for a plant, throw shoulders to the backside of the bomb site, make sure no one challenges through open, and then Cammy can make the route as soon as he knows where the recontest is coming from. Absolutely perfect from Boston.
They are making beautiful plays right now. This is their best search and destroy so far in the season, and they are showing why. Because there's no hesitation on their play calls. Every single time they're committing on a site, they're just like, all right, no one's here, let's get the bomb down. All right, they're here, instantly wrap back and get the bomb down on the other side. No hesitation on their side. That's what allows them to be at game point currently.
Also helps when Hydra is 0-6. One away from being in the agency.
Damn it.
Indeed. We'll see if we can find anything over here towards topside Vines. 2v4 early though. Boston winning the opening first blood battle convincingly. And Hydra will be sent to the 007 agency as Boston pull off a flawless round in a 6-2 search and destroy.
That was all teamwork makes the dream work and preparation on the side of Boston Breach. Understanding who you were going to play in round number one, realizing what the maps were most likely going to be in this matchup. And thankfully it was your best search and destroy highlighted here on the Hasi for map number 2. Because realistically, they should have won that map 8-0.
Oh,
they threw
facts.
away a 3v2,
Yeah.
they threw away a 4v3, but every single time they went on that offensive side, their play calls were absolutely beautiful. You find 6 first bloods, you're most likely going to walk away with the round win, but Thieves are just a little bit late to react to things on that map right there.
I agree, and I think there's just a level of, I think in particular, you look at those most recent 2 Boston offenses. It's the same 3-1 split up, and you can see how they mold and adjust depending on what they're receiving from the defense. It never really felt like they allowed LA to do what they wanted to do because, like you mentioned, the quick game calling in the mid-round. You're seeing nades over the top from B. All right, well, let's go back over to Cammy's direction. There's nothing there? All right, we'll plant, we'll let Cammy come back to us. It just works out really beautifully when you have those protocols so well ironed out. So great stuff from Boston. And you got to keep in mind that this comes after a bit of a resurgence after the really, really slow start on Vault. Cammy, Snoopy start to pick things up. They get this to a pretty close map number 1. Does that change the dynamic of the series in your mind?
A little bit, because Cammy didn't struggle in that map number 1. He was here to play. It's just they were playing from the consistent back foot on a map like Vault, where like if you're not getting the spawns, you're most likely going to lose it. But that was a heavy momentum gainer there in that S&D to now, in my mind, make this a very good series.
We're still looking at possibly the 2-4-5 though, because LA is just really good at control. We'll see what the Death thinks as we head back over for our mid-break.
Not very often you're going to see Hydra drop numbers like that.
Yeah,
let's go.
Problems in search and destroy for one of our all-stars at the event. Maven, we all called LA Thieves. Boston's 1-1.
And call that map though. You
Yeah,
thought that
I mean,
might go that way.
It's just some maps that they like to play that LA will allow in this series, just given the way that Boston's map pool works. And you see it, Snoopy early on in that search and destroy, electrifying, just taking Secret away from them, throws the entire dynamic off for the LA Thieves, works out in the end with a big dub.
Ali, let's take a look at some of the highlights from that game number 2, Search and Destroy. We mentioned Boston. They have a strong map pool. Certain maps can play in their favor.
Yes.
They're able to expose it here against LA Thieves. Do they have more of this in the tank?
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about one of the best search and destroy out of Boston Breach, right? 8-4. But on the flip side, it's a top 2 S&E for LA Thieves as well. I just think this was some really good VOD review from the side of Boston Breach. It felt like everything they were doing, and the caster said it best, it was concise decision making. And obviously, Snoopy, Secret, bottom and top were his playground. They were unable to train him multiple times in those situations, which closes off a lot of the map. I mean, you even saw when, I believe it was Envoy or Hydra.
Did they do it?
They hit bottom middle to hit a rewrap over towards that B side. Instantly caught out by the Boston Breach, instantly caught out by Snoopy, and that's going to throw you off for LA Thieves, who's used to be able to getting through some of these open lanes.
Boston did it?
Yeah, I just think it's just such a great way to set pace on this map early on.
Okay.
Right? And then we want to do a conventional push over towards fences. know that they're going to be trying to gain that control back. And once they do, we're just going to finesse our life on the fence. We can get into Barn. You saw Awakening playing his life and just allowing free kills for the rest of his team. That was excellently played and kind of speaks to what we
6-2 from Boston. Nice.
had before champs super pair, Clint.
And now it's like a little interesting in the sense, okay, like Thieves are heavily favored the control, but like Breach has been two forms of control. They've been free, or they had that stretch where they were
stage 3,
a very solid control team. Will we get that control? Now, listen, this would be a monumental upset. The fact is, the Search and Destroy was a must win for Breach. They need to come away with the dub, but hell, even the map 1 was like more competitive than I expected once they got going.
Within 60.
Yeah, and Allie, you were talking to me in the green room. You know, you walked past the practice area for the Boston Breach, and there were some interesting things you said about it.
Yeah, Boston didn't get a warm-up heading into this, so it makes the map 1 make a little bit more sense in the that, like, Snoopy was not starting off hot, same with Cammy. They were, like, double neg. On the flip side of LA Thieves, obviously, you give them minutes, they're going to take a mile. So when you're coming in cold and you have got Hydra dropping 20 and 20 on your forehead at the midway of the game, and Envoy going on a spree, it's going to be difficult. That's why we saw near the end, Boston Breach starting to turn up just a little bit. But again, you got to give hands to LA Thieves. The rotations, the fundamentals were on point during this fall.
Yeah, and you know, there's life in this series, Clint. I mean, you look at the rewind, 3-1 if you're Boston on that map. Extremely comfortable when we do get to that game 4, so you can afford a loss here. Like, you're looking at a game 5 if you're Boston.
Listen, the fact is, one team should be feeling a lot of pressure, and one team's not feeling any. I mean, like, Thieves are a favorite for this, a heavy favorite for this tournament. I mean, Breach, like, again, you're, like, blessed to be here. So there are levels to this. And I think the fact that you tie up 1-1, like, if the control were to slip away from Thieves, you're okay. You're feeling it, bro.
Well,
like,
yes, if Thieves lose this control.
Yeah,
Wait, that would be insane. Thieves have not lost control in this matchup yet.
Yeah, I do not think they're going to lose control here. But if they were to, ooh, this shifts big time.
Let's take a look at some of the Thieves numbers here, because it has been a fun ride to champs for our #1 team on the regular season. They walked away with trophies, and they've done it through the respawn. Search and Destroy, not bad as well. Second best in the league at 40 and 22.
They can do it all.
131 to 54.
42 and 9 in control.
In this league.
No, control, what's funny is the most dangerous game mode for them, even though they're disgusting across the board. Like, even when they went up against Boston Breach most recently, it was 3-0'd on the Vault control. Like, this is a team that is very difficult to take down in the middle of these series.
It's the 8th month of the game. Will they get their 10th loss? It's time to find out. We send it over to Shift and Study.
Yeah, the stats are compelling. To put it plainly, it is hard to find vulnerabilities into the LA Thieves, but teams have surprised them in the past. And I think, again, you look at this, if you're Boston, this isn't a map you're scheduling yourself out and saying, we have to win map 3 against these guys. I think you're trying to build your series around the control. But if you do start to find some success and you're able to kind of surprise this LA team, take map number 3, wow, that changes the whole dynamic of this entire series.
Oh, yeah, without question. Like, if you're LAT, you're thinking, all right, let's just spawn into map 4 already.
Yeah.
We know that we're playing Vault. We only have 3 losses on the entire season. We're the best team on offense. We're the best team on defense. So Boston, realistically, should stand no chance here. But the good thing for Boston is that the last time that they played, which was Major 4 qualifiers, you played this map versus them. You knew exactly what they were going to throw at you, and realistically, it's going to come down to the slaying. Boston, they can somewhat hang on the defensive side, but LA Thieves sometimes get lost with those SMGs. I know Hydra's definitely looking to make up for that 0-7 in that Search and Destroy here on the control, but if Boston can figure out this side of the map, which is their offenses, where they do tend to get outslayed by 6 to 7 kills, then it's anyone's game.
Oh, no.
First 2 kills go the way of LA. Cammy stunned, but he's able to find 1 trade before Hydra gets involved, and LA are already putting the pressure on the Boston spawn. Good rebuttal, though, as a couple of kills come through for the Breach, and Awakening has put some pressure on towards the B zone.
Oh, my God.
Envoy. And now all of a sudden, you got a second member here trying to stack this, but there are no trophies yet, and that means nades are going to find value to get them off the zone.
Yeah, that's Semtex hit Awakening right in the forehead. That allows LA Thieves to have an easy approach to shut down that early B pressure. But Boston don't waste any time. They hit the transition over towards A. First segment already locked in. You're just looking for the trades from Cat and Double Doors. And Cammy did not make the right decision on who he wants to shoot, but at least finds one and gives Snoopy a one-on-one to still hold the map.
Second tick of progress looking likely, especially with the follow-up onto Envoy, and now you've got the stack for all 3 ticks. Gonna be an extra minute on the clock. LA looking to play for some exit eliminations. They find 1 on a Hydra. Envoy and Scrap follow up, and that will pretty much suffocate the Breach from being able to find a transition.
Oh, 3 dead. Yeah, push out full.
Go around on their breakout. Worked out perfectly with Purge and Awakening, finding a double on their both ends. Now LAT are just going to take their time. Allow the game clock to keep on ticking down, lock down every single lane, and force Boston to work the OE.
They're doing a nice job of avoiding the spawn trap, though. I will say that much. That is something that Thieves have been able to really pack a punch on against a lot of teams, especially on this map. The Purge now pushing forward. Couple of kills come through it. Hold on a second, a little bit of an Uno reverse card. Now all of a sudden, Boston have a bit of a spawn trap going with pressure with 2 members on the zone. Making 3, stacked up onto B. First tick is done. Second on the way. Purge with another elimination, topside art. And how about this for Boston? Looking good for all 3 ticks over towards the B zone. LA trying to get there to contest, but they cannot get
Wow.
Boston with a statement to open up vault.
That's beautifully played right there out of the breach.
Wow.
They go clean for dead.
I was not expecting them to get that
They
at all.
instantly find it. That's unreal because if you're LA, you're thinking, all right, this is the map we usually play. We got AR, so we're gonna lock down.
Definitely not expecting them to find that.
Not really valuing their life in certain situations. Hydra gets caught on the pinch. That's the worst first kill to have because now you know our flank is gonna be watched. No one's gonna be able to work in that angle. So if we win these couple more gunfights to the front side, it's gonna be a GG on the round. And Purge is taking so much space with the AR and the SMG in hand. Allowed Boston off the respawn to retake the map control and realistically dominate that opening offense.
I mean, Boston's playing with that same confidence that we saw when they upset LA long while back on land. Just not.
If Boston wins the search, this is anybody's game.
Systems in. Hydra immediately onto the point. Envoy for first blood and second. And now you got an opportunity here with a free route for Envoy to get over towards B to get a little bit of progress on both zones at the same time. But once again, Boston, a nice rebuttal, able to get some control over towards Palms and only do 1 tick of progress earned so far onto A.
Now they sort of have the numbers to work their way back on in, but big one-on-one secured there from Ghosty and Hydra. Still maintain mid-map control. Ghosty gets the info on the last 2. Second segment already locked, and Thieves realistically should now be able to extend time early on. And this is not good if you're Boston, because now everyone's coming off the respawn. You got no map control to go with it. The big opening kill there from Awakening gives them another shot.
Yeah, but there's already a double stack on the B point. First tick of progress just about gone. As Scrap comes off spawn and will join the effort on the point. Hydra, the only one kind of playing forward to deny the defense space to work with. It only finds one of the 2 in front of them. So a chance here for Boston trying to get themselves set up, but the first tick already gone, and the kills are not stopping as LA get right back onto the zone.
Oh yeah, trophies are down. Got a double stack going. Second segment about to be locked, and now you're just banking on a route that Snoopy can potentially find through the middle of the map. He finds an opening kill. A car bomb is still available there for Awakening, and now that's 3 dead with Ghosty on 6 in a row. Just gonna value his life in towards bottom vault. Allow his teammates off the respawn to get closer before he decides to make a play. But he's got a cruise miss as well in the back pocket.
He's just looking for information to find out where these Boston defenders have gone, and there we go. That will be the clearance of mid-map. 19 plays 14, major advantage in the lives for Thieves as they make their way back over towards B. Cammy will fall. He is the only defender near the B point. And with Snoopy also dropping, now it's just down to the last 2 breach members. Purge over towards the backside of the car is going to be surrounded as Hydra's on the chase, and that should be enough to try to keep at least 1 member alive on the zone. Third tick of progress looking likely as Hydra turns back around to find the kill. Envoy shuts down the reinforcements over mid-map, and then offense for offensive start here on control.
Thieves get all 6 segments. That one realistically wasn't as dominant as Boston's. They got a lot more from it. You got cruise missiles now going forward in the rest of these rounds. SMGs are starting to find their timings. Boston realistically every time they went for it on the defensive side and forced themselves to try to fight their way out of art. Just too many angles. Thieves decided to take it. Never gave them a clean push on in. Tied up at 1, tied up in the segments. Boston again need to have a response on offense.
Another slow start in the map here on the respawn for Cammy. 5 and 11. Continues to be kind of a storyline in the AR battle of this matchup, but really this has been respawns dictated by what we're getting out of Envoy and what we're getting out of players like Snoopy, who are again doing a nice job of keeping the tempo up for Boston. Purge now the one following up as that opening trade is very successful for Boston. Only has 1 member alive, that's Envoy, who is able to at least stop this Boston spawn. We'll push him out towards poolside, and now here comes the re-attempt to break for LA.
Yeah, it's such a beautiful play there from Envoy. He realized, okay, I don't have the numbers to fight my way back on in, so let me play for a spawner and then give ourselves the numbers to work our way back towards the A point. But once he falls, all of Boston have everything cut off. That was a 5-team sweep before Cammy does fall. Now this second segment should be locked in. Just Gotta win another 1v1. Snoopy's able to find it. Should find a trade on the Envoy, but again, he finds another massive double. He's made so many big plays in both the respawns so far in this series.
Been the story for a lot of the last couple of really key matches for LA. He may not have the craziest stat line in the world, but the single and double kills that he finds in critical moments have been really pertinent towards LA finding success. And in particular right here, that's enough to stop that second-second progress before it gets captured and depleted fully. So now Boston back to the drawing board off spawn as they're being crossed up, mixed up, and completely decimated. 2 life advantage with only 35 seconds on the clock here for Thieves.
Yeah, now you got Envoy roaming over towards Ammo side. He knows that they're going to try to get a read on him, but Cammy's able to win that one-on-one gunfight. Now you can apply pressure over towards B Street. Ghosty's able to find one. Now you might be forced to make the transition back over towards A. Cammy's not able to win the one-on-one. Snoopy's not able to find a double. Now 20 seconds to go. You only got 1 segment. We got to get it towards A.
Yeah, Purge able to find one over the middle of the map. That'll be enough for him to hopefully stop the clock, and he will by jumping over towards B, re-wrapping back over to A as you have to get the extra 60. And Purge has lost track of 1. Scrap with the knife almost gets 2, but that will be shut down. 9.7 on the clock. Even live count. Keep that in mind, especially if you get the extra 60 seconds. But LA will keep that clock ticking with those eliminations over the middle. Snoopy has to try to do something heroic, and no, going to be shut down. Envoy just enough of a buffer to stop Boston from getting back over towards the A zone, and LA will take the defense.
Yeah, D's played out a whole lot better on that defensive side. Just valuing their lives, not really taking risks, or just forcing space that they realistically are not going to find the timing on. They were playing their trades around the middle of the map. Boston were making it scattered, going back and forth between the points. You had an SMG always behind enemy lines to at least find one and keep them on their toes. They only allow 1 segment to get away from them there. So now if you're LA, we get 2. We got defense around number 5 just in case.
Yep. With how successful they were in the last offense, they're probably thinking, let's just get this thing done now. And like you said, let's just go to map 4. See how it goes. Need to see Cammy start to get right back into the mix here for Boston. 3-1 split off here for the Boston defense. Hard focus over towards A. They don't really even see an opening breakoff attempt because everything is making their way over through vault to B. That's shut down. 3 straight eliminations for Boston. Ghosty kind of forced to have to use this as his battleground. Has gotten 1 pistol out, not going to be allowed to get anything more than that, and LA are sent back to respawn.
All map control now in favor of Breach. Love the fact that they were able to read that early play coming in from LA. Preparation again is starting to show on the side of Boston. They find every single kill and defeat besides Envoy. Another massive double. Gives his team an opportunity off the respawn to get out of their spawn for free. Now, Hydra, your turn to get a couple spawners.
Yeah. Able to track down 2 defensive players, and that should be enough for a couple of freebies here for Hydra. Focus for LA is purely on the A zone, and yeah, Hydra will find 2 before being traded. Follow-up for LA a little bit more slow than you would think it would be. That allows an opportunity for Cammy to kind of be surprising from the back. Takes down 2, and once again, just keeps the clock moving. 30 seconds on the clock, a little less than that is Scrap. Is able to, like you mentioned, find 2, almost gets the 3rd onto Awakening, but him and Purge do the nice job and keep the clock moving.
Now it's a 1v1. Purge is still in a position with the advantage, but with 100 HP to win that one-on-one gunfight. Now there's only 18 seconds left. LAT, they were banking on potentially closing out the map here, but now you need a couple segments to guarantee yourself defense. You find a double, you're able to hop on the 8 point. That's already 3 dead. Now the stack should be good enough to at least secure 2.
Yeah, Boston really cannot challenge this with any sort of force. So yeah, it's not even just the 2 segments. It's going to be a 4-man stack for an extra 60 seconds worth of time. 3 life advantage though for Boston. Set up exactly how they want to be. Over the top and really around this B point. Snoopy able to find 1, looking on the overextension. Purge working on the mid-map control, able to find himself 2, and Boston will grow their life lead to now 6.
Now Cammy trying to value his life in towards ammo. Unfortunately, Envoy spawns right next to you. He was ready for the gunfight. Now you're banking on your ARs to hold down the long-distance lanes. You go 2 for 2 in a split. Now Snoopy on the pinch, gonna find the 3rd player. Thieves all spawning over towards Waterside, and they only have 35 seconds left to go.
Well, they've got an opportunity to potentially keep playing through Pool, but you can see LA are trying to get Snoopy out of topside gold, and he is.
My God, that guy's eating.
I'm saying. Trying to finish it off, and will eventually get the kill. A little drama there between Snoopy and Hydra, and Snoopy will be able to reset this and find more. Okay, that's enough damage to likely win the round, but like you mentioned, the damage in the ticks has already been felt. And beyond that, there is still one more chance here for Thieves to get on the B point with 8.5 on the clock.
First, got to get something done through mid-double doors. The car bomb is going to have that player weak, and you're going to allow your team to just fly on in and find that double. It's a 2v8. Purge last man standing, but Boston are going to be able to tie up the game. Just in those final 15 seconds before time gets extended, they would have really loved to not give up those segments, because now they got to go back on the offense for round 5.
We'll have trophy systems to help support this opening offensive break, though. The question will be, do you commit and just try to get the early 60 again over towards A, or do you have something that may move this LA defense around a touch? Because honestly speaking, their first 2 offensive rounds, their breakoffs have not been all that great. They've staved off the LA Thieves spawn trap, but off the break, LA has had an advantage when they played on the defensive side so far.
Yeah, we just got to stay away from Envoy, because I'm pretty sure both times on their offense, they get 2-pieced early into the round. Still puts himself in the right position at the right time. But the break off is usually everything. In control. Boss going to take a different approach, work the OE through water side, and have a different angle here at Cat.
Yeah, and they're going to go find Envoy through pool. First 2 kills go to Boston. No trades beyond that until Scrap gets involved at square, but he really can't do too much with that position. So Boston will have an early pause of the clock, looking at the first pick of progress. Push out from Snoopy, met with resistance. Awakening has to make a decision. He tries to commit forward, and in that effort, there's Envoy. Another double for him, and Cammy, the last one left alive, will put a little bit of pressure to keep the clock paused at B.
Minute and 6 seconds left to go. And all of your teammates are coming off the respawn, so just try to give them a little bit more time to make plays happen. Purge on 30 and 18. Really been a difference maker for Breach, but Hydra this time for yourself to find a double. You have the numbers to flood your way back on in. Cammy, can you get some done? Absolutely nothing, and now Awakening, last man, falls, Thieves, mid-map control again.
Yeah, team kill, though, does leave an opportunity here for Boston to quickly reapproach the A point. The only question is, can they find Envoy? And he's already found one. A little turnaround, almost gets a second, but goes through there to follow up on the trade. And Boston are only left with the trophy system and 2 members over towards the B point. That's not going to feel all that great, so Cammy will bounce back over towards A, where once again, Ghosty's there to meet him, and LA defensively continue to keep a bit of an edge over the objective.
And now you lose 2 initial gunfights, so Snoopy on the bench has to make something out of nothing. He's able to win on one-on-one. Purge strikes for the second. Cammy off the respawn finds the third. So the stack should be good enough at A to extend the game clock. The only one that you have to worry about is going to be Hydra. He's going to work his way through Cat. Cammy going back and forth on the timing, and I don't know if Hydra's going to be in a position to contest it, or is he? Because he finds one, makes it scrappy, and they make it only 20 seconds now. Boston do not extend the time.
Cammy coming back over to the point, though. There is no depletion of that progress, so it's a 4-life edge, 14 plays 10. Minute 15 on the clock. Envoy on the long route around the back. So a lot of pressure for the Thieves, and just at least trade from the front to give Envoy some time to stave off this play towards B. Here comes the action. Envoy, Hydra, they find the first 3 eliminations, and it will not be much damage dealt on the B point.
Envoy could just value his life over towards ammo side. Know that all of Boston is spawning towards water. They have to try to work this OE or waste a lot of time on the wrap back. But Ghosty just wants to make sure everything is safe. Everyone is accounted for. Use it strictly off of information. If you can find a kill, even better. But 45 seconds to go, 8v9.
Envoy still behind the play. LA's defense finding kills from the front. Has Boston just essentially flooding through mid-map. And look at how much patience LA is executing on, just allowing this to happen, knowing that they have to work through these AR hard sites. But there's the first 2 kills. Boston now on the point. Scrap's the only one who's here. He'll fall immediately. Envoy is still deep behind this play, but is he in a position to do too much with this? 8v5. Hydra gets the opener. 2 ticks of progress going to come through. Envoy's still not part of the play yet. Here comes the 3rd tick of progress. Can Boston find the second map by winning it here? Scrap on the point, good for 2. Pistol out. Trying to find the player top side art, and everything will reset with 18 on the clock.
And Purge is finessing. He's able to find a one-on-one gunfight, able to find the second. Now it's a 1v5. Scrap, can you make a Cammy play? No, you cannot. And the Breach take the control versus LA. They haven't been able to do it all season, but when it matters the most, they get a gun to go up 2-1 in the series.
Unbelievable. And I have to wonder, what was it that was keeping Envoy so far out of the play? He was stuck over towards gold, it felt like, for 45 seconds in that last spree. I don't know if they just didn't realize that after the Hellstorm came in, that Boston was not going to re-wrap back over to Palms. It was all going to be a play through Vault Stairs and over towards Lion, but Envoy is just not a part of that play whatsoever. Scrap is left at an island, and to be fair, he produces. but there just isn't enough help to come back over to the middle of the map.
Yeah, it's just tough, though, because if you're Envoy, you're stuck between a really hard decision to make.
Absolutely.
Because you know you're the only player out of your spawn. You know that Boston know your position over towards ammo, but if you die early on, then Boston have a 4v3. All they have to do is watch in front of them. So he was just begging on his teammates to find a little bit of kills off of the respawn, but the only one that was able to find a double and still in the man disadvantage was Scrap. By the time Envoy gets into play, they're simply outnumbered, and Purge, just a magnificent play there to finesse his life in towards out, value his life the way that he did, and then find a multi-kill in the biggest moment for Boston to take the advantage here.
41 and 22 from Purge on top of that. Just casually dominating the best control team in the game here on the world's biggest stage. And it just, again, like, I have to go back and rewatch it. I just am wondering if this is Envoy just thinking that there's going to be players through street, doesn't find it. Maybe he's not trusting that all 4 members of Boston are hitting from the front, but regardless of it, in the life disadvantage situation with pressure on the zone, LA just cannot move off, you know, with what's happening with this hit from the front. Again, Scrap does a decent job, but he was on his lonesome for a lot of those final moments, and you can kind of see it here. Envoy gets a couple, and then it's after this point where he's just kind of stuck behind the play and eventually gets traded out. Purge able to find the kills they need, and then the flood from the front is just enough to take down Scrap.
It's just insane how much confidence Purge is playing with right now, because those are plays out of SMGs you don't really want to see taking that much of a risk, but when it works, it's definitely going to show. That's an unreal play out of that young man in his first ever champs on the big stage, making big time plays versus the best control team in the game. Goes almost positive 20. All of his teammates smiling from cheek to cheek because they know that guy just took over. And now if you're Boston, you're feeling fantastic going into this map number 4.
Yeah, 3-1 on it, I believe, is the numbers. And a lot of it has come in the last couple of weeks of this regular season. They did start off playing this map at the beginning of the year pretty darn well. Same can be said for LA. They've only dropped the map once, and it was a nail-biter versus Atlanta. But really, again, you just look at this map and you say, we got this. I mean, we've been playing it just as much as LA have, really, in the last bit of the regular season. And as you look kind of over what happened at Major 2, this is how the upset had happened there. It was by way of both the respawns there. They've also taken down LA on land, or online rather, pardon me, where they won both search and destroys. But I don't know, it just feels like one of those maps that it could go either way. And I think if you are Boston, we talked about the 2-4-5, but map 5 does not feel great going into an LA team that's won 7 of their last 7 on red card search. So I don't know, could happen here.
Well, I'm excited to see this former Boston, man, because we said it before the series started. You want to make LA Thieves uncomfortable. You weren't able to do it in that map number 1. LA were probably thinking, all right, the control is going to be locked down. But since they lose their best game mode on the season, now their backs are against the wall potentially for another upset versus the squad on the opposite side, rocking green. Boston have all of the momentum on their side. They have been able to add Rewind Hardpoint to the mix. Beginning of stage 4, finding a lot more consistency in their game. They don't really bank on their rotations. They most likely are going to bank on their breaking percentage. But you need your ARs to set up. You need to have the power spots from P3 to P4 and not allow LA to dominate the same way they did on map number 1.
One of the things that we definitely have noticed about Boston when they do find success on this map is when they can pull out multiple SMGs. They can play inside of generators, things of that nature. But you're right, it has to be, again, when the map asks you to pull out a third AR, you have to win those opening gunfights. Can Boston muster a major upset? LA, making their way over, trying to get to map number 5 as we head into Rewind in the opening. Good for Thieves, the first 2 kills.
Oh yeah, you stand no chance. You saw those nades over the top. Everyone one shot as soon as they work their way back in towards glass. And that's already a clean 4 dead with Thieves spawning on the preferred side of the map that they want. Chained it early on over towards P2, but now the second attempt here for Boston. All out aggression through the middle of the street. Purge trying to line up the third, but the break is good enough, and the spawn's flipped.
Yeah, Purge is gunning right now. Definitely feels he's got the hot hand. Up and over. Tough to get a read of where exactly LA were contesting from. Cammy can only follow up for 1 trade. Snoopy in the final battle also falls. So opening hardpoint will be won by Thieves. Now the focus heads over to the bottom left-hand side of the minimap as we look towards B2.
Boston are finding every kill in the feed so far. A lot of pressure over through Burger's side. 2 players from LA going to spawn across the map. And Boston now have the side of the map that they want. They just don't have themselves in the proper positions. Ghosty contesting over from Cop Car. Hydra here to assist him. He knows it's going to be all out pressure through the backside of Yellow, but Boston are winning the gunfights 2v2 in the split.
Spawns are still up here for Boston, but the trophy system in Hydra's position is a tough one to wiggle him out from, and that's enough for Awakening to eventually push forward, get the pistol win, and Boston will win the spawns and the opening time largely on to P2. From the front, though, LA quick to recontest. Ghosty in as the challenger, and, well, he's just got really nowhere to go. Snoopy's double has Boston feeling good, at least initially, over to top B2.
Locate the last player in Hydra. Now you can get yourself back into the HP to take yourself a little bit of a lead. But now in the final 20 seconds, you need to find these kills and get aggressive through the front side. To potentially flip these behind you, but Envoy just being a nuisance. Again, almost lines up a double, but these are just creating so much space to be free at that next HP.
Yeah, looking really solid. That last little play forward, finding as much success as it has. As you mentioned, gives Scrap just all of the world to play with over the top of P3. Ghosty stays, trying to create some more space as Boston are trying to wrap this in through DVD. Envoy for one, but traded by Snoopy. And now Boston have a chance to actually pinch out of this hard point. Pending they can take care of Hydro, who is just running around and doing what he wants, and that's the clue to physical left by the Cammy.
And everyone falls on the side of Boston besides Snoopy. He's trying to contest for these back spawns. Hydra knows. I'm still trying to locate where the hell he has gone, but you're able to find him. Now all of your focus on towards Burger. Still 30 seconds here at the P3. Thieves are trying to chain the P3 over to the P4. Boston, no, we can't give up this time because we had to try to break through midstream.
Yeah, they're just not finding the kills, though. Team Nate helps. Boston will get a momentary break over the scrap time. Spawns are still up, though, for LA. You can see what Boston are trying to do. Hold on to the scrap where you can. Get Cammy to start to work on a route through the middle of the map, but in that moment, LA recover, find every single kill, and that will be a full team wipe and setting up LA perfectly for P4 and Beavers.
And now let's see how Boston is going to set up a break here at P4 because it's basically the same impact that it has on a map like Vault. Very difficult to find angles of approach. You have to work your way in instant gunfight battle angles. And so far, they have yet to win any. Purge finds a trade onto Scrap. Hydra instantly there for the response. Awakening finds one, but it still does not matter. Thieves keep on trading. They're still dominating the map.
Yeah, and this is one of those hard points that we talk about when it comes to pulling out more ARs and just having to win those long-range gunfights. Has not worked out really whatsoever here for Boston as LA will double up the score. Last hit here, though, with 25 seconds to hard point. Not insignificant until Ghosty gets a shutdown, forces Awakening in, and there's scrap time here for Boston. Not bad at all.
That's big time right there because Boston, no, we're going over towards P5. That's where we like to have fun. Whip out an extra SMG. Just consistently play trade. Snoopy on 2 in a row. Spawns already flipped. You have one player trying to contest at the old time, but everyone from Boston going to be trying to set up over towards Genocide. We're all losing our one-on-ones. Thieves win the rotation. Now you need a break.
Cammy first one to try to challenge here for Boston. Stuns the nades for LA, littering the front door as Cammy tries to push his way in. Finds one, but can't quite get the hip fire on the Scrap for a second. Enough for Purge to get a trade. Pinch on the way here from Boston with the off spawn, but it does not get there in time to help Purge on the break. So LA, once again, continue to grow their lead.
You know exactly where all the pressure's going to come in from. Already find the initial 2 kills. That player's going to be weak. That's already 3 dead. You're just holding down Chens. Absolutely perfect. Consistently growing the lead. Envoy finds another double. You're already up by 70. Let's just step aside and go to a listening with the squad in red.
Where you at, Bucko? P2, one more late in blue. Yo, P2 to P2. P2. Yo, could be book. He's going mid-door. Hole. Right side of bird. Oh, he's hole. He's soda set time. Triple gas, boys. I'm going single. Let's go gas in their pocket. Let's go right side. P2 right now, one shot. Where'd he go? On the crate. Left side. Oh, my bad, Pac. He got left side. Going single. Inside. One need P2. Single. Just make it hot, boys. Go back. I hit him 130. Nice. I'm coming glass 2. Good second. P2, one bullet to Awakening going book. Come here. Yeah, we should take it. It's gonna be book. Awakening. Book. John. He's gonna be soda. Book right now. Nice, soda. Hole. Mid-door. Watch out, absolute mid-door. Hole. 20 burgers. One. Nice. First guy book. Streak for new, bro. Yo, went orange. He went orange. Nice. Yo, 2018, 2018.
One time in orange and one, burning at orange door.
Urge you, I'm coming to you, Paka.
Yeah, I'm coming back.
One shot orange, one bullet orange. I can streak here now.
Yeah,
Okay, streak down, they're spawning up.
Deep hedge, deep hedge.
From the white truck, everyone iron up. Get blue and book control. We're gonna go blue. We're gonna be stuck in orange.
I'm coming blue, whoever's there.
Alright, listen, 2 in orange, 1 guy front. Blue this, yo, 2 in orange, 1 guy jets.
Yeah, focus the guy jets.
One shot,
Jets,
Orange, one shot.
Gen
Yeah,
set.
Cammy left, or wait, left.
Orange weak.
They split, let's get time. All front, all flip, all flip. Great 30 here.
Yeah, big 30. Hold it.
First crate, on the crate. 1 shot, weak. And then maybe blue.
Yeah, more, there's more. On the crate, gonna be native.
Outer crate can be one shot. One shot outer. Well, two on time.
Use our decks, use our decks.
2 on the front deck.
Nice,
Nice.
that's two.
Vent weak. Vent in 1 time. Or no, vent.
Vent, nice.
Nice.
I'm going.
There's one else.
Yeah, that guy's one down.
At least 2 of them.
No, I think
No, 2 of them, 100%.
I don't see anything glass.
Hopefully glass.
He's in yellow, in yellow.
In yellow.
In yellow on you.
About as polished as it gets. You even hear Ghosty just quarterback in the break attempt, where it's going to be when we're calling in the streak. Boston putting together a bit of a comeback effort, but LA continue to find these momentary breaks that continue to give them the lead.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be scary there because Boston, they were dominating that second half out of the P1. They were able to win the rotation over towards New, but thankfully Ghosty, like you said, being the quarterback, setting up the play call to not use the cruise missile on the first attempt since they had the numbers advantage, but on the second, which guaranteed themselves at least 30 seconds off for that P2. You're up by 60. You don't have the spawns that you want for the P4, but who cares? Let's just keep soaking up time.
Might not matter at all. Purge trying to break in from the front. Ghosty going to give him a little bit of space here on the challenge and then immediately step on in. Trophies just to try to support this hold. Again, just dancing with the devil is Ghosty, who's had a great map to this point, but Snoopy does take away 3. Chance now to this big 1v1 over towards New. Cammy with the win. Spawns are still up for Steve. Cammy does not expect that, and Boston are being held at 202-132. You've got Scrap still with this with Ghosty, and it's just down to can Thieves win this next wave and likely win the map with that.
Yeah, they just dominated that wave. Everyone, as soon as that new hill pops, spawns right outside towards the 18-wheeler street. Find every single kill in the feed. Close out the game here at P4. If Boston, you're trying to find an opening for a gunfight, and so far 2 players already falling. These only need 30 more seconds.
Looking solid. If it's not going to happen here, to happen very soon. Can't be able to find one from the front. Throwing shoulders, just trying to work for his team to get on for a break. Damages Deezy, but Ghosty once again doubles up, looking for 3, and Dan Ghosty will. Oh, he's going to find all 4. Oh, goodness gracious. 30 and 17, 7 in a row, and Ghosty's almost got himself another Hellstorm. A little bit more hardpoint time will get it. Not that they need it. Map will come to an end here momentarily, as there's no way for Boston to touch another great hardpoint from LA.
So far, that has been the story on both HPs in this series. Steve's just starting off on the right foot, slaying to the best of them, earning early cruise missiles, but dominating off the rotation, realizing, okay, we need to put ourselves in this position to dominate the map. They won P4 spawns twice. That's all they needed. The P2 spawns, they had it the second go around, but even the first go around when they early lost it, Boston were not able to secure a lot of time with the way that LA Thieves were just contesting or just being nuisances, working so many different angles and truly not allowing Boston to get fully set up. That's just what it looks like. When you win a majority of your rotations, ARs start to dominate. SMGs just need to give you a kill here and there, but that was all Dan Ghosty there on map 4.
Yeah, 30 and 17, 26 non-traded, 218 in the hard point, including 16 objective kills. Map MVP to be sure. And now we start to take that into the follow-up conversation point, which is a map that LA is going to like to see. Red card, search and destroy for map number 5. Their overall season record might not be as great as you would think, but it's just the fact that they've won all 7 of their last 7 attempts, and most of them have been beatdowns on that map.
It's insane to watch how consistent they are on a map like Red Card, where you're usually thinking, all right, it's going to be chaos every single time. But they understand on both ends what they need to do. When you take a look back, though, at the game flow, it's just Thieves in full control of the map. When you go from 98 to 147, basically a full 60 hold at the P4, you keep everything scrappy until you get to that point again.
Yeah.
Just dominance there from LA.
Using the power hard points to really rack up the time, and more importantly, again, they're just a team that if they do get their hold setups, they're not going to let a lot of time go. So here's a look back over how this series has come together to this point. The big surprise happened in map number 3. Boston taking the round 5 control. giving them a chance at this. But the 2-3-5 LA, not a lot of teams have even looked at that as being an opportunity. That would be what would have to happen here for Boston to get map number 5. But again, the storyline here, as much as Boston have gotten some good reps on it, this has been a map that LA have really utilized to great success in the last handful of times they played it.
It's just looking at Boston and what they did on map number 2. No hesitation on their play calls. You do that same thing here on map 5, you're going to stand a pretty good chance.
I tee it up, he knocks it out of the park. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, it's map 5 for what could be a huge upset here at the World Championships in Ontario, Canada. Boston looking to do the unthinkable. We'll see if they can find a way to do it when we come back.
Come on, man. I promise you these guys are fucking up.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Not being in Respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I don't. I think it would make the viewing experience worse.
What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No. Who was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome
Wait, what
to
happened on the
Citizens over
screen?
there
I
on
missed it.
YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like,
Yeah.
there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the master fight. This guy is that's unbelievable. Okay. I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Oh, boys and girls, we've got ourselves a map 5. Won't say it's unexpected, but a little bit. It's map 5 here, LA, Boston. Number 1 versus the number 8 seed and the most recent back-to-back major champs. And with a lot of expectations about making another grand finals here. are sweating a little bit as we head on into the Search and Destroy. And another fun little champs graphic here for you guys. A little comparison between Snoopy and Envoy, who have both had really good, I would say, just series overall to this point.
Oh yeah, S&D so far has been dominating the side of Snoopy. 1.38, 3.67 KD in that mode. He has been lights out, at least on the map number 2, but Envoy was the difference maker in every single respawn so far. He just finds multi-kill after multi-kill and is never the guy to worry about what numbers he puts up at the end. He's always playing for the W. But now, they're in the mix of a game 5.
Yeah.
Probably weren't expecting to be in this position with how dominant they have been so far all season in control, but now you're testing yourself on your best S&D map.
And the thing about this here, if you are Boston, is, let's be honest, like when this game first came out and we were watching Boston on Red Card, whether it was Hardpoint or Search and Destroy, it was Snoopy and Purge running around, creating a havoc. So there is a level of, can they pull that off again? There's some responsibility there for the ARs to provide the support that they need to do so. But this is a David versus Goliath type storyline with the number 1 versus the number 8. And you look at kind of how this series has gone. Again, that's map 2 is the one that really stands out. Boston had every advantage. You even said it word for word. They should have won that search 8-0.
They found basically every single first floor on the map. No hesitation on their play call. But now this is going to be a different beast going up against this LA squad on their best SD map. They have yet to lose the last 7 times in a row that they have played it. First bloods are going to be a big key factor because Boston on the defensive side, they're actually dead last at finding first bloods. But what we saw in map number 2, if they can be successful in that category, this is a mixy one.
Well, the auditorium has woken up. Let's get it on here for map number 5. Opening offensive hit. Starting to build aggressively towards B. Cammy is the only defender here, but he's calling for help. Boston already quickly able to wrap back over, but this is not a commitment here for LA. Just trying to move around Boston as much as they can. Envoy in some trouble, and Cammy will have first blood.
Now you have the man-up advantage if you are Boston. Force them to work one of these objectives. 50 seconds left to play with. Thieves know we don't really have the angles that we want to approach in towards the B site. Someone has to edge their way on out. As the rotation over towards A is coming in.
Love it.
Boston read it perfectly. Yeah. Purge finds a second.
Just on a manhunt right now where Boston stacked up together, just trying to run this one down. Hydra traded out. And now it's just down to Ghosty for what would have to be a 1v3. Has a decent look at Snoopy, but shots are coming from everywhere, and Boston able to take the opening defense.
It's a beautiful round there from Boston. To just wait for the play to come to them. I love the way that Cammy plays over towards the B side, gains the info, repositions himself, forces LA Thieves to try to put a lot of focus on him, potentially for the first blood, but just stalls out so much time for his teammates to fly right back on in, find that first kill, and they just played their numbers to close out that round. Boston 1-0.
Love the fact, too, that even in that first blood moment, Boston do not get baited out as LA were trying to catch a couple members on rotation. You heard them breaking glass, trying to fool the Boston defensive touch, but no. Good discipline coming through, good decision-making. It's a team ace for Boston. Everyone find a kill. Now it's just down to what do you find here in this next offensive attempt as trophy systems have been earned, and Snoopy not able to get his stun, nor will this nade land to clear off that back player over towards Hedges.
Look how much space. He's already taken over towards
the wall bang?
Was that a wall bang?
Yes.
With an SMG, you can
Yes.
always count on Paco. Flipping around chance time, but now you're going to set up your teammate for the first death. Purge finds another first blood. Boston have the man advantage, but 50 seconds to go. Don't really have an opportunity to hit that rotation back towards A.
It's champs, Jay. We're going to be seeing a lot of that.
Oh, yeah.
All the wallbang spots that people are finding. I think I saw a Reddit post, someone showing all the different wallbang spots on the different maps. We'll see. Boston will find entry, though, on to B. Committing for the plant. Looks like it will not be tested, so 3v4 retake is the current ask here for Thieves.
Trophies are down as well, so attacks are not going to be very impactful here. Ghosty doesn't have any to work with. It's every single player from Thieves trying to break through the top side.
Scrap does find one. That opens up a little bit of space over towards Ticket side, but how do you get into this bar position? That's the real question. Ghosty not able to do so. Scrap finds an entry, but nothing beyond that. And Boston will go up early 2-0.
I love these rounds right now out of Breach, just taking their time, allowing Thieves to think that they're taking the map away from them, but then you're running right into the preems on the side of Boston. Quickly up 2-0 in the search and destroy, but we got to take a look at this again.
Notebooks.
he might be hacking. There is no way in hell he should have gained that info onto Cammy. And Cammy's also probably jaw dropped. Like, where the hell am I getting shot from?
For real.
Does not matter, though. Boston 2-0.
Notebooks out, friends. Imagine that's not the last time we'll see that this weekend. But for Thieves, need to find something to work with here early. 3-1 split off. Scrap trying to show some force over towards B. A couple of shots, then he'll back away into the concourse. The rest of Thieves, seeing that there's really not any defensive pressure down low, is just going to take the free stage presence and then likely keep their eyes up towards the windows here as they make their way over towards A.
Yeah, this round's all banking on what Purge can get done. The aggressor over towards the A site.
Wow,
but
love this.
Might have chose the wrong time to do it. It's going to walk right into the pre-aim of Envoy. They already find the second kill onto Cammy. And now Awakening Snoopy. Left to try to clutch up on a massive round here. Big Wake's able to find one, but he instantly should get traded. 1v3 for Snoop.
Yeah. And Snoopy's spot does find himself one elimination. The turn, the snap is decent, but not the health pool to survive. And initially, I kind of liked the idea of Awakening and Purge right there and try to show some recontest effort. And they get Hydra down to a bullet, but LA respond beautifully and get their first round on the board.
And it just switched up the pacing right there. If they would have waited an extra 5 seconds, Purge potentially finds another first blood on the map. But just catches some really bad timing, thinking that they were already around that A site. We give up that positioning, give that first blood to the opposing team. They instantly find the second and then just play their numbers to close out the round. These finally put one on the board.
Boston's focus on their next offensive attempt, largely over towards mid-hedges once again. Snoopy's nades were denied by a trophy system when he played this position last time, and instead, he's just going to kind of hold. They're going to show a little bit more pressure through stage, and then quickly re-wrap back over to B, where Envoy is the only defender inside the site. Just over to the right. I don't know if Purge has heard this. Damage is out, but no kills come through. First 2 kills go to Boston.
That is massive. The fact that no one's going to drop with Envoy in that positioning, and now Hydra knows I got to do something out of nothing. 9 HP in the dream. He is dancing with death, but still in a man disadvantage. Bomb does get planted. Have Snoopy working on this late pitch.
Yeah, they know Snoopy's here, but they push him back, and maybe now they can take their focus to the 2v2 inside the site. It's just such a tough battle to try to fight from your Hydra. Nades do land onto Awakening to the technical corner. Sure does. Gets the first. Sprays down over towards the second. Now you got help nearby. Awakening wins one, and Snoopy right there to confirm the trade. It got tight. Hydra nearly created an opportunity, but Boston hold on to the numbers.
These slow and steady rounds right now for Boston are the difference makers in this game 5. They're just allowing the plays to come to them. They go for a split setup. The one player who was camping over towards hedges is keeping everyone from Thieves on the defensive side, on that side of the map. And Envoy just simply gets overwhelmed by the amount of players from Boston approaching over towards B. That's 3 first bloods for Breach. That's 3 rounds for Breach. 2-round advantage now.
It's just there's also the same level of confidence that Boston were showing on the Hacienda search is starting to come to fruition again on the offensive side here on Red Card, where we're going to show force here. Now the game plan calls for us to quickly re-wrap back over depending on what we see, and those commitments are working out nicely. Hydra pushing up, trying to keep Boston's defense interested. LA not really creating much noise over towards A, but Boston are just kind of holding their ground, holding their positions, and waiting for the next bit of info.
Again, the preparation on the side of Boston might work out for the first blood because Snoopy knows who's going to be the island player potentially trying to make a late pitch. 50 seconds to go. Your teammates haven't given you any comps. They're being aggressive over towards hedge. Continue to hold on your setup.
Oh, Cammy's going to find first blood. That's onto the bomb carrier of Envoy. So now Hydra is going to feel like he has to make some sort of a play. Does he have the timing to get through the door? It's Snoopy in position as the defender here at B, but hasn't seen him. Doesn't see him at all. And in the meantime, Scrap has found a trade onto Cammy. So now you've got Hydra as an opportunistic player to just open up this defense completely. The big 1v1 win onto Snoopy there. And the bomb can rotate behind this for a free plant at B.
It's instantly going to get planted as well. Both players from Boston are not in a position to contest it. They're instantly going to try to fight their way back on in. Purge going to slide, puts down shots, sets up Awakening for the kill. 1v2, but simply going to be outnumbered. Thieves, more specifically Hydra, just catches tremendously great timing there onto Snoopy to get by him and eventually take care of him and lock down the B side for his team.
Yeah, I don't think Snoopy's in a position to necessarily, especially with that much time on the clock, to be, I'm not not going to play for the one guy to get through. I'm here to try to pop up and stop a plant if it happens. But it's the former of the two that come out, and Hydra wins the round because of it.
And the crazy thing is, like, Snoopy was laying down over towards the pillar. He stands up and sees that the door is open.
Yeah,
and at that point, he's like, someone is here. I just don't know where the hell he went. And Hydra just being as quick as he is on the map, is able to get out of dodge and make himself impactful. Thieves now only down by 1. Going to be aggressive through B Street. Scrap taking all of mid-map away. They are getting an early read that the play is going to be over towards Hedge.
The thing about this is, do you know how quickly Boston have gotten their way over, not just through Hedge, but onto the bomb site itself? It's going to be a retake from around the back here for LA. You've got Hydra once again on the route. Does Cammy have the spidey sense to know that there's a player just underneath him? Defense for LA needs to start showing its force, though, because Hydra can't find anything yet.
Scraps just puts down shots to potentially set up Cammy. But he gets the read onto Hydra. Purge finds the second. There's only 20 seconds left to go, and Ghosty is trapped in a corner. Boston again, not hesitating on their play calls. Win another offense, and are up by 2 again.
4-2 the count. And I think initially you're looking at the round prior to this. You got first blood. You're thinking we should be on match point 5-1 up. So Boston search and destroy.
Lights out right now.
I'll say. This is a huge round right here. You have to have this one if you're LA. Just considering how the patterns have started to unfold, Boston have had the edge in just about every single round to this point, save one where Envoy had a first blood.
Yeah, Envoy, though, has 4 first deaths on his tally. He's been a tremendous playmaker for LA in Search and Destroy. So far has not yet been able to get anything going. Back on the offensive side, you see 2 nades getting invested over the top. Wow. Potentially are going to have the numbers. They're sending it.
Yeah, LA's looking for this 3v2. Hydra able to get around the back for the first. They should know a second is nearby. Nice shot sense combination with Envoy. Purge. Do they know that he's here? They know that there were 2 members that were there, but do they get a prediction on the Purge? Oh, the door gets in the way, and LA will quickly wipe the floor and take a critical 3rd round.
Yeah, and that was just a confidence round right there from LA. They said, what the hell are we doing? Let's just go put something together and chow the gunfights. We are simply better than them in that aspect. When they commit as hard as they did with the early information that they gained, they knew that not every single player is going to be stacking over towards B. So with 2 nades getting invested over towards the P5 side, you know that we have the numbers. Let's just fly on in and find our kills. The Thieves make a very quick round on that offense to make up, now only down by 1 round.
And that's huge for the mental game as well,
100%.
just for what it's worth. Can you do that on defense, though? Boston, same 2-2 split we saw from a couple of offenses ago. Stun over the top, this is different. Purge is trying to play a little bit more aggressively towards Ticket, but has an AR, so it can only go so far. Snoopy, once again, just kind of laying prone towards the staircase, and Thieves are once again showing tempo, showing force, trying to play with a bit of aggression, and they will feel out that, no, we cannot go any further than that. No first blood at this point, but an opportunity here for Snoopy, and he finds the first.
The way that Snoopy played this round, he heard so much gunfire all around him, around that hedge area, but he was going to move at the right time to guarantee himself a kill. Boston with 6 first bloods on the map. Purge able to find his second, and that's already round done. The Breach looking for a major upset here in day number 1 of champs. Are now at game point versus the back-to-back champions.
That's LA just trying to, again, instill their will upon this Boston team, trying to play with aggression, and Boston's just not having any of it. A team that when this team was built, all of us in the community were like, what? Are we kidding? And then they stick together, even through what was a lot of adversity, a lot of criticism, but now a chance to do the unthinkable here at World Championships, the number 8 seed. They have beaten LA before. In fact, in terms of the league overall, they're one of the more successful teams against this Thieves squad. Can they finish it off here?
Just don't let your foot off the gas. Continue to play as consistent, continue to buy your life. Because Thieves know that they have to go for a pacing change. The slow and steady stuff is not working. And last time they were aggressive on the offense, they won the round in 15 seconds. But this time they're going to do it over towards the A side. A couple stunts. They're able to connect for Boston to realize where the play is coming in. It's already 30 seconds wiped off.
And Boston have voluntarily given away the backside of stage, though, looking to once again play this same setup with Awakening and Purge. They tried this the last time. It didn't work as Purge was found. This time it's a different setup. Hydra through mid-map. Takes down Cammy. It puts Boston in a bit of a split situation between the B and the A defense, but they will get together at least somewhat as the bomb is yet to commit.
Look at Snoopy. Look at Snoopy. He was thinking that the play's going to be over towards B. Potentially, he's going to have a big one-on-one on the cards. Is able to locate Hydra, and that is going to be the series. Young Purge letting the back-to-back champs know, you can't mess with me, Boston. Get the upset on day one.
You cannot come in comatose after a month off. And after an initial start that looked like LA was going to be all business, they can't take the 2-3-5 against Boston. A team that has never won a control versus them. A team that has only found success by way of winning either both hardpoints or both searches, but never a control. And how about that? Boston will send the #1 seed down to the lower bracket in day one. The unthinkable has occurred.
3 to 4 weeks of practice, non-stop grinding, realizing who you were going up against in round #1, and most likely the entire world was going to count you out. You just locked in, man. They were able to take the control. That was the most important one for me.
Oh, yeah.
I had a conversation with Purge and said, all right, we got better at hardpoint, but you're still playing against the best hardpoint team in the game. Their S&D play calls were outstanding, but the fact that they were able to take the control the way that they did, match a slaying on the side of LA, that was the map that decided everything for me. The underdog prevails again.
Unreal. Someone check on Octane. Wow. Boston with a statement here early, and you can see it again. How about the SMGs? 8-3 for Snoopy, 8-7 for Purge. That really is the big story point for me in this matchup. We talked about how Cammy has struggled versus LA in the past. Is it you need him to step up, or do you need the SMGs to take it a step further? I think we more so got that the SMGs took it a step further in this head-to-head matchup.
Oh, yeah, they outclassed him to Search and Destroy. Hydra goes 0-7 on map number 2. Map number 5, Envoy has 4 first steps. The SMGs couldn't clutch up on their one-on-ones. Purge is playing with the utmost confidence. The same thing could be said alongside with Snoopy. And that is just unreal. That is unbelievable that the 8 seed takes down the back-to-back champions in this environment with everything stacked against them.
It's champs, anything can happen, but that is a momentous moment early on in this World Championship. The #1 seed falls. Boston now have a chance to do what they really had not been able to do in the past, which is take a big win like this and turn it into something more, into the elongated parts of this bracket. When they found upsets in the past, they would just falter and then just immediately go back down to the lower bracket. But this is an 18 bracket. Anything can happen at this point. But with that, we've got Blaze, I think, on stage with Snoopy as our post-game reactions ready to go.
Thank you much, Shift and Study. Everybody make some noise for the Boston Breach. I got Snoop on the main stage with me. And Snoopy, you know, we saw you take this team down on land before. So you guys knew you could do it yet again. But coming to this series, going game 5, man, how does it feel to be able to get this win on a champ's main stage against that team?
Yeah, I mean, this feeling's insane. It feels amazing. Just really happy about the team, how we've been playing. I think like a lot of people didn't believe in us, but we believe in each other. We know we can do it. So just want to keep making this run and just trying to make it happen.
There you go, okay? And you got step 1 done. And you're absolutely right. A lot of people in this venue, a lot of people at home believe in you guys.
Yeah.
You know, going into that last round of the S&D, you guys go up 5-3. You're talking, you know, Purge is saying something to you guys. What were you guys talking about to kind of stay composed in that last round? What was the call?
Yeah, I mean, we went up 5-3, and I'm pretty sure like Evan kept saying just stay calm, just you know, play our game, don't get too anxious, don't run too much. Just play our game. And I mean, that's what we did, so yeah.
You did, and you closed out this series. Now, even going back in the series, the control, we heard the casters talking about you guys not really getting the control off them, you know, all year. What was the game plan going into control? We saw a lot of slaying there.
Yeah, I mean, the first round we won a big offense, and then we just kind of played too fast in defense, so they were able to catch up to us. But Evan just did it in the same play on control at the end. Won us the map, I think, and yeah, I mean, we're all just playing good, to be honest.
Yeah, you guys looking real icy up here on the stage, okay? Now, lastly, you know, what I want to ask you is that you know, you got a lot of fans supporting you, okay?
Yeah.
You know, how does it feel to be on this champ stage right now? And what do you want to say to your supporters out there?
I mean, to everyone supporting us, supporting the Breach, supporting me, supporting the team, thank you so much. It truly means a lot. And thank you guys so much. Muchas gracias a la comunidad hispanohablante también. Los quiero mucho. Y también a mi familia en Monterrey. Les mando un saludo. Los quiero. And thank you guys. Appreciate you.
That's going to do it for me and Snoopy on the stage. We love all the families out there. Chris, take us away.
The Mexican stud Snoopy getting the job done alongside Purge, one of 6 players competing in their first championship event. And you heard it from Snoop's mouth right there, Maven. Purge was that guy.
Yeah, you asked if Purge would be like phased by this, and I don't know why. I think like Nameless and I looked at each other like, nah. Like, that guy's just a hoss, dude. He doesn't care, bro. To hear that he was the one being the vocal leader, like late in that search, to have the late game plays he didn't control, like, Purge is the truth. I know that guy has some duds every now and then, but he's the truth.
He just plays with that level of confidence, right? He'll have a terrible map and bounce back immediately right after, and they needed a lifeline in that control, and boy, was it Purge. Versus the Thieves to drop 41 is unheard of. Unreal win.
Let's take a look at their Game 5 highlights here, Ali, as we take a look at the closer, because you came in with the number 2 best record in the league in this game mode. That is the LA Thieves. Boston, number 8 on that list.
Yeah, no, I think the most impressive thing is the fact that Boston Breach even won the Search and Destroys in general, right? Like, this is not a Search and Destroy strength team. They head into this with about 50-50 win rate overall in the league. But I will say, when I did do that walk by of the Boston Breach one, they didn't have a warm-up. So they come out cold in that map number 1, but then they were launching VOD. VOD review was peak for them when it came to this series, and you could see it. In this map number 5, it felt like LA Thieves could not find a foothold. Everything that they were trying, it felt like Boston Breach was ready for. I mean, Boston took the bomb in that round 8, and they held it at steps. They allowed LA Thieves to be aggressive. They allowed them to push up the middle side of the map, and just allowed Boston Breach to get those early picks and information and kind of capitalize on that to make their next move.
Yeah, Ali, what did you say you heard them say? That if it goes game 5, they're taking it.
Yeah.
And, you know, certainly they did. And, you know, you're talking about a couple of the rounds there. They were not letting Hyper get away with it. I mean, there was a round where he wide flanked all the way around up top. We're playing for it. The very next round, we do the same A push, but instead this time, as Ali mentioned, we're going to all sit around hedges because we know how they're thinking. We can't flank, so we have to take space towards the hedge. Well, guess what? We're waiting for you. You come up here, we're going to hunt you down. Flint, truly, like, shut him down and we'll search.
Taking a look there, it is a shocker once again for Scrap and Envoy. A day 1 loss means they will be headed to the elimination bracket. 2 of our top 4 teams playing to stay alive in our tournament tomorrow.
Bro, could you imagine going to losers round 1 of champs and being like, we got to play LA Thieves? Oh, it's going to be a spicy tournament.
Quint, walk me through this guy, though. It's your scuff play of the game. It belongs to Snoopy. We got to talk about Boston one more time here.
I mean, he has been terrific. It's been awesome to see just his, like, coming of age tale, maybe like over this year. When you think about the negativity from fans and players last year or the year before, like how they looked at him and how he has really transitioned. He's a special player. He's a special talent, man. He is.
100%. And these fences were all him. He did this like 3 rounds in a row where he was just sitting outer fences, popping 2 pieces. LA Thieves could not trade them. And that was so important because of how slow that he started that map number 1. Near the tail end, started to pick it up and then continued that momentum into the Search and Destroy is huge for a weekend like this.
From the worst team in the league last year to now beating the number 1 seed. Boston is on a fantastic run, and no one saw this one coming. The fan poll is going to showcase a very small number next to Boston's. LA Thieves, 54.6% of the fans expected them to win this whole thing.
We got to shout out one person who said this yesterday. Easy Mac in our stat department. He's an absolute beast. He said he feels like the big upset today is Boston over LA. I cannot believe people are actually
I said that Boston won the control. I thought it was very winnable.
Yeah,
we didn't think they could win the control.
They can win the control. That's a wild statement.
Are your pickups cooked? Let us know in the chat because we still have 2 more matches and my bracket is busted after Boston beats LA Thieves. Heretics could have a clean run to the winners final. You look at FaZe, Optic, Ultra, and Royal Ravens all still alive in our winners. Man, it's going to get weird tonight, Maven.
It's absolutely going to get weird and just going to get weirder. Maybe we've got more upsets on the horizon. Still 2 matches to go. I thought FaZe Optic is where I was looking at maybe the upset. Now to already have this, dude, I don't know, bro.
Chat, we're going to break. We come back. It is match number 3 of the day. Already 3 of our 6 rookies making their way into a winner's round 2. Can Dylan Rex join the ranks? Find out next.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years, and enables you to play like a pro.
I'm one shot, nice. Last deep left. Nice, just don't even charge that. Look up. Yo, Byron, Llama 2X was right. You're awful.
Dead here. Come on the stairs, Nice.
2025 Carolina Royal Ravens Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this calling card for the barbecue after the smoke show. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Welcome home, ladies and gentlemen. We are back live with the 2025 Call of Duty Championship weekend, where already we have witnessed back-to-back upsets. Will it be 3 in a row? Well, the fam down in Carolina will be cheering for that one. The team up north, though, looking to hold strong, as Toronto are the home team in this venue. Will they be able to live up to their third seed hype coming in? That is the question. Already, we've dished out some all-star jerseys. Joe DeCeves was one of those players to receive one, Allie, and he may be the star to watch for Toronto tonight.
Oh, I completely agree with you. I mean, you talk about the beginning of this season, it was Joe DeCeves that was just destroying everybody in Search and Destroy. He's one of the best Search and Destroy players in the league at that point in time, and that's what they're going to need in this series versus the Carolina Royal Ravens, because if they have any foothold, it's going to be in those 2s and 5s.
All right, Shift, we just saw one of our top teams get toppled. How does Toronto avoid that tonight? Who are you looking at in this matchup?
I'm actually kind of looking at not just one player, but two. I'm looking at Insight and Kleenex, the story duo of this squad. And I won't say that they've taken a back seat throughout this year, but like Allie mentioned, Joe has had all-star potential. Beans has been a subject of conversation, mostly due to the in and out between him and Hercules after the kind of emergency situation back in Major 3. But Insight and Kleenex are the guys that you look at to be the staples of this Toronto team, and I think they need to show up and really be a staple if they want to find their win today.
Yeah, and you can see, like, Champs Recon, the overall season for Toronto, they started off so good in Search and Destroy, despite them, like, falling off completely stage 3 and 4 in that game mode, they're still top 5 there, right? So, got to find the early season form, as Allie mentioned, and in terms of players to look out for, I think you nailed it. Joe DeCeves, he loves this matchup. He has a 1.2 and a hard point up against them every single time, dominating them there. 7-1 against Carolina in hard point.
Speaking of Carolina, they have looked for some success. They bring in Dylan Rex from the Challenger Series. Didn't find it right away, but Slasher said this is a process. We are investing in our time at Champs. Now is the time. They missed out on it last year if you're a Carolina fan. Gwyn won Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
The team wasn't good enough to make it to Champs. You got to get something going and get it going on early.
You got to look at this graphic. The drop-off is literally insane, and a lot of it off of the back of Search and Destroy. Just to set this up for you, they have played so bad in stages 3 and 4, and yet overall in the season, their Search and Destroy was so good, they're still top 3 in that game mode overall in the league. So you can't count them out in that game mode, but the respawn has just been silent. It has been under the rug, which is weird for a team with star-studded veterans on it that should know how to do this with their eyes closed.
Yeah, I mean, it's just tough. You bring in a guy to come in and, like, get extra kills, but he plays virtually no objective, which is way different than having Vivid on your roster, right? So you have to figure it out, and even with this game trending, still not able to win hard points up against this Toronto team. So it's definitely going to be tough. Every time they played on land, it has went to a game 5, so expect that once again. Hopefully Carolina, if you're a fan of them, they can get it done this time.
They have a world champion on the lineup. He goes by the name of Slasher, and he is the oldest player in the Call of Duty League playing for a trophy this weekend. We caught up with him before the match. Here's what he had to say.
All right, Slasher, I want to ask you a little bit about your map depth as a team right now. I think it's one of the biggest concerns for you guys coming into Champs in this tournament. Had 3 weeks away. You're facing Ultra once again. I want to know what you've been working on to try and really expand that map pool so that this time around you're not having to really think on your feet and have to push through a very grueling series. So what have you been doing behind the scenes?
We've just been focusing on, like, sticking to the basics, playing together as a team, not making the dumb mistakes that we've sometimes been prone to make. When it comes to the maps against Ultra, I mean, we played them at Major 4. We went Game 5, Round 11, and I don't even think we were playing that well. So I think it'll be somewhat similar maps, to be honest, against them, because I feel like we feel comfortable, they feel comfortable on it, so it's just going to be kind of a square-up situation. But yeah, it's just about trying to get a little bit better every day, and hopefully not make any of the bonehead plays that we sometimes make, and if we do that, we can, you know, take down some of these teams.
Slasher, a legendary player. I was just looking through some of his numbers. 8 times at Champs, going all the way back to AW. He won it back in Black Ops 3. Black Ops 4, he got second. So in Black Ops titles, he's good to go far. Across this best of 5, though, how are the maps looking? Do you like Carolina's odds? It's a rematch from what we saw just a major ago.
Well, first I'll say I love you pointing that out because he played exceptionally well last time they played all the way in that Game 5 round 11. And yes, it's a square up. They're playing the exact same maps that they had in that series. So you got to think these guys have watched that series over and over again for 3 weeks straight in preparation for this match. Could go round 11 once again.
Allie, how do you see this one playing out? What do you like in this matchup?
I really like the Vito's from side Toronto Ultra. I understand it's the same maps that they played before, but they are not a very strong map 1 team. So for them, they kind of set themselves in success in a way that they put their best search and destroy in Protocol, 10 and 5 in that gamma mode combined, all the way at the end of this series to give themselves some cushion. And then they get one of their best controls in Protocol, 11 and 7 in the middle of this series. So they set themselves up for the distance if they need
They're
to.
just in a tough spot, Alan, because you look at Toronto and it's like, they have dealership in this series, and they're 1 and 8 on it, right? Their map pool is just
They're
not
writing that
big.
one off. They're
and
writing
you look
that
at it,
one
it's like, okay, they have to get rid of red card, and then you're just in a tough spot. You're going to have a map that you've just been terrible at. Hopefully they put in work.
Yeah, I was going to say, the thing about that is you know you're going to be in a bad spot if you're planning on getting that Vito in the mix, so you should be prepped up and ready to go. I think this is kind of a conversation that's outside the map set. That's kind of the guy that's been around challengers. Rex just has to be the guy that he was in the amateur scene. He has not done that at all. I mean, he's been waiting for this chance for so long, and we haven't seen any form of him to this point yet.
We had our players highlighted by Easy Mac as well. Keep your eyes on Joe Deceives and Gwyn coming into this one. Allie, you're 0 for 2. Kick us off.
Wow,
Let's make it 0 for 3. Where are we going?
Making it over 3 is crazy because I'm going for Toronto Ultra. So
Going
we would be
Toronto.
looking at a third upset.
Nameless?
I'm going to go with Carolina.
You're lying.
I got Carolina, man. They're going to get this series winning. As you said, Dylan Rex arrives.
I think Dylan Rex is not going to arrive.
Where do you live?
I live in Carolina. I'm going Ultra, though. I'm going Ultra.
Oh, man. I thought I was going to be unique picking Carolina.
You're
now I'm
picking
riding with it. I'm going Toronto Ultra. Our top 3 seed is moving on to winners round 2. Am I right? Are they right? It's time to find out. We got Blaze on the stage.
We're about to find out who's right, but don't make nobody mad, Desk. We still got to leave here tonight, and we know whose home turf this is. So far, we've had some upsets, but will we have another one? It's time to find out what the strength of the North is all about.
Maybe going to 100-point club phase. This has been an unreal performance.
Lynn is just dancing with death. Getting it done. Freeze the track down. Backside. Oh my! Ravens 3 in a row. Disgusting. That's all 4 kills and an ace collected.
Here we go again. Shotzi down low. This time it's Slasher up top. He's able to track down both of them. Slasher follow. Oh! Carolina, a masterclass here on Skyline.
Ready for their biggest test yet? Here comes the Carolina Royal Ravens. TJ Haley, Slasher, Gwyn, and Rex. This flock of Ravens been knowing all season long that now is the time to peak. Now is time to attack from above. Here at Champs, they ready to leave it all out on the stage. One more time, make some noise for the Carolina Royal Ravens.
Oh, that Carolina blue looks good. Listen, Toronto has had their number this season. 3-1 up against Carolina, but it went Game 5, round 11. And you know they want their revenge. Look at Slasher to have another big performance. The vet leading the way for these young cats.
Man, they're going to need a veteran leader on this team, and because it's cold in the venue and we can feel the chills, they are in enemy territory, and it is time to bring out the home team. Get ready, everybody, because it's time to go plus ultra.
I'm a champion around these parts. I don't even need to see what other youths are like. Put my life on the line, I ain't losing mine. You better recognize this is where the best is. You don't believe me? Come and test this. I could never back down. How you claiming the king with no crown? Nah, I don't like how that sounds. You better back up and back up right now. Standing tall, no one can rival. In the game, I'm the champ, survival. Won't move an inch, I hold the title. These streets are mine, I'm undeniable. But by the end, they'll know the
Ultra ready to lock in and bring home the big trophy.
Look, this is a franchise chasing championships right now. They built half the comp in the league. So for Toronto Ultra, we're looking at Insight and CleanX, household names when it comes to championship weekends. And Joe in Beans looking to try and solidify a ring for this franchise, sitting at the top 4 for years on years, contending some of the best teams. And maybe this is going to be their one, guy.
Maybe it is going to be their one, Allie, but with all these fans behind them ready to go to get this series started, this is Call of Duty Champs, and we're about to hop right into the action. So, Miles, Chance, let's get it going.
Thank you very much, Blaze. Let's keep this winner's bracket rolling. We've already had 1 or 2 upsets. Chance, what's another one add to the pile?
Well, we've had one upset, and it was a dramatic one at that, but maybe that is going to set the tone for a Thursday in an exciting one we have, because obviously if Carolina get the win, it will be the upset, but neck and neck the last time they played. The Game 5, Round 11, and it is a square up on the exact same maps. And with all this time to prepare, they're going to be dialed in.
Keep talking about the time to prepare again. 3 weeks they've had to really put their heads to the grindstone and try to figure out the weaknesses in their game. And that's what I'm really excited about, man. I mean, last time we saw Ultra play, no, commiserations. Could have been a lot nicer for them there at DreamHack. But now here at Champs, the hosts of this very tournament, let's see how things go for them. For the Ravens, the other side, mate, what are you looking for? What's the real sort of secret sauce here for Carolina?
I mean, listen, it's the hard points. They got 0-2. Betty booped out. They lost both of them in dominant fashion. One was 250-175. The other 250-150. They did not have the sauce in modes 1 and 4. And listen, it's not like you're expecting to be able to pull off a Neslo against a team like Ultra. They always bring the goods in S&D. So if you're going to battle, you got to be right there from the jump. And, well, these two players getting after, but you can see Joe DeCease on the year. He's dwarfed them on land in every single category. He's been just a little bit better.
1.15 there for Joe on the top side of our pentagon. And what do you know, folks? Joe and Gwyn, the two sort of younger players there on the team, the Rooks, if you will, going up alongside their much more seasoned teammates. CleanX again, we call him a household name here in the Toronto Ultra camp, and he has been since its inception. A wonderful player indeed. Can he bring the goods today? We know his family will be in attendance, or at least watching from home in Denmark. But now it's time to get into the game, folks. Talk is cheap. The start of this match might be a costly one for the long run of this series. Here we go. Toronto Ultra, the Carolina Royal Ravens. Map 1. We go to ball.
And again, if you're Carolina, you want to strike in the hard point immediately. And if you're on the side of Ultra, you're just here to take care of business. You have the clear-cut edge, especially on land. 4-13 there from Carolina. It has been their problem all year long. And I mean, we saw the interview, Slasher talking to Lottie, and all that he said is, we got to stick to the basics. We're just doing dumb things. I'm looking at 4-13. I'm thinking you got to do a hell of a lot more than that, but we'll see if the work has been put in.
Here we go. Right into P1. First time we'll see that purple Ultra in the hard point. As it looks like the Carolina Royal Ravens walk away with opening kills. Will push Insight right back, but again, the tactical retreat, he takes one player with him. Looking towards P2 already, and not a bad start whatsoever for the Ravens.
Yeah, you like that sort of stasis from Insight. You lose the opening break, but he makes sure his hang back, keep you away from the time, and his teammates spawn up. So great opening break from Carolina, but not for a ton of time. Dylan Rex, though, continues to thrive. 3 kills from him off rip, but it is always Insight hanging out on the right side, keeping you out of the time, and making sure his teammates have the spawn. So Ultra, gun's not hot, but only a 10-point game.
Yeah, Ravens, lovely work there on P1 so far. Joe with a quick poke in and out. He finds a bit of damage on the Slasher. Gwyn finds 2 in the feed there. A bit of Beans by new hard point. How many kills can he get before being brought down? The kills might not matter too much just yet. Spawn's good for the Ravens.
And it's the 1v1. It is the battle for the spawns, or at least the new time. Beans takes care of it, so they'll have that initial. Obviously, those purple arrows are swarming. Looking to get this set up before you try and secure.
Here comes the next 2 for Beans. Steps up to the plate. Can't take care of one, but a lot of damage in here. Keep the spree going, can ya? He's got another player to contend with on the inside. Meanwhile, on the outside of the hard point, his teammates find all the kills. Beans holds the back down. 3 dead.
Absolutely beautiful. And they're going to know that those back spawns are open, so Beans can continue to play the exact same game while CleanX gets to be that roaming slayer. So again, Toronto, it was a slow opening break. They keep things under control. Now you're setting up for the kill. They already have the lead. Beans continues to prowl in the kill feed. A thing of beauty. Ultra get everybody, and they're in shape to get the final 20.
Another great 3 there. This has not been a very productive P2 for the Carolina Royal Ravens. They have yet to improve on their scoreline from P1. They might be able to walk away with a tiny bit of scrap, but at this point in time, it is all Ultra so far on P2. Going over to the 3rd. Ravens in position here to get some opening time.
And you
just got to appreciate for Toronto how easy they make that look. Zero pressure on the time, nice and comfortable, and plenty of space on the rotation. Joe DeCeves might get cut down, and Carolina going to set themselves up for the initial P3 time, but long-term, those purple arrows might be roaming towards the spawn.
Watch on Beans for a moment. We'll check back on his progress a bit later, but for now, it's towards the hard point of the Ravens. Got themselves a foothold, but with all these bodies so close, not a huge amount of kills. Rex through the middle, traded out over to Gwyn. Keeps his kills going. Slasher brought down.
Goodness.
A big power position shift. Ultra with the advantage.
Yeah, and again, Slasher was talking about how they just don't want to make the stupid mistakes. He was ready for that gunfight for 20 seconds and gets gunned to bed in one of the most important on the map. And now it's a P3 where you're open and free if you're Ultra. You don't got to collect. You just got to keep them away because long-term, they're in a fine position.
Yeah, an interesting hard point again. You're able to keep your team out of it. Don't let the enemy team get any time. Keep your main eye on that left-hand side of the minimap. That's where 1 and 2 are. That's going to be Beans and Joe prowling the halls. Kills there from Insight. Traded out, and it's going to be a matter of seconds there for the Ravens.
Yeah, and Carolina, the team that is entirely unaggressive in the hard point. Well, now they got to make the jump. 2 players spawning out. An opportunity to actually go and break through that P4, and 2 players have made it through, and they get the spawn. So Carolina, long-term, they have the opportunity.
Joe on the entry. Gets himself on time. Can't get the second. Gwyn's going to find it. Beans on the back line once again. Keeping things as safe and sound as he possibly can there for the Toronto boys. But still, so many Ravens on the inside of time.
That's great from Beans, just to sort of be heads up about the players in the back. The longer he lives, if his teammates get the kills, it's going to be the spawn out. And already number 5 going to be across the map. Now you hit the go button.
They're enough for the go button, but wait a minute. The go button has been slammed. Shot. It's going to be Gwyn upstairs, 12 and 6. As he finds a couple of kills, there's another 3 dead for Ultra.
And this has been mixy time as well. This is a minute and a half burned off the game clock already. Joe DeCeves good for 2 in the back, but nonetheless, it's still Carolina inside of the time. Ooh. And that might not be a money hill P4, but all things considered, since Ultra were there first, I think Carolina happy. You can cut your losses and move on. First set of rotations, only a 15-point game.
Not an easy thing to do whatsoever. Ravens back at it. Here we go into the second set of hard points. A wild stat line there from Beans at 12 and 5. 13 and 11 alongside Joe. Rough looks on the other side, though. Gwyn, he has been the man for the Ravens in the kills department. The rest of the squad pulling forward as well.
And we're just going back towards the comfortability. There is not a ton of pace being applied, at least not by the AR players of Ultra. The SMG is able to pierce through and get the P1 time secured. We saw the P2 was actually the money hill for the Ultra squad. And well, right now, they're just sitting here soaking up on the P1 kills, falling into Beans' lap, and Joe DeCeves, well, he's there to be the cleanup crew. Gwyn falls out, all 4 down, and for Carolina, all spawning out.
Due diligence done. You find the kills all over the place. You managed to net the time as well. Kleenex starting to get things going. He's nearly pulled himself out of the deficit he found himself in to start things off. This could be number 13, his 5th in a row if you can catch it. 10 seconds remaining here on P1, and we go towards New and Kleenex. There it is, 5 in a row, all square in the kills and deaths.
And once again, it's so comfortable and so contained. Kleenex is not a player that's ever going to tweak out, make mistakes. He's trying to be in the right spot at the right time to clean up all the errant kills. So there's the 6-3, and again at P2, where you are just comfortable around the time, and Carolina completely disconnected.
7 in a row now for Tobias Juliusson, number 8. He's looking towards the Hellstorm as well. A single lane of attack right now for the Ravens, and Kleenex still on a spree.
No rush, no pressure. Let the kills come to you.
Here we go. Next man up, TJ. Man enough to bring down Kleenex, gets it on a Beans. Steps up for the second 2, throws a bit of a dud. We'll see how that plays out in a moment. Joe managed to dodge it, stay alive. Here we go. Ravens on the approach. Oh, Joe, what a 2.
Yeah, he's snapping in the player cams there too. Rex able to trade him out, and at least Carolina get them away from the P2 time, so it's not a perfect full 60, but it's pretty damn close. Another P2 or Ultra established dominance.
Long-term Ravens good spawns. We'll see how that goes right now. P3, last time, not fantastic for either squad in terms of the score. Let's see if this one can be a little different. Gwyn keeping Kleenex out of trouble. You want to make sure you maintain Ultra in the middle of the map right now. Ravens fighting for time, holding spawns.
And I mean, listen, the way this P3 is going, we have half the game clock already burned off the clock. Ultra only near 150. This might very well turn into a game by the end that gets decided by the game clock. So we're going to be careful long term. In the short term, the kill feed looks great for Toronto Ultra. Neither team, though, getting any of this time.
Still, you talk about half the game clock. We're still ripping through it. Joe through middle, 22 and 15. Gets another one, a Halo gunfire there. All Ultra battling forward once again. Kleenex gets his. Safe left-hand side of the minimap though for the Ravens.
Yeah, 2 players for Ravens already going to spawn out. Ultra, this is your time to strike.
The timing on that hit there was huge. Oh, Gwyn wins a massive one, stays alive, and the third man, last man Beans. He stays alive for a second longer, and the spawns are all over the place.
Oh, good night.
Still close, but Beans behind on the snap, not enough.
Yeah, finally going to drop him. You see Slasher still worried about players being on the back line. He is not looking front. It also 2 players get a run through for free. Once again, very passive from this Carolina team. Month of preparation for Hardpoint. This is their moment.
Can they stay composed? Pull Kleenex out. Rex there on the trade. Next man in. Joe kept at bay now on the suppression. Side door insight, bangs his way through with the 2.
And listen, 3 #1 players on the minimap. Everyone's striving to be ahead. Right now, it is a kill race between those players on Ultra. 3 players, 20 plus. They got a 100-point lead, and maybe the game clock won't matter. Ultra cleaning house on the Money Hills.
30 seconds to go, and here we have the Ravens desperately trying to get through, knocking on the door. Ultra, hold them down, hold them at bay. Don't let a single second get away from them. 187 are climbing.
Clean and comfortable, and now at this point suffocating. Ultra made a single mistake on the first P4 rotation. Outside of that, they have been nearly flawless. Kills being collected by Carolina. The time will not be. After the first set of rotations, 15-point game. After the second set, 120 between these 2 teams.
Not to mention the trades as well. Teamwork on point right now from Ultra. We'll see a look at the assists at the end of this game as well. Bound to be disgusting. 202 to 90 in our 3rd set of hardpoints.
And again, that month of preparation, keep in mind, Ultra get to prepare too, because things are looking even worse. Back to the P1, you're looking at the kill feed in all 4 players for Toronto. Pulling out the Jackal for this hill. Gwyn looking to make the impact, and he does good damage. But once again for Carolina, nobody's collecting time.
Nobody home. Kleenex finds himself another. The spree still rolling. His boys are on time as well. He's going on a worldwide tour now to try to catch himself some spawns by P2.
And he just gets to hang out, and again, let the kills come to you. That's a Jackal that he just gets the damage out range. Might get traded out, but once again, Insight, he has lived in this spot. A P2 Carolina going to be desperate to get, and they at least get the initial kills. A small window of opportunity, but Kleenex is behind it.
And it's been read. It's been dealt with by Rex. Trades are there, and it's Insight, the king of the hill, truly now fighting forward. On time is going to be Joe. Gwyn on the trade out. Now Ravens in a position to hold this.
Push him in the back. No trophies out for the back corner, but Insight waiting for the reinforcements to roll through. He's got 2 players over towards Carpet, but right now, no motion being made. Kleenex gets 2, though. That's the go button. The one-shot call out, and all of a sudden, Gwyn, last man in the hill, and the collapse is there. The break is in, and Ultra continue to fry on P2.
They're in the crusher right now, and Toronto Ultra have got their finger on the button. This could be it, folks. 25 seconds to go. 25 points on the clock. You're going to be able to get this one. Ravens have got to contest for a second to force another point. That's how you start things off. Kleenex slows them down. It's a little bit longer. A 5 spree. Not going to be a 6 just yet. Here comes Gwyn. Down the stairs, into the feed. You've still got to get towards time. It is still Toronto's map. You've got to get a single second win. He does it. Another hard point we will see at the very least.
Yeah, delaying the inevitable. Carolina doing just enough that now they can lose it over on that P3 Ultra. 6 more seconds to go.
Here we go. P3 Ravens. They are circling. They're in position. A 40 bomb from Gwyn. It will arguably be for the L unless something miraculous happens. But hey, it's champs. Anything can and will. Beans on the approach for 2. Kleenex on a pinch. And that is going to be map 1 in the books. Ladies and gentlemen, Ontario on its feet as the hosts take the first.
Deja vu all over again. Ultra happy to see the exact same hard points in the mix in the vault. Well, this time it got even worse. Gums got hot. Kleenex out there thriving and frying. You had Jodeci's right next to him doing the exact same thing. And even Beans, I mean, early on, he started off, what, 12 and 5, incredibly comfortable. He gets 16 assists, 28 kills. Every single player there on Toronto doing their job. And of course, Insight, the classic stat line. -4, nowhere near engaged as his teammates, but that's because he had his feet up. It is a dominant win. By the way, 3 minutes of hill time might be the record on the year.
Don't forget the 5 seconds there, brother. That is unbelievable. Wow, Toronto come to play. 10.5 minutes of raw hardpoint, and it was all theirs. If not for Gwyn, a player we told you to watch out for at the start, was 31 non-traded, 40 overall. He'll be quite prominent here in the highlights, but it didn't matter too much for that final scoreline.
a start here for the boys in purple.
Yeah, Gwyn nearly outslaying all three of his teammates combined. Not the best look there, and obviously TJ struggling in that one. And even for like that first D4 rotation, looking at the minimap, Slasher incredibly passive. He was sat top hard, staring down the steps for a solid 20 seconds. Loses the gunfight straight away. So like he's letting these players take all these rounds, get in position, and he's not even winning the crucial ones. And he did the exact same thing when he was top D4. Zero pressure, no presence, not getting tags in, letting the players run through for free. And of course, Rams Ultra is a team, if you make them work for it, they have success. If you don't make them work for it, well, it's a beatdown like this.
They run away with it. The couple of solid P4s, great P2s there from Ultra. We'll see in the game flow as well. A real smooth map from your hosts. Ravens, a lot to be left desired at the end of that one. But hey, highlights are going to come to an end soon. And again, for Ultra, a confident start here in the series. A complete run back of the last time they matched up. Ultra, again, deja vu might be the name of the game. We'll see if the script follows suit perfectly. Gwyn playing like this as well, though. That could, that's a variable you can barely contend with online. On LAN, that's a new look for him.
Yeah, and being so explosive in game that even the water bottle started to get to him. So tough action there on the left side of the stage. And Beans, that was the most shocking thing he dealt with all map one.
That was the biggest surprise for sure. And there we go, Ultra. Once they got going, there was no looking back. A 5-second or 15-second difference there. That's all you had. Yeah, certainly a strong start here at Champs for Toronto Ultra. The home crowd buff so far looking good.
I completely unneeded. It is the exact same way that the Hardpoint went the first go around, except Toronto was the team that improved. And now, of course, going to a dealership. Admittedly for Carolina, they won the map too, so that's the good news. Unfortunately for them, not a winning record on any of the maps that we have in this pool. So Ultra, maybe not necessarily excited to see the dealership gonna be in the mix, but that is a team that if you give them a month, I'm expecting massive improvements to be rolling through. So I think it's gonna be an interesting and fun look. And of course, it's got chance time. This is where every single trick you've developed, every single wall bang spot, every cheeky strat, any nade lineups that you have, this is the place to show them off. And Ultra, certainly a team that'll cook up some of the goods.
And we've absolutely seen already on Dealership for a lot of spots where you can deal damage to enemy players, through walls, eyes, both sides. Neither site is truly safe, so it's going to come down to the mind game. It's going to come down to the positioning and control and how you play around the map. We'll do our best to call out those moments. Our observers team, of course, they'll keep eyes on things as well, but this is going to be a very, very fast game of S&D, I feel. Famous last words from this commentator. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, right into map number 2, the Dealership we descend. Search and destroy.
And undoubtedly, guys like Slasher and TJ, longtime veterans, two of the best search and destroy players of all time. An opportunity to capitalize. His last 5 S&Ds for Toronto, well, that was their thorn in their side. Now, CleanX especially, at the start of the year, first 2 stages, S&D was fine. Maybe not overperforming, but the last 2 stages, he's been struggling. Needs to turn it around here for Champs, and that'll be the battle, and that'll be the first blood. A nades with no trophies there for the strike.
Olé. First lands. Gwyn takes the fight forward to the next man up. On the flank, Joe deceives. On an all-star team for a good reason, folks. Doesn't have to worry about the next kill because his teammate Beans is on it. Now Gwyn finds himself in a 1v3, and the round is done. Ultra takes the first.
Ran him over. 0 time wasted. Joe Deceives is shooting you in the back, and now with 17 seconds in the round, you're already getting pinched. And Joe Deceives is there for the entry. Beans there for the follow-up, and CleanX got the first blood and the last laugh. That is a beautifully orchestrated round.
That's the opening nade. A lot of damage into both TJ and Gwyn there. So yeah, costly opener for the Ravens. They've got a pump brakes there. They're not able to take that space they want in the A-bomb site. That makes the next sort of gunfight not exactly a favorable one. Good stuff from Ultra there in the opening round. Choosing the other foot now. Ravens, they'll be on defense.
Yeah, still no trophies as well coming out from these players. The CleanX is already in the mix. He is hunting you down. The pressure already on. He gets back down though, so everybody's alive. Bomb over towards B. TJ for the first one.
Absolutely. Oh my word, the Ravens opening up with 2 kills, making it 3 in a row. That is a wonderful opener. They have bounced back indeed. We put the shoe on the other foot, and they have kicked Ultra's ass in this one. CleanX gone. We are 51 seconds into the game, folks.
Yeah, and that's a beautiful round as well for the bounce back because they were reading the pressure. CleanX was getting after it through the middle of the map, and I think it was Slasher in the back there for the coverage, and it was Gwyn making the aggressive play. And that second gunfight win there by Gwyn. Nice Nice little one pump action. That kid is shooting.
Yeah, one's good. Massive damage output there from the Ravens. Gives them a undeniable advantage, which they take full advantage of. That 3 kills makes the round basically theirs. We've seen some moments on Dealership. The 1vx plays. No shenanigans there. Round 3. Here we go.
Square off.
Trophies. Shenanigans. A bad stun from Tej. That's going to slow him down. Doesn't slow Gwyn in the slightest. Opening nade connects. The trophies do not get anything done. Over to Rex. Down and out. Kleenex now with space to work with through the middle of the map, and he's already moving. Sends insights in for the pinch. Nobody home with the bomb site for now. That's going to be the plant from the Ravens. We check this through the wall. Arguably, could have happened there on the hops.
Great damage. He hit the go button. You got inside on the pinch, by the way, so all 3 of these players are completely trapped.
They know that something's up from behind. So again, our head on a swivel right now, Ravens. You are surrounded. Kleenex waiting for the opportune moment.
And they have him trapped, and now you got insight wrapping all the way back, so you don't have to worry about that. It is all guns forward.
All guns forward. Gonna get the kills first, though. Kleenex bangs the vent open. Sent in for the kill. Oh, but Gwyn finds one at least. Trades are done. Beans now gets his all down to Gwyn, and it's over. 12 seconds to get the defuse. Ultra take the lead.
And I love that from Toronto as well. That is heads up search and destroy gameplay. Insight was getting tags in. He's basically back in their spawn by the little coffee shop, and that means those 3 players officially contain an Insight, typically metal boots, wraps around through the middle of the map to be there with his teammates, and that means Carolina uncomfortable. They're worried about the pinch the entire time. When is the pressure going to come in? Well, it is the ARs there for Toronto. Make sure you shut them down. Insight, one of the smartest players in the game.
Schrodinger's Insight. Is he behind us? Is he watching the flank? Is he in front of us? You never know. He could be in both places at the same time, folks. You have to watch the VOD back and find out for yourselves, Ravens. 2-1. Ultra on attack this time round. Joe Deceives, bomb in hand.
Looking for the nade spots as well. Joe Deceives maybe fearful standing near these cars. They're waiting for the pressure to roll through, but actually Carolina looking for the counter over towards the B site. That stun connects on 3, so that flock is going to be roaming all the way back towards A. And Ultra, it looks like they're happy to square up.
Yeah, that specificity eliminates ambiguity. Slasher connects on the 2. Here comes the RC car. Try to buy some space. Not going to happen. Gwyn, 5 and 2, pumps the brakes.
Well, one of the longest duos we have in Call of Duty history. Insight and Kleenex, an opportunity to get to work, but right now a monumental task.
I love this setup there from the Ravens. They pause the play. All bases covered. They're going to be able to hit the retake now together as one, Carolina. Gwyn on the vent. He's going to run into a little bit of trouble in a second. Full bomb site control. Nobody home. Tej gets rid of 1. 1v3 gone. Ravens, play it smart, play it sensible. They equalize. 2-2.
Absolutely perfect, and that is the utility there from Carolina that wins them the round. The car bomb, obviously, well, the high explosive. Joe Deceives needs to stay away from those cars. Blow them up before you move over. That's 2 rounds in a row. Slasher gets credit for the kills, and not just that, it's this stun after the fact that connects on 3 players, and after that, super easy reads for Carolina. On point with the utility. When the pace is slow, kids are happy.
Real
By
happy.
kids, I mean the old men, the old 30-year-olds.
And here comes the next wave of nades. Wow, look at that. 3, I believe, cars explode there. So no trophies in position whatsoever. That was a stinger. Oh, we're up and about. We are moving. A-bomb site looks to be the target right now for the Ravens.
And you had Ultra that actually stacked up B, so interesting counter shots going on. Through the eyes of Slasher, we can see it as Gwyn moves towards the vent. It is a jump cut into the bomb plant, pure 4v4. Joe Deceives on the pinch.
Yeah, real big pinch. That's being watched, though, by Dylan Rex. And that's the information gain. And that's, again, a little bit of a worry now. In the back of your head, you know this is Joe Deceives.
And Gwyn, I mean, you established the vent control. You're feeling great. Still going to be involved, but now there's double wall bangs coming through. 2v2 around the site.
Massive damage to there. Now Rex is going to make his way forward. He has got to try to cover Tej. The nade forces TJ out of coverage. Here comes Joe Deceives, sending for the kill. He gets it on the Rex. His position known, and he's down as well. 3 on the round from Young Joe alongside the defuse.
He dodges the exploding vehicles, and now he gets to shoot his gun. Joe Deceives finally able to fly.
Ultra take the lead. Quick look at this replay.
Wallbang the final bullet there into Gwyn. And the next kill as fast as he could possibly move. Again, the clock is in the red at this moment in time. You've got to get this play done quickly. Tej guns in. No coverage there from Rex, and this last kill as well. All on Joe. All-star moment right there.
Yeah, and these games, or at least this map, has been highlighting the value of utility in S&D as well. Perfectly placed Semtex grenade to root out the spot on TJ, just clearing out information. Joe Deceives, second all-star team, as you mentioned. One of the best SMG players we have in the game, and one of the smartest at that. Efficient work, but got ourselves a game. Only a 3-2 lead. Through the middle of the map goes Ultra, and on the B site, you have Carolina that have just dominated this map.
Oh, we talked about the long-time duo of Insight and CleanX in a previous moment. Now is the new duo of Beans and Joe. Going up against the Ravens. They're doing their best to keep them contained. They have awareness, at least, I presume, of the bomb being down. Top right-hand side of the minimap. B-bomb site swarmed up. Joe gets away with his life.
Oh, not for long. Yeah, wow. TJ raining the shots through. No safe spots to stand. Walls made of paper. Beans for a 1v3.
Beans for 1v3, but again, I'm not sure if he has any idea where the next two players are. Yeah, wrong way, mate. Tej and Slasher now, hand in hand. Brothers in arms, looking to bring down Beans. And the timing is going to be outstanding. And they are going to pass each other. My ass, they gun him to bed. 3-3. We trade rounds again.
Yeah, and you see that sort of like a default strat by the looks of it coming out from Carolina. Triple stacking over on the B site and just being overwhelming. If you have that level of presence and you get SMG players pushing through to respond to the pressure, if that's the direction, you have someone hop up on the bomb site, they can look into mid, and that is the perfect counter strat for what Ultra was attempting to do. So they've closed that door twice. When we go back to the attacking rounds, Ultra gonna have to make adjustments.
Another really nice round there out of the Ravens when they get the first blood. They typically get the second within immediate window of that. They do not give up those advantages. 3-3, as we say. Ravens on attack now. Towards A they go.
Speaking of adjustments, Carolina continually attacking this A site. Even with the bomb down, though, they've struggled to get success. And if it ain't broke, you don't fix it. But they've had some flaws. We'll see if they can fix it in the post plant. Trophies out, maybe to slow down the Semtexes. So small little extra edge. Still, though, a pure 4 versus 4. And this time from Ultra, no pinches, but Gwyn gets a kill on CleanX again.
Oh, wait a minute. We get at least one out of it. And it looks like Beans took damage from the second as well. So RC's gone. 3v3. Box in the red. Over to Beans. Makes his way forward on the opener. Ultra now swarming over the site. Last man, Slasher. Nowhere to be home. Are they going to jump on this one? Waiting for the kill. Slasher red and dealt with. Ultra take the lead.
And Carolina, with their singular game plan, are also playing the exact same spots. TJ apparently loves that spot next to the car, and Ultra, well, they simply have him dialed in. And this is another performance as well for Gwyn. He has actually had CleanX's number. Multiple kills he's able to get to open up the middle of the map, and none of it has mattered.
Some of those 4 first bloods as well. Joe shoots past TJ, takes care of Rex. I mean, whether it was the RC or the car, the bigger car, it was going to go that way. Rex again, dealt with. It's a tough scene. You hear the buzz of the RC car. You kind of know your number's up, especially on dealership.
Yeah, funny how the bomb site is the least explosive thing on this section of the map. What are you going to do about it? Well, Ultra, what they need to do is make adjustments through the middle of the map and over towards B. Well, it's been singular pushes. Now they're squaring up.
Hello, boys. Oh, we are sending it this round. Nades are up and about. That's going to push Gwyn back at the very least. Joe, he's still tagged up. Can you take advantage of the man with the low hit points? You sure can. He's now trapped alone on the inside. Oh, he gets out of the room with a hail of gunfire. Insight picks up another. So wait a minute. This round from Ultra is far from over.
He's trying to play the ISO. Joe has information on 2. But unfortunate for him, it's 2 players to deal with, and I think they might have spotted him. Yeah, tags in. He is in a tough spot.
Wait a minute. Oh, Rex. Beautiful stuff. Insight now maneuvers in a position. Hoping for Joe to be able to make his way out of that spot with bomb in hand. But it doesn't look like the Ravens have identified that. So Insight on the recovery. Good luck. Have fun there, mate. 4-4. Ravens equalize.
And once again, it is the exact same strat for Carolina on defense that continues to pay off. Ultra actually did make the adjustment, sent extra players over towards the B side to get ready for the gunfights. Well, simply outplayed the teamwork there from Carolina being shown off. And it's Carolina back on the attack. They have loved and favored this A site. They've been allowed to get the bomb down, unsuccessful in the post plants. If I'm on the side of Ravens, I'm thinking it is time for an adjustment in this round.
Still calling out Gwyn, man. 9 and 6. He's going to break 1k damage this round quite happily. The other side of the board, Beans. He's the heaviest hitter right now. Alongside Joe with the 7 and 5, but Beans putting in the work in the damage department. Here we go, 2-2 split towards the back line. Oh, but wait, the whole Ravens roster, they're all here. Dylan Rex, first blood. Start things off magnificently right now for the Ravens. Tej trying to get in there for the kill. You've got a lot of damage dealt, but wait a minute, Ultra from the back foot. It's sweet chin music now as it's down to a 2v3.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they made the adjustment. They're trying to play TDM. Everybody roll through. And now you flip the spawns on your head, but without the bomb down just yet, you're having these two players, TJ and Slasher, playing for picks. Two of the best S&D players of all time. 45 seconds to work.
Ultra want none of this, though. They're not taking the bait. Yeah, Tej, he gets a lot of damage in, so that's going to be him backed up. You still know where those players are now. At the very least, TJ in the garage. Plant here from Slasher is going to create some sort of discord there in the Ultra lineup. Oh, that is magnificent from Tej! And able to get the second man, but Slasher now maneuvers in. Can he make it a 1v1? He sure can! Young Joe steps up for it. Eyes are on, and the bomb planted as well. Here we go. It's the new school versus the old school, and the dance is on. Joseph down! Slasher puts the Ravens on map point.
S&D go for a reason because it is COD Champs. The 9th one Slasher has attended. He's been winning his one since Joe Deceives was in the womb. I mean, for real though. Like, honestly.
Yeah, maybe. My goodness. Map point. Ravens. Will history continue to
It's also
repeat
worth
itself?
mentioning, Slasher, his clutch rate on the year is not good, but in purely 1v1s, he has been spectacular. Once you get him to that moment, he delivers.
Here we go, Ultra. Nate connects. Trevi not there in time. Just slow down the stuns. Here we go. The fight is being brought to you. Gwyn, he opens up the avenue. Anyone on the pinch? Joe on the tactical retreat. Bad news. It's just you and Beans. Ravens have taken this round by the throat.
They got him. They set him up for the kill. This is going to be the deciding factor. Ultra, a desperation effort.
They're trying to make it machine and not man that will end the round right now as the RC car buzzes forward. It may have found itself a comfortable corner, or it might be destroyed. Joe and Beans to stay alive here on Dealership. Plant this bomb. Dig in for the brutal onslaught of the Ravens.
Yeah, and the car already gives the intel. Carolina going to be quick on the swarm. All 4 players together again.
Beans is absolutely swinging. He gets a lot of damage in without taking much himself. They have to worry about the flank. Joe trying to take a route. Gwyn on the approach forward as well. Here comes Beans. Gets one. Traded out again. Over to Young Joe, and it will be done. It is TJ who fights forward. 6-4, the final score. As the Ravens secure it, and the headsets are off there from the Ultra Boys before the round was even over. 1-1 going into the break.
Yeah, and replicating the exact way the series went the last go-around. First hardpoint win in dominant fashion from Ultra. The immediate S&D bounce back there from the Ravens. Tipping to Slasher and TJ. That 2v3, the biggest deciding round, and Slasher taking down Joe Deceives to give him that extra edge. And of course, that's the round specific. I think Gwyn might have been 5 for 5 in kills specifically against CleanX. He absolutely had his number on the map, and Gwyn, I mean, he dropped a 40 bomb map number 1. That is 5 first bloods, 0 first deaths, in a double-digit performance. Right now, Gwyn for MVP.
I think you got 4 of them on the CleanX as well there. CleanX's first deaths there, all at the hands of the mighty Gwyn. Wow, we got a game in our hands now, folks. Shy of 10 minutes at 9:42 there. We say goodbye to Dealership. We will say hello to Prosco in a brief moment. We'll fly over to the desk first for their thoughts. But Charles, how are you feeling about this series so far? I mean, it really is shades of old.
Well, I think the deciding factor in the veto process for Carolina is, do they want to deal with Rewind or Skyline against this team? The fact that they're letting the Rewind in, it is going to be the second time this team has played it all year. I know Slasher sort of picking him apart for what he's saying of we just need to make the small adjustments. That has to be the map where there is change. So, hey, if they pull off the control, they can absolutely pull off the series.
We'll find out exactly how the control goes after this break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go too far. This is COD Champs. We're still in winner's bracket. Round 1, Ravens Ultra going to Protocol Control after this short break. Don't go too far.
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
LA Thieves, your Major 4 champs. 10 points down.
Someone's got to get
Storm in. Someone's got to get on it. Abizi going to lunge into it. We are not done yet. Graza's got the help from the top. Graza is in. They have got it, or have they? Belial, hold away. Heretics win it. Holy, what a game was.
Boston might just get this done.
They are still holding. Once they turn the lead, they will vacate the point. Can he keep them back? Hot point changes hands. Rooker in. Yo, game 5.
50 kills that he breaks, and he makes it into the time.
Will it be Sip? Will it be Shotzi? Who is massive in the final moments as Nashi falls? 246, 246. Nobody's getting here. It's the rotation as Abizi gets a triple. That one is done. Yeah, Hydra, what's his timing going to be like? Looks like it's going to be good. The movement is there, and that is incredible. Out of Hydra. Are you kidding? My God, he is special, and he is still going.
All 4 dead. Round 1 Thieves.
Totally in the game. Rata win and a half. Scrap wins it. It's going. It's going. Halfway to the final tick. 2 players here from Beza trying to fight. They're going to drop them. They're going to win it. It's back to back for the LA Thieves, your Major 4 champs. Something special. LA Thieves, your Major 4 champs.
The 2025 Toronto Ultra Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm to bless your aim with the powers of tilt. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Well, 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 ladies and gentlemen, 1-1 at the half, and a spicy showing from Gwyn at his first COD Champs Rookie of the Year last year, and now he's shooting like a vet.
Yeah, barely missed out, but obviously now that he's here, looking good. The main criticism of Gwyn has always been the LAN performances, and while the start of the year, a little bit struggles early on. We saw him compared to Joe C's, not quite as good. He has gotten better and better over time and more comfortable on LAN. Right now, he's balling out. He nearly outslayed his entire team combined in map 1, got double digits in map number 2. On the lookout for Gwyn for map 3.
Yeah, we've got to control play protocol this time around. It's going to be an interesting showing in both squads, vying for a lead here in what has been a spicy series. I caught with a few Toronto Ultra fans during the break, and yeah, the nerves are there. There's definitely an air of tension, I think. They know they're not out of the woods just yet. We're going to see how we feel for the rest of this series after this one. Protocol control on its way. First of 3 rounds, and, well, young Joe certainly has enjoyed himself some time on the mode.
Yeah, he has been feasting upon them. And the kills per 10 minutes, not even necessarily that crazy for the mode. That's sort of like in the middle of the ground. So the fact that he's dropping a 1.26 mean collectively as a team, they've been slamming. Of course, though, last time they played on this map, went to round 5. Carolina had the drop and they had the edge. And obviously, Protocol can absolutely be a defensive shootout. Carolina can be the team to prove us wrong right from the jump.
Find out Ultra are going to have defense up first. And
versus CleanX, man.
he's got his number day and night. And wait a minute, over towards the B zone we go now. And this is going to be a stack. There is 2 members now of the Ravens capturing the B zone together. You've got to make a move quickly, Ultra. You're going to see that one go fast.
Yeah, well, maybe bit off just a little bit more than you could chew, but nonetheless, Gwyn able to pick up the extra errant kill, looking for a bit more, and they can simply not hang. That is 3 down in the feed. First tick of progress there, and so far, gorgeous work coming from the Ravens.
Beautiful opener from the Ravens. The A zone is not their target. They're still capturing B. Here come the reinforcements from the Toronto. On a Rex down, on the cross. Gwyn catches his 5th in a row. Nearly. But that's going to be the 2nd segment of B done with a minute to play still.
I mean, they just can't hang. He's been gunning them down left and right, and it has been mostly a solo capture running through him as well. That Ultra chalk it up and just hand it to him.
That's both zones being captured. The B zone, we're going to add another minute of play. A zone, contest, not for long. The first segment, they're gone as well. Gwyn's spree finally comes to an end. The A zone now open for business. 2 minutes on the clock.
Well, it can be a defensive shootout, and finally Ultra have cleaned up house. You haven't quite gotten middle of the map control. Well, you have it now, but this is 2 minutes where Toronto is going to have to try and hold on, and it is a 6-life deficit. Carolina, this is a dream situation for them. You can afford to take your time, slow the pace down, and get these kills, and Gwyn, well, get shut down there. This is where the spawn trap might be a blender.
There, Ultra, they are swarming. Ravens' life lead is starting to dissipate rapidly. Melting like a sugar cube in the rain here on Protocol, and they've only got a couple left. Joe caught out. Good job out of Gwyn, gets a lucky turn, and now fight your way forward. There we go, Tej gets his. 12-16, Ravens are still up.
Got to get CleanX. He's going to be in top tribs. That's who Gwyn's looking for, while Slasher covers from over top, and you're letting your teammates get out of the spawn. They've at least got the middle of the map pressure, and you got Gwyn behind enemy lines. So Carolina, you fought themselves out of the spawn, but it took a minute to set it up. You got to knock this down.
All right. Hello, Gwyn through the window. He paints the walls with insight now. So over towards the A zone, we're going to get in that, stop the clock, start working on that 2nd segment. Lovely positioning right now from the Ravens.
This is, I mean, a big stack as well. This is 3 players on it. The zone's going to flood. Gwyn's going to fall. The 2nd tick of progress is there. TJ for the coverage, and Slasher still on the time.
Yeah, TJ's trying to make something happen here. He's got the backline coming. Looking at the front. Can he get the kill? Surely Ultra swarm all over him, and now he gets a kill. But wait, enough to buy some time. Get Gwyn into a power position. Get some guns up at the ready. This round is not over yet.
It's 6 lives remaining for Toronto Ultra too. They have to be perfect from this point on. You need to slow them down. You got to keep them away from the zone. In Carolina, you just need to find any kills.
6-9, 35 seconds. Ultra holding the line. Ravens now starting to get creative. TJ looking for the flank. You don't have a lot of time to do this, but wait, you've got a man on time. He won't last for long, surely. No, there's Insight the swarm, but here comes the flank. Oh, you got to finish the kill. Tej does. No lives, Ultra.
20 seconds left. They're going to be able to stop this clock, too. Number 8's going to be able to make his way towards the zone. TJ there for the kill, and 3 lives remaining. Carolina are going to get this offensive round.
Big contest. Cleanups from Rex. That's huge work. The 2nd man. Last is going to dive time, and that is that. Ravens will get the job done in the end.
And that is the setup from Carolina. Gwyn is perfect off the opening break, starts off 5-0, and basically solo captures the B zone. They had a minute and 52 to work with. Toronto Ultra, this is the best play, right? They're setting up the spawn trap. Joe Deceive starts to go on a tear. Beans goes on a 5 spree as well. It took Carolina a minute to get out of it. The moment Gwyn gets behind enemy lines, it reopens up the map. Gwyn has been on one in this series.
Fantastic turnout from Gwyn. Yeah, 8-5 in 1 round there. Again, Mr. Non-traded. All of his kills non-traded. So he just wins his 1v1s and gets along with the rest of that line. Gets along with the round. We swap sides here. Ravens will be on defense. Ultra attacking both A and B.
Yeah, and losing a first round on defense from Ultra, it feels miserable. You have so much more pressure on you.
CleanX are a magnificent read, and what an opener. That's going to be all bases covered right now. A 3-man stack. They're going to get rid of the A zone as quick as they can. There's a little bit of a run around in the spawn building, Ultra boys. Eric Slasher now makes his way downstairs. An opportunity to cause some damage. Can't get it done. Wow, Ultra. 2 segments gone.
Joe Deceives looking for the kid back on Slasher there in that moment. By the way, Carolina has not gotten a single kill in this round, so how about that a response? Offense might be the name of the game here. A zone secure, 2 minutes and 15 seconds to work with, and Carolina just got their first kill.
A very decisive attack towards A, and the attack onto B is still ongoing. Here comes TJ to save it, and he does. Wonderful 2. Over towards A, pressuring from Joe. Lovely transition onto the second man. Not enough damage. Now get out of your spawn. Don't let the Ravens push up too far. Oh, Rex finding a couple there in the feed as well. And now together we battle forward. Ultra out of spawn and into the daylight. Slasher holding it together for the Ravens. Crossfire on from Kleenex gets the kill. Over to B.
Can you wallbang that? Is that tech? I would never think to go for it, but Kleenex seemingly had the idea. Either way, 7 life lead for the moment, and Ultra still a ton of time to work with. You want to keep the pressure up, and Kleenex going to do exactly that, and thank God for Beans. If Gwyn falls, Kleenex gets to live.
Thank God for Beans, indeed. Sneaky Kleenex. Surprise Gwyn from spawn. Right back you go, mate. Slasher through the middle of the map. The dance here. The Great Dane moving magnificently through the middle of the map. Going to keep these boys of the Ravens not only on the radar of his teammates, but now potentially back to spawn as well. No more in the mag, no more in the life. Speaking of lives, though, it's 9 left for the Ravens.
Yeah, still want to stop the clock, though. Bean's going to be doing exactly that. He does not really have too much team support, so he's going to hop off the zone. Carolina, still with the life deficit, can pull this round off if they just keep him away. And so far, so good. The kill feed right now is looking painful for Toronto Ultra.
Even with a big life lead like that, if you run out of time, the Ravens win it on defense. These kills are all good, but you've got to stop the clock.
14v5, yeah.
Last man down. That's going to be the last lives here for the Ravens. Ultra should, and I say should, be able to take the round here. Here comes the counter-attack. Ravens sending it forward. Last lives they've got. Oh, they catch a window. Beans shots them down. Kleenex at range there with his Jackal. Over to Joe. Joe! Final 2. 1-1 in control.
Yeah, ultimately, better to lose on lives rather than the actual objective. So a small W, but ultimately a massive one from Ultra. You get the give back, you take the pressure off. It is not fun when you lose that first round on defense. Well, Joe Deceives continues to be the movie star, collecting best plays.
Yeah, that nice 3-3. Helping you guys get out of spawn. And again, doing that without any casualties, meaning you've got so much presence on the top side of the map. They didn't have to capture A. They had that done from the start, but they fly out forward. Get those power positions, get themselves in a play towards B. Swap sides once again. Ravens on the attack. See if they can't string 2 attacking rounds together.
Well, they might be leaning towards B again. They doubled up on the ground, and now they got 2 players going left side. So it's a switch up on this scrap, but still headed the same direction, and they're winning all the gunfights again. So the B pressure off the rib continuing to be their method, and the madness might deliver. TJ, the solo capture, surviving for the moment.
Now the problem is though, if his teammates start to die, and that might be it. Yeah, you've got Toronto boys all over your spawn.
Oh, here we go.
Left-hand side of the mini-map.
Here we go.
It could be a bloodbath. Young Joe on 5. Makes it 6. Here comes nearly lucky number 7. You still got the presence though. Beans and Kleenex are there. Nice job from Rex. Pokes the eyes out. Gwyn with a fight. 3 dead. Ravens forward.
Battled out differences this time. Not a lot of time to work with, and you don't have progress really on either zone. You get cut down if you're trying to go down low, and you got 2 bodies on A. At the very least, they're stacking the objective. Well, number 7 hops off. Carolina desperate for the kills, and Gwyn, well, if he's not fighting Kleenex, having a little bit of a tougher time.
Oh dear, speaking of Kleenex, great workout. Slasher top window, beautiful shots. 22-19. The Mad Titan holds it all together. Right to the side arm. His Strider singing. Over to the nade. He's quite literally throwing everything he's got to keep control of top mid. TJ finding a team kill, but no problem. A couple more kills to his nade, but 35 seconds. And Ultra take the round.
Just no progress in either zone. You're going to have to hop out of this window at some point. Slasher picks up a little bit extra, but Carolina deciding to go towards A. Gwyn takes care of Beans. The A pressure now opening. You know where the last 2 players are. Rex cleans one of them up, and he got a double stack on A. This is looking good on the minimap. It should be secured.
A lovely corner from Rex as well. Gonna get any more of the spawners. Top spot covered now, and again, he's eyes on. But that's gonna be the A zone done. So beautiful stuff, Dylan Rex. Keep this life going. 4 spree right now. We're nowhere near streaks, but we are certainly controlling the map.
And great reaction time for Rex to make sure you take care of Joe Deceives before the spawn traps get a little bit crazy. So he is a nuisance to grandmas, and he continues to be a 5 spree before he falls, but his teammates have so much pressure up on the map, they're on the B zone.
Quite a lot of resources there to take care of Rex. 1 man on the capture towards B. It's going to be Gwyn. Can he win this fight? Can indeed. 3 dead immediately. Last man left alive right now is Kleenex. Is he going to get his? No, he's not. The stack is surely on. It's going to be back-to-back attacking rounds for the Ravens. 1 more wave of Ultra players. Can they hold it together? The 3-man stack. Go, Ultra, go. 2 dead, 3 dead. Round over.
Dude, how about that? Triple offensive rounds in a row in Carolina. I mean, the maestros right now orchestrating that one. They had to work for it. That is 2 different times where they truly had to get out of the spawn trap. Joe Deceives loves to be in the best play, but still, even off the rip, you can see Slasher so distant. He is off spawn, going basically out of the map to wrap back over towards Helicopter. Carolina taking their time to get out of spawn, and for good reason. Once they make it out, they are thriving on Protocol.
This is a wonderful display. We talked about the defensive shootout that Protocol typically can be. Not this one, folks. The flavor of this one is attack. Ultra, they won their attacking round as well, so...
Well, still though, the pressure is right back to being an all-time high. You do not want to go down 2-1 in the series.
And then win this attacking round and at the very least force the final round. Here in control. Oh, with insight, the back and forth continues through top mid. Siege can only handle for so long. On board with Gwyn now upstairs, and Joe doing what he can to keep that 28-21 kill feed looking so good for him, and it has been ideal. So now 2-1 again for the Ravens overall. A nice bit of a life lead for Ultra. No one on the zones.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 square-up battle right now towards the middle of the map. Insight's taking the underground route. He's beating up down low, gets sort of that entry kill, but you do not have any objective presence. This is 40 seconds burned off the game clock, and Ultra just now moving towards B, but Insight by his lonesome has no one to watch his back and is just going to get cut down. Ultra looking a little bit discombobulated on the map for the moment. Finally, though, 2 kills in a feed. Their opportunity for the A zone.
Man stack on A. Losing the fights by B as well. TJ started to heat up, ladies and gentlemen. 1 segment down at A. Here come the nades. No trophies to be found. 2 men down the street. Beans. 1 stays alive. Slasher, what can you do? Can you get forward? Somebody find an angle? No. Second segment on its way out. What a peach.
Get this man a trophy.
He's still fighting. There it is. Trophy, but it doesn't save him from TJ, nor can Joe save himself from Gwyn. Insight on the zone alone.
And they gave up the pressure. You had number 7 Gwyn winning the gunfights, but he didn't stay towards the middle of the map. He went on the pinch, and that's the A zone secure. So Gwyn's there getting all the kills, but the A zone where it mattered, Ultra got it, and they got the 6 life lead.
What a battle. Kleenex keeps 2 players down low. Can he sniff out the man on the inside? Sure can. That's a big win. Insight finding another one as well. So now Tej has to back on up. It looks like Kleenex. Is he going to catch this out? No need. His boys are there for it. Gwyn's the next man up for the Ravens. A slow capture. Oh, and an air of anxiety as they lose control of Gwyn. They lose sight of him, and now he's on a run.
Yeah, slight mishap. Either way, though, it is a 7-life lead in plenty of time, and you're stopping the clock. And this has just been an absolute offensive battle. Kleenex shuts him down. That is the 3 spree. In a moment like that, good enough. We're going to be going to a round 5.
They got coverage on Rex. Yeah, that's it. That's going to be round 5. Here we go. Final hit from the Ravens. Is anyone going to be there for the contest? They are. It's Gwyn. Oh, and he gets in, but for a second only. Final round. It comes down to kills to determine who gets defense. And it looks like the mighty Joe Deceives, 34 and 24, might be the difference maker. Ravens have secured defense. I think.
I mean, we'll find out, right? Better to lose in the kills department in that earlier round rather than be objective. Either way, absolute scenes that it has been an offensive shootout. And more unbelievable, like, yes, you can win on offense, but getting out of the spawn trap is so difficult, and Carolina have been executing that to near perfection. Ideally, you just don't want it set up to begin with, and Ultra end up with offense for the final round.
There you go. Ravens this time around, I don't think you wanted defense. I think you really wanted it. Let's see who gets the attack. Looks like Ravens have fought their way forward as much as they possibly can. Slasher and Gwyn in that feed, inside. From upstairs. Beans, lovely work at close range with the aims. Few do it better than he.
Number 6 up top, though. Yeah, the route's always through. Either Gwyn or Slasher, somebody has always been behind enemy lines. Good free fire, not good enough. Slasher for 2, and he gets cut down, but you're still back to a 50-50. In my opinion, you absolutely want defense for the final round, even with the gate, or like how it's been going. I think Carolina's still in the better spot. A minute left on the game clock, a single tick of progress on A.
Name of the game has been attack, but you never know, man. Can you win back-to-back attacking rounds? Ultra, they're trying to do the impossible right now, and they were halfway through A. That's going to be the drain
The defending team stands on the zone, they get rid of the progress. That's where you have to secure those segments. We're back to square one. Kleenex, oh, you caught Rex on the move, traded out immediately. Here comes Joe on a flank. Connects. Second man, not a problem. Looking for a few more, but that's going to be a two-man stack right now from Ultra on A.
Yeah, Carolina, though, what are you going to do on the pinch? Number 5, well, there's 2 number 5s. TJ is going to be going all the way around. The other 2 players by P2. You're looking to make the impact play on the pinch. There's the first kill for Tej, but it is not going to be enough. The A zone is going to fall in Toronto, keeping the pressure up. A 3-life difference.
Wait.
And no, Rex is going to battle him and Slasher. Get the execution.
They managed to stay alive. And now they're draining the segment. Rex doing the objective work. A fresh magazine and plenty of time. Who's that? Beans has just fallen off the map. He's gone for a swim. There's 20 seconds left in the round. There's 20 seconds left on the map. Rex is holding it together. A goal line save, but wait. Opportunity now to dive in. Joe Deceives could dive onto the point, looking for those kills. Here comes Beans, back on towards time. Dead, done. Ravens. The Ravens have done it. The Ravens have done it. There might be a contest, but there's no way you cut through this position. 1.1 seconds on it. Wait a minute. The Ravens haven't done it. Last play, last hope. Can we go from 1.1 to a minute? We can. The game continues. 8 plays 9.
Tied up 8v8 in the bodies are falling. Ultra trying to ice up.
Not over yet. Can Rex save it again? Kleenex on the capture. Carolina from upstairs. We're finding kills all over the place. A 2-man cap. Here come the reinforcements. Ravens looking for a poke or 2, but there's no one here yet.
Getting the information. That's a single ticket progress through. Player out towards P1. A 1-life lead. The trades need to be there. Kleenex is going to fall. The trades non-existent.
Ultra trying to get up there. Last lives left for the Ravens.
4v4.
Last lives left. 35 seconds on the clock. Beans finds 1. 4-3.
And you're looking for the extra kills. Carolina, they have the map spread. They do not have the manpower.
Joe has the corner. Joe has the timing, but not the luck. He lives. Gets away with it. 15 seconds. 3v3.
Gwyn got him, though. They had isolated Gwyn, but Gwyn still finds an extra. He's trying to get away. He's going to get cut down. 3v1. Last man standing, Slasher.
Got to get on the time as well. 7.6 stops. Slasher, last man, left alive. Fighting for his life. Fighting for the map. Ultra, they've somehow done it. A pixel-perfect play. For 1.1 seconds to 2-1 in a series. And that is unbelievable. I had completely called it. The Ravens have done it. The Ravens have done it. The Ravens ain't done shit. That was something, boys and girls. Champs. It's only day 1.
The Ravens had it in their lap. They had the diabolical setup, literally shooting fish in the barrel of that P1 or the A zone. And well, here's a second look at just how close it came. This is 1.1 on the clock. This is every single player had fallen before this moment. And somehow, some way, they managed to get it done. And then just the isolation. When it turns into a game at S&D, it is you had players for Carolina, 3 different corners of the map, falling behind enemy lines, and they were just able to isolate everybody. TJ gets caught. You get the intel on Gwyn, who still gives you something extra. Gwyn continues to be a monster, but the moment you trade him out, you see you got a 3v1, and it looks like Beans wins a 1v1 against Rex. I mean, just the dominoes. These are the moments in scrims. You don't get these situations often. You can't really prepare for this exact type of moment. You got to solve this puzzle on the fly in Toronto Ultra. Dialed in.
I think they did such a great job on the kills as well, but it was Beans. Beans on that stairwell. He wins the fight against Rex or not. He's trying to play insurance. He's trying to make sure that when the going gets as tough as it can, you get down to the single digits on the time, he's in a position to contest. So one way or another, Ultra, they had a fantastic advantage there, and there you go, Joe. 41 and 31. 3 players crack 4K damage in that grueling game of Protocol Control. Dylan Rex with a goal line save. Pixel perfect, man. Really saves it. He and the boys hold together for what? A matter of moments. 1.1 seconds, and look where it turns. Say what you will about Control.
that is when it's special.
Yeah, this series so far has had it all, including the always broken scoreboard. You love to see it, but what you don't love to see if you're a Carolina fan is that rewind hardpoint. It has to be the map to make the adjustment. They veto the Skyline, and in Skyline, Carolina has played 18 times this year. Rewind, they have played once. It has been their auto veto since the map has made its place. But against Ultra, the best Skyline team in the game, you're going to square up. They got beat down 250-175 last time they played it. Carolina have to improve that map pool if you want success in this moment. And of course, Ultra now, I mean, pressure's on. You pull off a miraculous round 5 win like that, absolute nail biter, you are feeling as good as you possibly can. Because how the vibes would have been different. You got Beans falling off the map in such a crucial moment. If he's not there for the big play, could have been a moment of collapse. Carolina, they gotta dig deep.
Again, we test the resolve of the boys of Ultra year in out, and this was another great opportunity for them. Yeah, that guy, Joe. Which guy? Yeah, Joe. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, he's disgusting.
That's Coach Joe, by the way, not Joey D.
That's not even Joey D. That's Coach Joe.
That's Coach Joe.
He's not on stage. That's Flux up there, but the other Joe we were talking about, Joseph Romero, Mr. 1.46 in map number 1 alone, but the 1.82 there from Gwyn, insanely impressive. But you called it, brother. Rewind, a different beast. We'll see how things go for both of our squads here. For the Ravens, not where you wanted to be. You certainly wanted to win on control there.
And such a rotationally heavy map as well. In theory, I like the map for Carolina. You just have your key money hills. You got to win the rotation at P2. You got to win the rotation over towards P4. You got AR players that are going to be loving to take the routes. Of course, on the flip side, Insight, that's his bread and butter. So you got the square up battle, a necessity. In the month you have had to prepare for this very map, Carolina knew what they were going to be dealing with. They have been on a losing tear in the game mode.
One of those being, of course, against Toronto, 175 back at Major 4. We heard Slasher in the pre-match interview. Back to basics. No more silly mistakes. No more mistakes left in this series. Here we go. Map number 4. Toronto Ultra. For the win here. Ravens to force map 5.
Saw that sign. Brought a knife to a gunfight again. Well, on a P5 on this one, if you're inside that gens, the knife can really carve you out some extra time. Either way, Ultra left side spawns off the jump. Any kills they get, gonna be a beautiful thing. Go to C's first to strike. Kleenex gets traded, but nothing but trades in the feed. And how about that from the comms? Insight snapping. Carolina gonna be inside the top.
Oh, no, bro. Snapping all over the place. Beans back at it with 2. Contest. He makes short work of this. Lovely damage across the board. And again, everyone is bringing their A game right now, folks. On board with Joe now. We can see those players through the walls, so he might be able to hear them at this point in time, but what a raunchy P1 this has been.
Yeah, this is huge as well. And every single player that got it behind enemy line trying to flip out those spawns. Insight, that's the one-shot kill that he traded out. And then Kleenex caught the player running through gens. Now you got Insight battling against Gwyn for the rotation. Gwyn wins it, but the trades are there. Now you got number 5 working on the pinch, but not there to block the spawns. And Ultra clearly have it read. And this is what they're going to do. Force the street pressure is Carolina. They have to break these spawns.
Looking back, yeah. Insight, perfect timing for Tej to peel you. Gwyn now, he's got where he wants to be with that Jackal PDW. Can he get any more? No need, his boys are all over it. The man in the back line walks away with nothing. Ravens, what a break.
You had to break the spawns. They sent everybody to do it, and Gwyn is shooting nukes.
That is disgusting. Kleenex answers right back with the names of his own. Trophies now in position for the Ravens. In and out of the time you go. Tej finding those kills. It's on board with Rex, who's got the long line covered. Tons of intel passed over. Can you keep Ultra contained? The answer is no. They fight their way forward. Last man down. Kleenex will step up to the plate and get smacked. Tej on a fly.
Yeah, huge battle back to make sure you win the rotation over towards P2, or at least when they lose it, you gotta break the time. And once again, Carolina playing the smart game. 3 players working the right side of the map. They're trying to break the spawns first.
They're going for it. Ooh, not able to get the gunfights. Rex down. Slasher, last man left alive on this side of the map. Counter-attack from Ultra, they're committing numbers towards this side. Now it's going to leave the defenders on time a little thin. Here comes Tej, 6. Can he make it 7? Right through on towards the hard point. His teammates are in position.
What a chaotic attack. Ultra come out on top.
Yeah, this is where Toronto are at their very best. When things get weird, when things get mixy, the comms have to be perfect, and it is a team that rarely gets lost. They maintain the spawns, they've dealt with the pressure and soaking up, honestly, decent time so far on this P3. And somehow Rex is number 9 on the minimap. The scoreboard, wow, good luck keeping up with this one.
We got you, folks. Lidigo out there trying to get it done. Rex towards time. The Ravens are shoulder to shoulder on the inside of this hard point. That trophy's only going to get you so far. It's going to get them back into this one. I love the amount of scrap time they're going to want to have.
Yeah, Carolina going to have to get past 3 different number 1s on the mini-map. Well, Bean's the first number 1 to fall. Next one in line, anybody's guess. It's going to be Insight, and all of a sudden, third number 1, Joe Deceives was last man standing, but Kleenex and him provide. Rex inside the hill, overwhelmed in Toronto, keeping it stable on P4.
Ultra, all bases covered now, all lanes with a purple arrow in them. A wonderful amount of population here across Rewind. One step closer, the Ravens now come towards the fray. Joe keeps them back at least 1. Numbers are dwindling rapidly. As the trades go down, Joe brought to his knees on the Gwyn. You could barely get near beepers, and it is a desperation play with 20 seconds to go on the point.
Yeah, and this has been a clean P4 again. There was a moment of opportunity for Carolina to make that impact, but Kleenex and Joe Deceives just strike right back. P4, the money hill provides once again. It's not quite a perfect full 60, but it's good enough to give you a 45-point lead going into new. Carolina, though, are here first, and they're keeping the pressure in the backs of Carolina. Right now, looking good on P5.
Over to Jens. Ultra with a lead. Let's go for a listen in.
He's on the way for
Trademark listening there from the Ultra lads. Calm, cool, and collected. Now over to the Carolina Royal Ravens for their cacophony of chaos.
Think about our here. Turn up in front. I got nade. Now you're back square, bro. Yep, up core inside. I'm on top. On the bush, dead. Up core inside. I'm one yellow stun, backed up, like the pillars. Yo, great, on the front corner. Out of green, on you teach. Almost cop car. Out of green. Yellow, me nice, 3-3. I spawned out deep. One's going core right now. I'm on the top. Zeke dead. I'm one shot. Help me, Joe. Blue, Joe.
I'll see him blue.
No, yo, last side glass could be deeper.
I'll
take a blue.
I'll see him blue.
He's booked. Yo, deeper.
One shot.
Inside. I'm here.
He's out of RB on me.
I'm on blue. Yo, green.
Green crate.
Wait, you want book.
I'm playing blue.
Trying to play there. Yo, bump me.
Book's dead.
Nice. Play through there. They're gonna be on you. He's on you.
Wax on me. Nice. Challenge this guy new.
On you, Joe. Yo, right side glass. You be on him. Right side glass. Nice.
Yo, one deep yellow on you. He's deep on you.
One shot. Yes, close got time.
tried nading him. Stun, nice. Could be close burger on me, guys.
I naded one.
Yeah, he's close burger.
Top burger, son.
Close burger, I
Top burger's on, bro.
I down P1.
Cold square, weak, into square weak.
I naded from P1.
Back burger.
I need time, watch out.
I got naded.
P1 on me.
I'm going on the map.
On time, backside time.
One blue on me. P1 book.
Backside time, stun.
I'm dead. Well, P1.
P1 on me.
Top burger,
Two P1.
Top burger, driveway.
P1 on driveway.
I'm trying to stay up, bro.
P1 on driveway. Yo, hold this P4.
P1 door. Just on.
I'm trying to play your deep left. I'm trying to play your deep left. He's weak, I'm trying.
I'm weak.
Yo, they can get. I'm your offense. I'm deep left.
I think he went on the map.
Out of the map on me.
I spawned down, bro.
Out of the map dead. What was that? This could be core.
Could be deep left.
Could be deep left. Yeah. I got him core. I think that was it.
Spawning deep.
Push off old weak. Push off old weak.
I'm in the back.
He's close card you.
Hard.
Missing one, right? Could be on left. Could be on left, bro. I'll get it. Could be on left.
Yeah, left.
Hold the P4, win the game. That was the call from TJ. They got the spawns, they got the time. They're going to need all 60. Here we go. Inner Beepers. Last time round, Ultra ran it from start to finish. Slasher with a wonderful kill. 3 dead in the feet immediately. Beans last man up from Ultra here to make any sort of dent in the setup you've got right now for the Ravens. This is what you want. A lead change is on the cards. So far, so good. Everybody in the right spots. TJ, the man, making the call. He's got the left side locked down. His teammates here for the right streak. Gwyn on the coverage and 2 bodies near the time. A difficult setup to break down. Joe Deceives gets man out of the hill. Traded instantly. Carolina keeping it clean. Continuing to look good on P4. I think all the trades, all the damage they got done is over. But now man down. Hold on, Ravens. Gwyn fighting forward. Takes a big lick there from Beansby, still on his feet. Shaky indeed. Here comes the next man over the wall. It's 2 dead right away. No one close to contest the hill though, and the Ravens, once again, what a position to be in. They needed a P4. They absolutely deliver a 30-point lead going into new, and a P5 that can be as mixy as all hell. TJ looking for the break. Oh, Tej. That's a big one. Now looking towards the next man on time. Joe leaves a nade for him at the door. Incoming stun. Can we find the entry? Break now on the cards. Oh, the stick is there. We're in. The Ravens find their way forward. Phoenix and inside now trying to get inside. They get their own trades. Rex on a pinch. Rex gets... Wow! Gwyn stays alive. 2-piece. Ravens still going. Beans is in. It's a game of pressure right now. Ultra desperation effort to stay alive. The kill feed looking purple. They're keeping it clean. Still down by 20. Still got to hold it. Kleenex finds another one. It's still a purple. Ultra hard point. Big pinch now from Gwyn. Dealt with through side door. Now the back covered. Young Joe goes huge. 15 seconds on the point. Toronto Ultra have bought themselves the lifeline. We've at least made it to a P1. Back to P1 we go. The first one we saw was a delight. This will decide the map. And this is the entry. The trades are coming in. Ultra, they will be here first. Here we go. Hardpoint ready to go. Ultra are inside. One solid break is what you've got the Ravens. Here comes the trophies in play as well. Slasher, first man into the fight. Taken care of by Rex. Insight now, staying alive as best he can. This is for the series. Kleenex finds one on the flank. And that is that. Tej, down, gone. Ultra, get it done. 250 to 230. Yo. Hold this before we win the map, and that is a dagger. Heartbreak there for the Ravens in their round 1 matchup. But for your hosts, a sigh of relief across Ontario, Canada, as Ultra walk away with their first win of the tournament. Toronto Ultra may have just snatched their souls away. That protocol in absolute brutal finish. But a miracle there from Ultra to keep a minute. And of course, the rewind goes the exact same way. Gotta tip it though. The P2 breaks coming in from Carolina, a thing of beauty. They were continuously in tough spots. They fight back, but ultimately, when we go to that Gentil, and it was just piece after piece getting popped there by the Ultra boys. The calm, the resolve, and the tenacity absolutely there. Toronto showing off the grid.
Couple of magical moments, folks. The hip fire from the aims. It's a stick or two. It's just everything has to go right for you in those moments. You cannot prepare for the madness we had on ProScope. The final few seconds, the insanity of a hard point like that on rewind. The Ravens close, but no cigar. Their wings clipped. They will descend to the lower bracket here at Champs. And Ultra, they've got to be feeling fantastic after that one. The assists across the board. Wonderful work from them. You have to hand it. Gwyn had a spectacular series. to get to the map 4 at the very least, but map 4 is where it ends. Ultra, get it done in 4.
Yeah, I feel like we got robbed not getting a game 5, but ultimately it was up to Ultra, not us. Set the tone on the Vault, a dealership that is continuously a thorn in their side. Not a code that these guys have cracked, and of course, it's Champs. They're gonna have to dial that one in quickly, but all things considered, multiple mixy moments towards the end. The comms always calm. They take care of business. You start your tournament off right.
Yep, absolutely. Best way they could possibly start off with a victory that we're on a winner's round 2 here at Champs end their season with a bang. Well, a man who certainly helped get that bang going is on stage right now with Blaze. It's Joe Deceives.
Yeah, he definitely did get this one going, Miles. Make some noise for Joe Deceives, everybody. Making sure the hometown crowd is not sad going into this one, okay? Bro, what map 4, map 3, it was crazy how you guys were able to acquire those last 2 to be able to make this into a 3-1 fashion, but let's go to map 3 because that protocol was crazy at the end. We're all watching. It's 2-2 on the board. You guys just lost to S&D. It's 15-15 on the lives. 1 second on the point. What was going on through you guys' head as that situation was happening?
I mean, you know, we got wiped and we were just like, can Jamie even make the point? He made the point. I think the guy top trips was shooting the zigs a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. That was the most insane, like, 5 seconds ever.
Really did. For you guys to be able to get the point, and then next thing you know, you go to the final point. This 4v4, okay? We see you top trips, ducking and diving, dipping and dodging. You find a kill on bottom, and then at that point, I know you guys had to feel a sigh of relief being able to go into that map 4, right?
100%. I mean, I took the biggest deep breath of all time. I was like, holy, I don't know what just happened, but yeah, you know, testing the ice a little early. Had to test a little early.
Had to test them a little early, okay? Now, talk to me about how is it being in Champs, playing in front of this Toronto Ultra crowd? I know that win felt good.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've never had like a fan base on my side at events, so to hear this, you know, walking out with the biggest smile on my face, you guys are amazing. I mean, I love you all, and thank you so much.
All right, Joe, you heard it here from Joe. He loves you all in the crowd out there, and that's going to do it for us. Toronto Ultra, they stay pushing forward.
Congratulations to Toronto, our first top 4 team to advance to winners bracket round 2. A bit of a surprise knowing that we are here at Champs, ladies and gentlemen. Toronto, though, we're taking the distance. We welcome Shift back to the desk alongside Rosalie and Nameless. I want to start with you, Shift. Who was popping off for Carolina to make this closer than last time around, and why did we get robbed of a game 5?
Well, Joe Deceives played his heart out in so many critical moments, but at the same time, like, you just cannot make mistakes like that if you're Carolina. Not once, but twice. Just not what you want to see on a Champs weekend. I think the other side of this, though, in what I often look at when it comes to a team that's good versus a team that's great, is a team that can punish mistakes, and Toronto did that continually throughout this series.
Let's take a look at the game-changing moment in this series. It is a soul-crushing way to lose if you're Carolina. It is a tournament spark if you are Toronto Ultra.
All right, listen, when we get 3 dead right here, we need to apply some pressure. We cannot allow them to get back to the stairs and try to make a huge impact play. If your Slasher either jump down, try to get towards sidewalk, make a play towards mid-gun, and he eventually does get one, but the damage is already done because we now have positioning it for Toronto on the other side of the gun, and you can see right here, Gwen, team kill Slasher. It is just all bad.
Yeah.
When we talk about what a breakdown is, that's exactly what happens here. The communication is out of whack. You're thinking Slasher can be able to get the cuts, and then you're just not able to make it back in time. It is so tough if you're Carolina, losing this map, and then going into the next one where you choked even harder.
Incredible finish to a game 3. You see Joe Deceives, just like Purge, dropping a 40 bomb in control.
Yeah.
It's been impressive to see what these objective SMGs are getting done. And Joe letting Carolina know you dropped the ball on that one.
It's once again the Joe show. I mean, I talked about this. You know, when Toronto Ultra finds most of their success, it is when Joe is comfortable. It's when Joe is having a good series, and he's bailed them out of so many situations.
Toronto not needing to test their ice in a game 5. We ran the graphic ahead of time. They've been there 11 times, 9-2. One of the clutchest teams in the tournament. Moving forward, as we look at some of the highlights, can you ignore the bad and focus on the good if you're Toronto, or do you have to fix some mistakes? Or Nameless, is this actually a better showing from Carolina than we saw last time around?
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, they put the 3 weeks they had into good use. If you're Carolina, they looked a lot better, especially in this hard point. TJ, a valiant effort from him. He had some huge plays But yeah, I mean, for Toronto, Joe Deceives, man, he's the MVP of the series for me. Had some massive plays. Think back to, Gens Hill, where he gets through Elephant. He just plays his life for a good 20 seconds, just being so annoying, giving them so many different opportunities. Yeah, when you got a guy like that, you can kind of play around him, and you see Toronto looking good so far.
I think the other side of this, though, and I know that there are Toronto fans out there that are saying, I don't want to see this team play dealership ever again, but you need to find something to make up the gap, whether it's going to be Red Card, which you haven't played in a long time, or a dealership, which they just continue to struggle on. They're just not putting together good play calls whatsoever on the map.
And there's too many teams that are going to force dealership in series.
Absolutely. Or Red Card. Yeah,
and so for Toronto Ultra, like their map pool versus the rest of the league gets a little bit difficult as we move further into the tournament. So I think Alan makes a good point there. Is you might not want to see them spawn in on it, but they need the reps because with the talent on this team, anything is possible. They just have to keep putting it in these series.
Toronto pulled off a ridiculous run without Beans at Boca Raton. They've been top 3 since the start of the season. They hold up to their number 3 seed and advance to our winners bracket round 2. It's starting to shape up as we expected at the bottom, but will we have one more upset in store for the fans at home? Number 2 seeded FaZe faces off against number 7 seeded Optic, and you look at that losers bracket, you fall on day 1, it is going to be nearly impossible to make it to a championship Sunday.
It's going to be tough to be sure, and this upcoming matchup is an interesting one because it is El Clasico, but this has been literally the Atlanta show for like the last 2 years, essentially. Optic is coming in riding a high, though. I think they're playing their best COD of the year right now, so there's opportunity definitely brewing.
Yeah, I mean, I just got to say, like, it's that much more daunting that if you are to fall, that Thieves is already in the losers bracket, right? So this is a massive win for either of these teams in their hopes to win champs.
Ladies and gentlemen, 3 matches are done. The 4th and final winners bracket opener kicks off when we return. Atlanta FaZe, Optic, Texas. Let's go again.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Omit will be your champions.
Everybody weak. Now we're gonna fly on in for the fights with Cruz and Wiz. They start off with the initial 2. Yuli's able to take down 1, but with 25 seconds left, Yuli's able to find a double to 1v1.
Sees Dak, pushes him back. Dak's gonna have to push forward here. He is on the attack. He's gonna clean this up. Yuli goes huge. Up by 4 right now for the Spartans. Just Omit Brooklyn with one last effort here to regroup, find a way into this, and clean up these segments for the extra 60.
Lose the 2 initial gunfights. Standy has to pop a double or a triple here. The team kill is gonna help, but it still does not matter. The SMGs are starting to hit for the Spartans, so they already have pressure at hold, but this close launch will still be in here for Orchid for the next wave of fights.
Henry just going to continue to contest for the last little bit of scrap time. Sees another one cross, and this boy is having himself a tournament. Onto 2, make it 3, surely not a 4th. Does he see Yuli cross? Yes, he does. Henry pops off. But right now as well, the setup in hand for Orchid, and Henry having himself a game.
But a phenomenal start here from Yuli. He's had 2 different 5 streaks, make it a 6 in a row. He's waiting for the numbers, but screw it, let me just do it myself.
Yuli finds 7 and 8 on the board as well. Looking for number 9. Slows, caught by a stun, still stays up. Gonna let his Brooklyn teammates get in here to support. That is number 9. Finds himself a spare Jackal on the ground. Number 10 comes on through. Yuli looking for it. Dives through. Finds the hole again. And this is all falling. Craze! A 6 streak. And he may have just put the button into this to end it as well. It will be. It is over. Omit will be your champions at DreamHack Dallas, Texas for the Challengers time. They go number 1. They win every single respawn and then an S&D to get it. What a performance.
Chat. This is who be taking up my time, bro. I'll come here like, oh, let me start a stream, and then Young Bull just on his hizzle. I just never understand. Young Bull just get up on his hizzle, and then next thing I know, I'm out here feeding a baby, bro. Just feeding a baby. Oh, that's Pred.
Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro.
I see that.
Passing Jordan. 65. So you have 60 for the outbound.
That's a Dutch. 30 seconds on the clock, and well, Easy's been seen that he will drop off the map.
I'm late on. I can do nothing for you. I time still? Find the cross. No. Can you? Give me that. Let's go.
Oh, if I just go heli that round, man. They won't do that shit.
Two in the back. Oh my God. It's so.
The 2025 Optic Texas Team Cup.
Get out of there. Come on, Ant. Where you at, Ant? Too late.
Yeah, now Ant actually. Oh, I love it.
Just over 20 seconds to go.
Where you at, Ant?
David
Behind
J,
him?
they isolate him.
Yeah, get him.
Take it on shot.
Nah, Pred is really different.
This guy, they don't know if he's gonna jump in the window, taking his time, messing with C9.
Yo, Optic just needs to come out here and slam these fools.
The Call of Duty League Championship weekend continues right
What's
now
up?
with our winners bracket.
Yo,
opening
finish your
round
food,
as
man.
Optic Texas and their 7th seed takes on the Juggernauts from Atlanta. We got a Beezy. We got Simp. I said Juggernauts. I'm talking about the boys swinging them right now. We got Chance here on the desk alongside Rosalie and Nameless. This Atlanta FaZe squad is feeling quite confident. If you've been talking to people behind the scenes, they had the first trophy, the second trophy. They were competing for our most recent one, but fell short of their goal. What are their odds of making a run through the winners bracket now?
Well, especially now that they've seen LAT fall short. That was their main competition, so I think they're looking at just an empty runway. They're trying to get past the finish line.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to watch this squad because Atlanta, for the first time, is coming in with the number 2 seed. They're used to the 1 seed. They are hungry. They want revenge. They are not going to fight against LA Thieves in the winners bracket, but they can start their road to a champ spot with a win over Optic tonight. Who do you want to see pop off for Atlanta?
First side of Atlanta, I want to see the Titan Terrors. I feel like it's kind of for Atlanta FaZe. The story has been the ARs had a really strong couple of stages, and then it kind of flipped over to the SMGs and these major stage 3 and 4. And for them all to be on the same page, that's when they start just destroying everybody, right? This is an Atlanta FaZe team that the only time that they fall short is when they beat themselves, is when they come out flat in a series. They don't really have an Achilles heel. I mean, God, they're top 2 across the entire board. They're disgusting at search and destroy. The only team that can beat them most of the time is usually themselves.
Yeah, I mean, you think about like their season as well. Like stage 3, the hardpoint fell off 7 and 9 in the game mode. They had to figure it out, and lately the hardpoint has been phenomenal, up to 9 and 6, top 3 in the league recently. So for Atlanta, they put a lot of focus there. You expect in these last 3 weeks for them to be on top of their game.
On the other side of this matchup, we have the fan favorites Optic Texas, who come in with the number 7 seed, but a new face on the roster after Mercules' breakout performance on Toronto. Optic saw it. They scooped him up. They had their top finish on the season at Major 4, expectations at champs.
So they kind of have the opposite story on the side of Optic Texas, is like they haven't been able to find good footing, but I will say in this tail end, like Respawn's looked so much better since the addition of Mercules. Something has started to ease in the waters. The pain point for them is going to be these 2s and 5s, so look out for the 1, 3, and 4 in the map layout.
Yeah, I mean, I think the best thing about them picking up Mercules has just been how good he is at control. It gives them like a constant in series where they can go in, they can contend with teams like LA and Optic there. And last time they played, they 3-0'd them on a Hacienda control. If you're an Optic Texas fan, you got to be happy to see that map number 2.
Hasi, we got Protocol in between it and a Skyline for game number 4. How far in this series do we go?
Definitely Skyline.
I hope we go the distance.
We are.
I'm expecting a game 5.
We've had 2 upsets and our favorites in Toronto moving forward. Let's do our last pick'ems of the night, starting with Nameless at the end. Who you got moving forward?
Ooh, it's a tough one. I'm going to go with Atlanta FaZe in 5. I think Atlanta just too strong. They're playing to be the best team, undisputed, greatest team of all time. If they're to win this champs, I think they have a strong case to do it.
Rosalie?
Man, the green wall really is worldwide. You're telling me we're this north, y'all still booing? I've got Atlanta FaZe in 4. I mean, they're the better team outright, but sorry, chat.
You're not taking Mercules in his 3rd ever event.
Listen, I'm a
over
big
Atlanta
Mercules
FaZe.
fan. Don't get me wrong, but versus Atlanta FaZe, this is a tough round 1 for them to pick.
Chance, you're going Optic.
I am going Optic, low-key. I think Optic pull off the win. I think they get it done.
It was close last time.
I've heard good things backstage from both teams, but more from the FaZe camp. I'm going to Atlanta FaZe. They've got the number 2 seed. They haven't won a champ since I've been on the show. We'll see if they can get it done this weekend. It's got to start here. Guy Blaze, let's get into the final match.
Oh, Chris, I'm so ready to get into this matchup as we light the stage up red and green yet again. It's looking like Christmas here in the north. This is champs, and I know you guys have been waiting for this matchup. So get ready. Without further ado, here comes your Major 1 and Major 2 champions.
Oh my gosh. They haven't been on the same page at all, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Optic Texas.
They're doing something wrong.
Shotzi, Mercules, and Dashi looking to keep the world championship in Texas with the green wall all around them. Optic Texas ready to throw down on the main stage.
Listen, this organization won champs last year. 2 of these guys know what it feels like to come in here and dominate. Hook's been here before as well. You think about this Optic team, it has been a tough year for them. But we're at champs. All is forgiven if you can take home another championship. It would start right now.
Hook went to the wrong. He went to the wrong side.
But now it's officially time to break out the bad boys of the
Yo,
CDL.
oh, shout to you, Hooker. Nah, the production today is terrible.
Ladies and gentlemen, give a warm welcome to Atlanta FaZe. Celium, Simp, Abizi, and Draza. You can hate them all day. You can boom, but it don't matter. It just fuels the fire as Atlanta FaZe is gonna get ready to throw down on the stage.
Listen, you can love them or you can hate them, but at the end of the day, Atlanta
FaZe might lose just because of that.
is themselves a dynasty.
FaZe might lose just because of that awkward walk up, and they're like out of routine now automatically.
But they gotta go through El Clasico first.
It's gonna be El Clasico here in the north.
That was weird. Simp just ready to play. They're either about to get 3-0'd or they're about to 3-0 Optic so swiftly.
Listen, you guys have been trying to prove this for like
Simp just ready to play.
That's working. I think I'd mix it up and just cheer for them. It even throws them off their game. They haven't heard that, Joe.
Maybe.
They'd probably be like,
yeah, what's going on? What is happening here?
No, what's happening here is exactly kind of the story of this major so far. Near upset the last one, and upset 2 matches ago. Some craziness already, but let's focus on the big one. This is one that you talk about being 38 and 39 all time when you talk about the franchises that are Optic and FaZe. This year, it has been all FaZe with the 4-0 advantage. On one side, yeah, you're trying to further cement your legacy. On the other, like, it has been a year of pain, and it has been a very tough year for Optic, but maybe you just go back-to-back at champs. It's like, what the hell? Nothing else matters, bro.
Yeah, I mean, listen, last event is when they looked best, right? These two teams matched up, and it was a very close series. It was around 11. It was a close hard
I'm trying to burp him.
FaZe didn't end up taking it, but I think you saw a glimmer of hope if you were an Optic fan, right? Since the addition of Merchant,
Oh my God.
you see the stats right there. These two go a long way.
Come on.
Absolutely do. Let's get it going. Map
Burp
one
for me.
already loading in.
Posse Hardpoint? I don't know. I like it, but I don't like it. I thought this was FaZe's map at a point in time.
So many over the course of the legacy that is Call of Duty Esports. Maybe another memorable one.
Hey.
Now.
Yeah, you burp?
Fans in the venue
You
trying
did
to
burp.
ramp it up for this Optic side. They've been to work this past
Huh?
month, trying to look to improve, but they got to get through the CEO in Draza. This guy runs the org, looking to do it.
Yeah, the big difference here for FaZe, right? They select Team A. It is not normally what they do in maps and vetoes. They're always a team that takes Team B, so they can have the strength of their maps in the middle, right? That 2, 3, 4, but they switch it up. They want to play Hacienda, Hardpoint map number 1. This is their choice.
Okay.
It's not one, I mean, on a year, what? Right around 50-50. It's been one they've been trying to improve.
Good.
Let's see if Optic has a response for them and how well FaZe are looking on this map.
You got to think something's going well in scrims.
No doubt about it, yeah.
That you opt to make a change like that.
Ooh.
The break looks to be good. They lose
What's wrong?
a couple of players early, but now they'll be firmly in control as Simp continues to try to patrol top halls. Draza just soaking up the time and the hard point as we'll get to early lead change here. FaZe will take control and try to hold spawns. Taking a route will be number 5 to Hoop. We'll see what kind of success he's
I
gonna
know
have.
Merc is like, bruh.
Players push on through, right? You have to hunt down Shotzi inside a secret. Last player is going to be Hoop, but Hoop does spawn with them. That's to be Mercury. So a 2 versus 3. Early time for FaZe. You can see Abizi checking all of his corners. So you have to hunt these players down.
Nice
early.
Hoop.
Efficient trades out of FaZe.
Nice
Ready for
Hoop.
2. Now it's down to Selly.
Hey. Optic is doing it, boy. They doing it.
P2 pops.
Yeah, you
Wait.
want to be in a situation they kind of read the spawns. You can see they were wondering where people were a bit. It's a split that comes in. They aren't able to trade anything. Really well done by Optic, but just I guess a little more chaotic.
I know Shotzi is sick right
It's just
there.
one of those things where, yeah, you think one sneaks through, but not one that is going to spawn on him. So they think they have to quickly
Wait.
trade, but here we go, FaZe. They can be such a good breaking team, and they just punch them in the face. You get the early 4 dead for Optic, and, well, you're going to want that one back. Just FaZe you down in.
Optic just had to
turn that into
no.
a bit more time. Shotzi trying to get going. Only 150 damage so far. Starting out 0-4. Nothing really working out for him. What a superstar in the making Hercules is. A big test for him within this series. But all right, half the time going to go the way of Optic early. The other half will be the way of FaZe. As Hook is stringing together headshots, and they'll now look to set up fences side. Look to have a little bit of breathing room. Starting to try to layer the map here, especially behind Hook, who's going to try and stagger this transition. Let's see if he can actually stagger it. Nice win. That's what, 3-4 straight headshots for him.
Yeah, AR in hand, and while he's gonna have a great idea where the rest of FaZe are, they start to look on around. Sim's just gonna go onto the hill. He's gonna put some pressure on. So there are fights everywhere. Some key one-on-ones. I mean, they're just trying to find these FaZe players. Well, now through Shed comes Draza and Celium, but Hook still just staying alive on the hill.
Nice,
You're gonna
Hook.
allow FaZe to get into the positions that
Hook.
it doesn't matter. Hook continues to heat on up.
A massive multi-kill out
Okay.
followed up with one for Mercules, 9-3 and 7-5 respectively, and lead right now for Optic Texas with just under 20 seconds remaining here on the hard point, and you still have FaZe spawning
Oh,
out deep at
Shotzi.
hold. Shotzi's again trying to really get something going. Nothing really working out for him early, but who cares?
Shotzi just got mixed by Draza.
Teammates to carry you for now. You know Shotzi will get it going at some point.
That's a big kill right there, actually, because Dashy would have been darn close to a Hellstorm, and a Hellstorm at that P4 to be so crucial. Not going to earn that.
What's
It's one
wrong?
of the best teams at holding this P4 on Hacienda. Normally where they get themselves back into the game. Well, the first couple of kills going to go their way. Draza with a sub in hands. He's able to find one more, but Hook, the hot hand for Optic, does get cut down.
Yeah, I think Shotzi kind of hit this first, was a little bit staggered, and they're never able to kind of get the four-man push after that. Yeah, Dashy gets a kill or two from deep, but no real presence on the hard point. So this will be the next swing and break. We'll see if they'll be able to do it here. Dashy is trying to get a freebie. No freebies are given. Abizi's multi holds the point. Simp and Draza then close it out. And so far at Rock, it is all FaZe, but not a lot of separation between these teams. Any big adjustments you want to see the second set?
I think the key for Optic was the P3 offenses, right? Because I think FaZe, you start on the bad side, you split P2, you take that all day, you had a bit of a good lead. It's the P3 for Optic, and then really the response are at P4. But yeah, nice back and forth battle so far on this map number 1. I think the key will really just be, can Shotzi start to get going? This is a map where if he gets loose, he can get lost, he can have big multi-kills. But the fact you're only down 13 and he is 3 and 10, you take that all day.
Yeah, it feels that way. Like, all right, we're down. Eventually he'll turn it on. When will that moment be? I thought getting caught maybe on the reload is easy, but that won't be the case.
Nice, Hook. It's a big win.
The absolute shaker.
Wait, did you want the rest of this?
Some great P1 time for a stretch there for Optic Texas, but now with 20 seconds left, you really have to focus on the spawns. Last time you were able to slip through. If you're Optic Texas, you're able to get set up early. Unfortunately, got broken pretty quickly. Everybody spawning out Rockside and streaming across for Optic Texas. The information should be here in a second for FaZe, but are they going to be able to deal with this?
Yeah, it's going to be 2 versus 2. Both teams should spawn out here, and that's going to be the case. But Dashy is the difference maker. Him and Hook, they win like a
Hook, that's a big fight.
Again, you had the numbers here if you were FaZe. You do have fences spawn, so Dashy, he's going to bounce off of this. In goes Abizi. He's going to find the first pressure here for FaZe.
Shotzi maybe starting to warm up a bit, starting to win some gunfights. 2 straight for him, looking for the pistol, and now he is alive. Lead out to 20 again. It's still a healthy chunk of time here, 35 seconds remaining, and a pinch opportunity now for Atlanta FaZe. A good chance
Nice,
to get
Shotzi.
in. Shotzi gets one. After that, it's a break, and pretty similar to the first time through.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, FaZe get blessed. Draza gets a split spawn there. Optic are thinking they're all spawning towards the back, or at least fences. Draza spawns out Rock. He gets the first one. But I think, again, you lose rotation. If you are Optic, you had a great break. But you're going to split this time. Can they do what they did last time here towards this P3? You're going to have shots in the early position, well side. And as we talked about, starting to turn it around is this guy.
And what, the biggest separation has been like 20 or so points. Like, no one's been able to find any kind of wiggle room, any breathing room. About midway through this map 1. Early setup of fences, though, again, for Optic. Hook gets 2, but nobody else able to really get through on the feed for Optic Texas. Dashy may be in trouble, but the help gets in from the spawn from Hercules. He's able to get across.
Nice.
Shotzi wins his one-on-one over towards Arches as well. So far, so good. Now approaching what has been our biggest advantage, up 20.
And again, just another chance where you had a break opportunity if you were FaZe, but it's a second time through, and it is a clean 4 dead. Draza's going to back up, make sure they block spawns. You know where they're spawning out, all well side. Is Optic Texas selling with a beamer onto Dashy. The headshot connects, the final 20. Going the way
What's wrong?
but you're going to contest this.
Are you hungry still?
The Dashy's going to spawn out, so he's going to have an early rotation. I don't know if you're going to expect this if you're Draws. Maybe you're going to catch him here, and you do on this spawn.
Gonna spin pays off. He will catch up. Right up the gut, though. I thought maybe he could turn that into 2. Make it messy for the reinforcements to come in, but the reinforcements going to get shot.
Nice hoop. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. All right.
Through the first set, now Texas in control and holding.
And it's just a multi-kill, and then you have Dashy locking down top hallways. If he doesn't get that, Dashy, he's top hall with an AR, would be so tough. Draws it out, pulls out the sub, contest through the water. FaZe, a team that just will not go away, and well, he's gonna win it. So he's able to find a double. Pistol in hand, close spawns here for FaZe. The reinforcements flooding. Hook with another double. Shotzzy, Mercury's trying to get there to back him up, but much better job here at P4 for Optic.
Still so little separating these squads. With the final 15 or so seconds, it looks like FaZe are going to send another volley at this, and they'll get right into the grinder. I mean, I know Cell gets 2, but chewing up the time will be Optic Texas. Now let's get ready for our third set. What, 25-point lead? Shotzzy has absolutely turned it around. The big moments now coming down the stretch. Leading on one side is aBeZy, the other is Hoop. See which superstar is going to have the brightest moment, who shines the brightest late.
And that is just a great stun from one of the number ones. I think it was Celium, to know where Hook's position is, just to read those spawns.
I've been trying to start to look at the minimap.
Yeah, we got a lot of number ones, a couple of number 5s. One day, Codcaster is going to work.
One day, we'll get there. But getting there in the scoreline is Optic Texas closer to putting this map 1 away. And again, with FaZe being Team A and taking and picking this map 1, what a big steal this could be for Optic Texas if they are able to do it. Over to Shotzi's POV and into the fray. 15 seconds remaining. FaZe have rotation for now, but this is some great time. Optic Texas are going to pick up, spawning out deep Boathouse and trying to transition across. We one of the number 1s from FaZe.
This actually helps out though, right? So they know there's nobody towards the front, but Optic are going to have fences spawn, and this has been a key for FaZe. I think they want to have a cleaner P2. They've had a couple of chances. Some, chaotic.
Yo, I said every kill Shotzzy gets, I do push-ups. Man said, let me start the game with only 3 kills. Blessed me. Yeah, 18 so far though. Oh, that's a good play. Oh, they broke in with 40 left. Is he gonna trick the water? He should.
Rocket, one teammate spun out Boathouse, and right as they gave it,
nice.
Push came in.
Who?
A team kill maybe cost Optic Texas. With just under 30 to go, the next break chance for Atlanta FaZe to get in. We're points away from a win. Optic Texas getting so close and still winning fights around the point. They'll give it up there at the tail end of it, though.
I mean, go new.
Looks like you'll secure
go new.
20. So again, going to be what, about 10 to 15 points between the teams?
Yeah, and again, both teams just messy at P2. I think early for FaZe, and then you've had these later breaks for FaZe to split it right onto the Optic setups. But it's going to be Optic again at P3 fences. Hooked, he's already top halls, just finding so much information, dealing with this first push by himself.
Yeah, you mean you're gonna have, 10 seconds off this before the push really mounts for FaZe. Mercules, though, dealing with it on one side, the tracking on point for the second. 15 now, needed for the win. aBeZy is weak and silent. Celium is cut down. Just 10 now to go. The next FaZe push, it may be the last FaZe push, in and coming. Looking for the openings, they're not finding them. It's Mercules, it's Hoop. Holding the line, FaZe in trouble. Optic locking it down. Optic to get the map 1 win on Hacienda. And now that combo about kind of Team A, Team B. Usually, FaZe a team that'll lose that map 1, then they're going to their surge pick, not the end of the world. Now, you lose your hardpoint pick, you're going to the Optic search pick. Things become a little bit more interesting than their traditional series layout.
Yeah, I mean, the only good thing for FaZe is it's protocol on map number 2, right?
Yeah, that's a good one for them.
It's a great one for them. It did go all the way to a round 11, but this is just part of the bigger conversation, right? I mean, FaZe, their map pool has obviously throughout the year gotten sliced and diced, and they just haven't found a hard point where they are winning comfortably.
Yeah, no.
Right? Throughout the year.
Everyone seems stressful, right?
It just goes away, and while Optic, they take advantage of it. On a Hacienda, 30 from Hook, so many key multi-kills, especially at that P4. That really gave them that nice lead to close out the game. On the side for FaZe, I mean, Simp, the last time these two played at the last major, he has like a 1.3 on this series.
Yeah, no, Friday.
Dominates. Bit of a slow one there.
Shotzzy started real slow. What, around 3 and 12 or whatever it was? I forgot that what he got out to exactly, but bounces back in a big way. Part of some big moments, but it felt like it was the Mercules or Hoop multi-kills at big moments that were so huge for this side. Seeing some of the highlights throughout this, no real separation for either team until Optic Texas pull away late, but he just felt like nobody could hold a full setup. Be outside like the first rock hard point for FaZe, like everything felt like it was like a 30-30 split for a long time.
I mean, both teams, that's one where the coaches with the VOD, I think both will go back to the P2s.
Yeah.
What could have gone a little bit differently? But yeah, I think you felt the nerves. You saw it from the POV first match at Champs, such a big game. And yeah, both teams with some slow starts, but it was Optic who clutch on up. And again, just who? At that rock kill, his multi-kill is the difference.
He had so many. Hey, Mercules was right there with him for many clutch multi-kills. One here late to help seal it. The trade needs to be there, but Simp can't do it. Lovely out of Mercules. As Texas with the hold here. Fences where it's been pretty darn messy. They don't allow it to get messy late. They hold for the final 30, and they'll secure the map win. So they'll go up, they'll go out in front, and well, listen, we've already got one of our, champs on the year in Thieves sitting in the losers bracket. I mean, FaZe goes down there too, and I don't know what the hell this weekend is, bro. That would be insane.
I mean, this is what can happen with that sort of extended break, right? A team like Optic, it felt like they were getting better with Mercules last major. They showed us some improvements. That time only helps them. You're hoping they're peaking right now.
I think one of the teams that probably got helped the most with the extra 2 weeks has got to be Optic.
Yeah.
I mean, it has to be. Just trying to get in a flow with Mercules, try to work on some small things and really dial it in. And then,
with whatever roster they have.
Yeah, true. But then at least, I mean, even if the scrims have been going well, we've heard like Shotzzy comments and they've been going really well, it still has to transition to the actual main stage, to LAN. And so far, so good. But now, yeah, Protocol Search, thoughts though for this?
I mean, I know bread and butter for FaZe, one of their best. But again, last time these two teams played, it was a round 11. Mercules played it extremely well in this Search and Destroy. He was like the guy that was finding multi-kills down low, but for FaZe, we know what they love to do. They just go down low, dominate the bomb site.
Yep.
Is that strategy going to work again?
And I think we've both been looking for just maybe some tricks, some new spots, some cheeky little moments we're going to see in Search and Destroy. And listen, it's a Thursday at Champs, so we might not see some stuff pulled out till Saturday.
Maybe.
Last year we saw some of that, where it's like Saturday stuff gets busted out. I'm talking to you, Joe Deceives on Rio is what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
That was unbelievable, but who will have some flashy spots, some incredible moments. Shotzzy vocal with the boys now, really started heating up later in that map one, but this Optic team guilty of some slow starts in series, whether it's been online or on LAN. Not going to be the case here as they come out swinging and get that map one done.
And I think for Shotzzy, you're having a rough start to the map, and you can't find your flow. You look at the scoreboard and you're up 10 points. There is no better feeling in the world.
100%. I think if you're down 50 at that point, it's like, oh, it's on me. You get on your own head a little bit. I don't care how much of a veteran you are. You start to blame yourself a little bit maybe, but nah, if you're in the lead, it's like, whatever. Boys have got me. He's got to help. It's like a trust thing, bro. He's got to help. Well, listen, we showed the Adraza stats. That didn't do much for you leading into the map one. Here, the Simp Search and Destroy stats. He has been terrific in Search on the year. Well, outside of the final last major where he got absolutely shut down by Thieves. But he'll look to get something going after not having the best map one. FaZe look to tie us up. Optic look to extend this lead. It's Proto, Search now, and FaZe kick it off on offense. And what do you know? They will like to send a full-on push towards A, not liking what they're seeing this time around. Don't have any trophies.
Yeah, round one, no trophies, just throwing shoulders.
It's a real dangerous push.
Gaining the info, does Shotzzy maybe over Pete? Kabisi's going to throw that stun out. Now it's just a question of where is he? But just going to be locking this down as Bomb's starting to move over towards B. Dashy is there, putting some shots in, and that is going to be the key. That first player towards that B bomb. Well, there is the help on Acelium. Now, but can Simp get back though, right? Just you would love to rotate this, but he's got to get out. He's got to get out. And well, he's able to find a kill, and then Celium gets another one. So the help is there. But now it's all down to Dashy.
One of the iciest. but no chance.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Dash is like, thank God, man, it's always me.
It is always him.
It's always him,
yeah, last
bro.
series, it was, what, him twice?
Yeah. I told you, dude, this is such a weird thing. I bumped into BZ at the Rushback last event, and we were laughing about it. And he's like, dude, I don't know, it's like always Dashy. And at the same time,
Almost
Dashy
was
walks in, he's
again.
like, leave me alone, bro. It was so funny. Like, right as we're cracking up about it, he walked in. Oh.
Guy's a freak.
He is. I almost had him, but, well, had the kill,
Yeah,
had
just
the
the
round.
animation doesn't jump through as soon as they, all right, well.
Yeah, I gotta finish this one. But really, yeah, you think maybe they're gonna be able to isolate Simp and draws kind of over towards that B bomb, or make it so they can't rep out at least, or come away with numbers. But just not the case whatsoever. But bully ball right onto the point. Who's gonna walk away with a multi? It's gonna be Simp. Shotzzy will trade it out, so quickly into a 2 versus 2.
We talked about Sim's multi-kills. He gets another one in this round. It could be the post-plant scenario. Nade stuns, not going to connect on either side. Mercury's going to hop off the bomb, just take his time, but now the plant going to restart. Well, Shotzzy, what is the time going to be like? Spiral side.
Not going to be great. He still had a Simtex. He held his pocket, though, so he's able to get the kill. Great tags in from Mercules. Mercules trying to clutch up 1 versus 2, chasing him down and closing it out. Mercules with the 1v2, and yeah, I was gonna say when he was planting, he still had that Simtex. Thought it might be huge, it absolutely was.
And I think it hits both, right? Or it just backs down Cellium, but then just the confidence. Puts some shots in with the Jackal, has the AMS as well, hunts Cell down, doesn't allow him to regen health, take a different angle. There were still like 30 seconds left on the bomb, so Cell had plenty of time. Yeah, I thought maybe with the timing for shots, he was going to be rough, but it doesn't matter. Mercules has his back.
That Simtex was everything. Everything. I mean, is it winnable without it? Sure, but it is way, way harder. He's able to kind of split the players with that, give himself 2 one-on-ones, and does it beautifully.
Bully ball again, this time for FaZe.
They got a trophy, and this time they want to get right on into the mix. This will be an immediate plant in for Simp, and well, an immediate first blood as Shotzzy is going to get caught.
Well, another first death for him, right, on defense. Not what you want from Shotzzy. You want him to open things up for you. Instead, he's getting caught. This time over to his duo and Hook. But Draza with some big gunfight spiral side. Abizi through the middle of the map, able to take down Mercules, and that is what FaZe does on Protocol.
As I say, that's like that's FaZe in a nutshell. In their offense
it is.
on Proto. Yeah.
As soon as they start to get the trophy systems, you just have to know.
Well, there's very few teams have been able to shut it down, right? And it's like, do you try to play the retake? Do you try to just meet them with 4? And yes, it's not like they're perfect on that. Like they have been stopped, but
I would say their win rate's
their winning rate's real high in that exact scenario. So they'll regain the lead now. And man, I curse as we got through 2 series without any kind of like scoreboard, like kill bugs or anything. And
we're good right now.
Yeah, no, we are. I was just thinking that. Like, we're okay right now. I don't know why I opened my mouth. I just want to see 3 number 1s again. Well, Pook is like, okay, well, I don't like what I am seeing. All he saw was bullets and nearly gets dropped.
And this is a fake because after they're not transitioning over towards B, they're staying A side. Be waiting for somebody to over peek. Then they're going to go back down low because they know FaZe. They have to reposition. So you're going to re-clear this if you are Optic. But one player is inside, and that is Simp. He loves to be in this spot, but Shotzzy, he's going to guess the corner. Beautiful. There is a quick trade, but Dashy's going to find Cellium.
I mean, how often do we see him get multi-kills from that spot or some spot tucked away? They read it and they pick him up. But still on Abe and Draws to maybe clutch up in this 2 versus 3. All right, info 1-to-1. Tries to drop down. Beautifully played for Mercules, and he's going to go ahead and get both. The young man's having himself a map. Already got a first blood to his name. Has the 1v2 clutch. Gets the final 2 here. Leading the lobby in damage and kills.
Well, Optic say if you can do it, so can we. But we're just going to take our time, allow you to sort of, reset the map, back down up towards B. And then it's just a guessing game. And that time, Shotzzy, instead of a first death, he finds that first blood onto Simp. The lone player inside of that bomb site. So see what adjustments both teams start to make on defense.
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to be in a similar position again. It's just, do they read the corner right? Where is he set up? I mean, mean, you shut down Simple after this phase team in Search and Destroy. It can spell disaster like we just saw in our last final. This looks like the date we saw with a BZ earlier. He's just gonna go behind that, but he's just in the corner. It doesn't pick it. One's gonna be a team kill though. Who cleans up the next two, and they shut it down. No success for him down today this time.
Well, Simp just doesn't know where Shotzzy is, and then Draza, him and Abizi, they line up, right? I mean, you were stuck in the elevator shaft, so Shotzzy, he should pretty much get credited for 2 in that round. But yeah, little off angle right there. You don't check the corner. Well, it is just a slaughter for FaZe down towards the A site.
Yeah, you're just guessing left or right. Just doesn't peek the corner. This is what it looks like from Shotzzy. Just everyone down in front of him. Like you said, might as well credit him with 2. Gets 1 damage into another, leaves it for Hook to finish it. They'll now take advantage in this map too. I mean, the good thing for Optic, you got a lot of EOD to watch for FaZe and what they like to do there. And so far, whether it's picking Simp out of the corner, setting up in a corner there where they think they won't check.
This is fast. This is so quick. He's behind him. Yeah, he is behind him. He doesn't try to take the player up top. He just goes right down low. And while they're planning toward this, could be maybe the wrong call here for Optic, but they're going to catch Draza. I thought maybe Draza was going to catch him on the B bomb. As I say, you had the A site with Simp take you down, but you are all over the map right now if you are Optic.
Yeah, this is a weird round. They're going to wrap this out.
What? I just fed you 2 additional ounces. Ooh. Oh, I guess we gotta change your diaper.
See what kind of utility maybe FaZe have to work to take this retake.
Well, they still don't know where this is, right? I mean, you still have a BZ checking B. Now bomb going down towards A. Cell, he wants to drop from top house, but just gonna clear the other angles first. There is 1 player all the way through. That's gonna be Dashy. Well, timing's gonna be weird for both.
He's got a stun. Up over the top, stun's gonna hit. Will it matter? Does not matter.
It doesn't matter.
3v2. Hold the site and now get up 2 rounds in this search. Closer and closer to a big round 1 upset.
Yeah, well, they're just doing what Optic or what FaZe do, just better right now over towards this A site, finding the early numbers. I mean, Shotzzy right from the get-go. That is the plan. He doesn't deal with the player down up top. He goes down low, and as soon as they find Simp, I think the call is A is open. But the problem is, you can see,
really
bomb
committed.
was over towards B. Draza was about to peek you, but Mercules had that player's back, and then they just have to wrap it on through.
Yeah, if he checks it, he probably gets 1. Or at least gets the player off bomb. Maybe it becomes a lot more winnable. Becomes very interesting, but not going to be the case. You're on 4 straight for Hoop. Mercules 3 in a row. FaZe going to get right back to the quick plant here.
Yeah, they said we're just going to go quick this time. Last time did not work out. They do have the car, though.
Damage in, turns it into 1, and able to stay alive for a bit. Might actually lead to a team kill further down. Simp now going to be the last one up. Can't walk away with all of them. Able to get 2, but not enough. 5 rounds on the board now for Optic as the chaos ensues on the site. And that's the fact that Shotzzy gets through, gets 1, and then just that little bit, staying alive that extra second, bro, just causes an overextension really from FaZe.
And really what the RC does is it opens up the spiral case dropdown, right? That it backs that player up from FaZe.
Yeah.
That is the key. They have to reposition here, and then on the reposition, Shotzi's gonna find 1 on the cross. Draza slides, but he lands onto a nade. It may have been a team nade, and it's just chaos in the site. But the RC car, that extra utility, deals with the player bottom spiral, forces them to back down.
No, he's putting his fingers in his mouth. You get the pacifier?
He's already in that spot.
Beautifully done by Optic Texas. 1 more round. Mercules, the young guy, leading it at 8-3. Catching some nades, but staying up. Trying to get Shotzzy out across top mid again. They're not going to get him through this time. If he gets through, he can decide a round, but just opening and timing not there for him.
Well, this is a map FaZe has had somewhat 2-5, 3-5 comebacks. So 1 round at a time for them. Position they have been in. And You find that first blood, slow things down. Hootress tries to get aggressive. But it's looking like we're going to a round number 9.
We'll see. Mercules had himself some plays. Maybe another one here. Well, not any playmaking ability there. Dashy tries to challenge some good tags in, but he'll be in the 1 versus 4 now with just over 30 to go. So I'm gonna make you work for it.
I'm just take some time. Maybe just talk about next round, what we want to do.
That's fine.
Or just let him go hunt a bit. Let him go hunt. He's able to find one. He's only got 15 seconds, so not going to find much more outside of that. FaZe just going to slide around to waste his time. But I'll tell you what, that boy is shooting.
He is shooting. Didn't really give himself a chance to win a round,
good?
but gun a couple of players and
Sweet.
build the confidence. But FaZe, round by round, as you said, try to bring this one back. No strangers to comebacks and search and destroys. They'll work to do it here. Celium picking up several. In this round, I think 3 of them. And he's got 2 first bloods to go with that.
Oh, I didn't even put him in there yet. I'm still waiting for his
Dude,
food to
Shotzi,
settle.
that's right. He's got 4 first bloods and 3 first deaths. I mean, the Zuma stat line.
Yeah. Well, I think FaZe probably just going to go right back to A. I mean, the only difference is that you had the RC card.
Wait, they left bomb.
The problem is you forgot bomb.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
Ooh.
Forgot bomb, and Abizi forgot his legs. As he has been blown to bits.
And so you switch it up, you get away from the A strat. I mean, you feel like you braced down last round due to the RC card, but doesn't matter. So first blood with an aid onto Abizi. And Mercules. Actually, the team showed on point. They retake top mid control.
Yo, Optic about to be up 2-0 on FaZe. Let's go, Bubba. Let's go. Optic about to win champs again.
Draws to potentially bring this back. Otherwise, they're looking at an 0-2 hole. Optic looking for their first victory over FaZe this year. They are getting closer and closer.
Well, Dashy's just, he's helicopter, so. Thought maybe he was going to spot these players, but FaZe are going hunting. They're just not going to find anything. All of Optic playing together.
Dead.
As soon as Dashy sees contact, everyone going to zip on up to him. Mercules going to fly to him. Shotzi's going to start to work the flank. It's all about the numbers now. And well, Mercules hoping to catch that player on the plant. But this is going to open up the route for Hoop to find the first. Try to close out the map. It's Hoop.
Simp not able to pull off the miraculous. It is a surge into the
Bubba. Yeah. Optic doing it, boy. Them boys doing it. 2-0. 3-0 these fools. I knew something was up when FaZe didn't walk onto the stage correctly. Like literally, FaZe came onto the stage and forgot to walk to the front. And so like, Draza didn't get to do his little thing, right? Like I felt like Simp just messed up the rhythm for all of them. So I was like, yo, I'm gonna clip it. I was like, they're either about to get 3-0'd or Optic's gonna. I was like, FaZe is either about to get 3-0'd because obviously they're not on the same page, or they're about to 3-0 Optic and they just couldn't wait. But Optic is 3-0ing them right now from what it looks like, and I think that's because they just weren't on the same page and he broke their rhythm. Like niggas was never used to doing. Simp, because Simp walked straight to his player station, and I was like, why did he do that? That's just crazy. I'm like, people don't do that. So, what's up? Oh, you just want to stay here. My bad. My bad. You're tired? Oh, well, I don't care. It's time to play, Bubba. It's time to play. Yeah, keep that passing in your mouth.
The last series?
Yeah, they played both red card and green point, which I don't know. Like that's 2 FaZe wanted to play. You completely switch it up here. You have Hasi and Skyline, but before we get to the Skyline hardpoint, now you have a Hasi and a Control, which you 3-0'd them last time. And one where FaZe versus these top teams started to struggle. Like this was their map from the start of the year. But then you lose it in the final, you lose it to Optic the last event, so very susceptible here to a loss.
Optic up 2-0, dominating, a chance to take this one 3-0, and what a wild day one this would be.
Thieves lost too, scrapping them. They lost to Boston.
Control board as Optic is up 2-0, draws an Atlanta FaZe down at halftime, and that's a bit of a shocker for 3 of us on the desk.
What?
Did you see Optic though going up 2-0 in this series?
I mean, honestly, yeah, kind of. It's a protocol that they lost around 11 where it was like Abizi just had the nade call for the final. Like, if they beat him with a day one strat, it's champs. We are not day one. It is at the very end in a Hacienda where Atlanta FaZe have looked weak. So, yeah, actually.
Let's take a look here at our highlights from Search and Destroy, because this was a shocker to see Mercules dropping most damage in the lobby. His third LAN in the CDL. He's got what, 2 top 4 placements, 2 top 6? Now he's making a run for Optic here at the biggest event of the year.
Yeah, I mean, the kid just shoots incredibly straight. He's icy as well. Massive 1v1 victory up against Celium, who we know just wins those every single time, setting the tone for them. And then you can see, like, the confidence that Shotzzy has in Mercules and the rest of his team. Like, he's just sending it, getting through, flanking through bottom spiral, making massive plays. And then Atlanta's starting to think, like, okay, we got to have some presence towards mid. You saw it at the very end. Like, we're trying to take mid gun. Well, guess what? Nobody's there this round. So constantly keeping Atlanta guessing. It was so tough to play up against.
And also shout out Shotzzy. I mean, 5 first bloods, and he was doing rogue things on the map. Like, rogue things that maybe you would try in rank play. Like, when he got through that spiral staircase flank and gets that first kill, you know the guy in that corner was like, what the hell just happened? So this is when...
What's
we talk about Shotzzy
wrong?
being, like,
Okay, my bad. I'll take it
game,
off.
when
You
he's
don't need
able
it.
to pull off stuff like this.
You don't
Because
need
there's
it.
no other player that can come
need it.
close. So when he gets aggressive
You don't
like
need it.
that and the timing just play out so well, it makes the map so much easier for the rest of his teammates. And
Like, bro.
some teams.
And this is a showdown between 2 of our most experienced
I could
players.
imagine,
Mercules
but, like,
is the X factor, though, the one guy
not acting
who has
like it.
never been to a champs. And we talked to Karma, the coach of Optic Texas, asking him about what it's like to play with Mercules. It's been nothing but smiles down in Texas. Here's what Karma had to say.
Coach Karma, big difference in that Major 4 for you and the team. Unbelievable stuff, and of course a lot of that came down to bringing on Mercules. Slaying was never your problem as a team, but teamwork was. Has teamwork naturally just kind of been implemented, bringing Merc onto the team, or is that something you've had to also coach in and kind of push him through and the rest of the team to work out this new dynamic?
Yeah, so the teamwork did come naturally. I think once we got Mason on the roster and we got some time under our belts, that like made it work itself. But it's not to say we didn't have to put in time. Like this past month has been every day, extra sets. We've been really doing everything to make sure, you know, no matter the situation, we know what's going on as a team. And you know, in matches, sometimes you know you're going to be in hard situations, and you can't always prepare for that. But just so that you know, we got all the guys on the same mindset, same idea for pretty much every situation.
Why didn't they interview JP?
Could arise, and I mean, we've done everything we can. Now we just have to come out and execute.
The execution has been on point through 2 games. They win by 46 in hardpoint, then a 6-3 beatdown on Protocol over Atlanta FaZe. Optic is on match point, and we're going to Hacienda Control. What are the odds that Optic can complete a sweep over FaZe in our opening round?
Actually, fairly high. Yeah, the Hacienda Control is one of their best maps and modes. 8-4 on the season right now. I mean, flip side, Atlanta's 14-6, but they're in a really great spot.
And how many games are we going to in this series?
Yeah, after seeing those 2 maps, I think it's a 3-0 Optic. I mean, they played them on this map. Last time they matched up, it was a 3-0 on Hacienda Control. I think Optic are firing all cylinders.
I think half this crowd would be happy to see it end right now. A lot of people want to stick around for a game 5. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. We are done. Halftime is finished. It's time for game number 3. Back over to Maven and Merc.
Yeah, I was hoping for a banger. I was hoping for a game 5, some magic between these squads, but no, it's feeling a whole hell of a lot like a 3-0. Optic have come in prepped. They've done their homework. They have silenced this FaZe roster, and they're a map away from closing this out. But you got to think, all right, so there's been like a lot of VOD prep if you're going to do like on the map too, if you're Optic preparing for this.
I could drink it, but that just means I'm going to be playing for
FaZe, you just got 3-0 by them. You think you're going
5
to play
hours.
this. You got to imagine there's a bunch of adjustments you're going to try to make from last time you played, right?
I mean, yeah, Hacienda Control had to be one that FaZe has in their back pocket. Why? Because, I mean, they just don't play ball. They had to make their improvements, make some adjustments coming into this event. And it's not, you know, obviously you don't want to be down 0-2, but even map number 4, Skyline, I mean, they just beat in the final. Right? So
I mean,
still some very strong
drinking a
maps here
selfie.
for
200
FaZe.
milligrams of
I
caffeine.
mean, it's doable. It's doable.
It's doable. The fact is, I mean, yeah, they are just simply being outplayed by the top 2 team.
They certainly are.
We're playing Clash of Clans.
Control on land this season. Big advantage to FaZe, but I mean, we'll keep touching on the last time they played at Major 4. It was all Optic on this map and mode. They'll look to dominate it here again. Who are your eyes on the Optic roster now to get going?
On the Optic side, I'm looking at Shotzi. On the face side, I'm looking at Tim, right? I just think both of those players, like, this is a map where, yeah, they could absolutely get lost, make some big plays. And just Tim, he completely took over the last time these two teams played. He has been shut down here so far.
He absolutely has. We will freeze for a moment. Hopefully it was just...
It was just us, yeah, I'm on.
Okay, good. All right, back to the action. And looking good on the feed here for Optic Texas. They'll continue to find kills. Now be the call for Shotzi to now get forward and try to stagger this offensive push. The stagger not going to come, but maybe set some up now from Hercules. He's been spotted, though, and backed up, so no freebies for him.
Oh, my gosh.
Couple of gunfight wins for FaZe, at least going to get them out, start moving around the map. A little awkward sequence there, I think, for Hook and Sim. And Hook's going to get a little bit of help and end up turning that into 2 with Shotzi. Already down to, what, 45 seconds here. And FaZe are down 6 lives.
You're just not finding kills, right? You're not opening up lanes. You're just getting shut down. Every time you're checking something, there's an Optic player already ready for you for that gunfight. Finally a trade, somebody in the kill feed. That's going to be a BZ, but yeah, you're down to 30 seconds. You have no map control. Optic with such a strong defense to start this map. And yeah, this was one where FaZe so strong throughout the year, but recently it's looked weaker and weaker. Teams figured it out.
Lurking and waiting will be Hook. He's going to turn to 2. I think shots into a 3rd. Great play there from Hook just to chill. And then shoot players in the back. 10 seconds to go. Up 9 lives. Optic in cruise control here in the opening defense. Last desperation effort to maybe get a body onto the point. Cell just going to get there, or is he? Will get stopped, and that's all Optic from the get-go.
You know, normally you watch FaZe on this map, somebody gets out towards plat, somebody stays alive on that B point. Right, that's when they make their plays. You don't even touch it. You don't even get to that area. A couple of just key multi-kills from this man on your screen from the get-go, and then they couldn't get out of their base.
Oh, no. Just being outplayed, outclassed. And listen, when you're prepping for the event, you're scrimming everybody not on your side of the bracket. These two teams haven't really been grinding against each other the past month. It just seems like FaZe expected one team, and that's not the team they're playing against. This is a refined Optic Texas, a team may be capable of making a run deep into the tournament this weekend. What a start it would be with a win here. You already have Thieves and Losers. You have your 2 biggest competition already in Losers. How massive that could be.
What?
Great break on defense. Looking for a great break here on offense.
Do
not gonna
you
be
have it?
clean, but you'll get Hook out.
Huh?
Oh, he's going to find a kill, so you're going to pause the clock.
What
and
kind of bug?
have to deal with him. At least the nades hit, so Cell has the advantage in that gunfight. But we never really saw FaZe in this scenario last
Did you kill it?
Just getting onto that B point,
You need
pausing
help?
the clock, and well, making the defense work. Shotzi, Dashy all finding kills. The last player is going to be a BZ, but progress being made at B.
Bubba, we gotta go help your mother.
About halfway there.
Even though we don't want to. Do you see it though?
Get some damage in. Try to hit the stun and go, and beautifully played there from Hook. Second bit of progress is through. Nearly the extension, just good movement there from Hook. Good help in from Hercules. Up 5 lives and just dominating Hook. His POV has been sensational over the course of this series. Really out the gate of that map 1. Time extension is in. Progress already working today.
I mean, teamwork on point from Optic. Everybody double challenge. You can see the players are always weak when they're taking gunfights. Stun nades on point. Transition now is Hook. Locking down a top office. Finally gets straight out, but I mean, Zip 1 in 10. Just do not ever see this from that man.
Never. He's getting smashed by this Optic side. Like you said, he had like a 1-3 last time they played. So he's been dominating in this matchup just here. He can find nothing. And now you just hope, like similar to the slow start from Shotzi, maybe in the map 1, maybe Sim starts to get going, but obviously a very different mode here in control. But you brought it back a bit in the lives department. You started to find some kills.
The problem is minute 30 still for Optic, right? They've been on the objective so much. They can take their time and, well, find kills just like that. Dashy was lurking off his side. Draws is going to take him down. They know where Shotzi is, how much pressure they deal with him. On the other side of the map, it is a BZ. Finding the players off a spawn.
We'll see what the timing is like. Well, it's going to work out pretty well there for Optic Texas. You let Hercules get 2, and that might just really set up a perfect push. But good finesse there from BZ until the help comes in. You still have a minute to go. 12 versus
Shotzi's
12.
got to get involved in this somehow, right? I mean, they've just ignored him. They know he's been out. He's going to try to find a player or two off spawn. One player's going to get on the point, so this should allow Shotzi to make a play. That's Hook. I mean, FaZe aren't dealing with Hook, right? Hook's about to get another tick in for free. 10 versus 11, and he's pausing the clock. So FaZe fighting elsewhere, and this guy, he's just hanging out. He is hanging out the objective, and now Shotzi is able to make that play.
They're finally going to deal with it, but things getting a little bit hairy. We'll see if they can clear the objective off the point. Dashy's 2 though.
Chat, my son is here watching COD with me. It's
Might
crazy.
set them up to seal it. Nice little double chow though to shut that down. This is a must-win round. It feels like for FaZe, and they are in trouble. No respawns remaining. 4 versus 5. Half a tick needed for Optic. Can they do it? That's
Massive
a
gunfight.
huge gunfight out towards Rock.
But look at the tick as well. I mean, it's halfway filled. So as soon as there's pressure on it, someone from FaZe has to peek. That first player going to be Simp. On the other side, it's to be Draws at top halls.
4 versus 4. A good old-fashioned S&D round. 20 seconds now to go. As he said, half a tick.
You just all jump on this?
Just fucking descend it. Get on it. See if you can do it. Sipto able to find the first blood in this scenario. If he's going to win a big one from the steps. Pressure Hercules to go huge. Not able to do it. And now all to Dashy. You're thinking through how could they win this? The different options you've got. Just send it onto the point. Maybe just hop on it.
I thought maybe
Just
go for
like,
it.
guys, 3, 2, 1. Just hop on it.
I'm thinking, yeah, maybe catch them off guard. But you had that 2-2 split there from FaZe. I think it was Draws at top or bottom secret. You had Celium.
That's a
on
big
the
one.
flank, and well, it was a 1-10 start for this man, but he picks it up on the second half of this round and ties it up at 1 apiece.
I don't know if he gets those kills.
Whew. Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, Optic kind of cruised their defensive win. FaZe had to work for it, but the fact is, you got the round victory. Maybe some momentum to ride off of that. But God, that felt like the longest control round of all time. Because you just had early capture. I felt like you had a body on it so often. Like that stretch you were talking about where Hoop was just on A. See if the break-off could be any better from FaZe this time around on offense.
We're not seeing anything top halls or over towards A, so they should know where Optic is. Going on those flanks maybe or through connector. Draws are going to slide on though. He's going to get taken down. That will activate Sim. They're going 1 for 1 so far, but this is better than what they showed earlier. But it was the multi-kills, and it's Hoot again on Hacienda.
He's had so many. Yeah, at least you're out on the map a bit.
Yeah.
A whole heck of a lot better than last time through. Got to put a toe on it. Pause the clock, trying to maybe cause a rotation in from Texas, but they're standing tall. Dashy, he's won a couple in a row, just sits in a corner, lurks, gotta love that.
Shotzi's like, I know what kind of play this guy's making. I do it all the time.
Yeah.
Well, he's going to continue to hold this. Shotzi is letting nobody through. As again, this defense from Optic, giving FaZe absolutely nothing. The wall is strong right now.
Yeah, just like not allowing them to get information for free. Always keeping them second guessing.
Nice, Merc.
From draws, maybe to get 2 to get him out, but that won't happen. BC not going to dip a toe into the point. Wins 1 gunfight, but the follow-up is always there for Optic. 15 seconds now to go. Dashy with the chow. Dashy gets shut down. You got to go.
No, that's 2. No.
To be sub 10 seconds to go. Cell gets out to it. Now, Candyland FaZe turned this into an extension.
And again, there's just somebody lurking from the Optic side. That time it was Mercules, at least able to find one. Celium's position rotates Optic towards B. The rest of FaZe, they're going to get off and start to work the same point. Cell, a ton of info there and a lot of bullets to the face.
Just going to try reposition and hold. Able to get 1 at least. Just trying to play his life, play for info. His teammates able to pick up some as well. Last guy they're hunting for right above him in the form of Dashy. Dashy wins that one. Nades over the top. All right, not going to hit. So there's your minute extension, but still, you're down to 13 lives. Not a lot for FaZe to work with. And that's a big clearance from Optic Texas.
Yeah,
that's huge. Another multi for Hoop.
Yeah, now you're going to get all the way pushed up fences if you are Mercules, forcing them garage side. And as you said, only 11 lives remaining for FaZe. Not a lot of time to work with either. Finally felt like FaZe were starting to get in their mojo, starting to play their lives a little bit more. Right from Celium's POV. But Optic, they deal with them once they capture the point. Right back into a strong position.
30 to go.
Oh!
Corners and FaZe trying to sniff them out properly. Over to B we go. Able to pause the clock at 25.5.
Just feels like Cell's the one player finding openings for FaZe. Like winning some of these tough gunfights we normally see from him. But onto this B point. Somebody gets through though. It was Shotzzy. Yeah, Shotzzy got a great timing connector. I think Simp just gave it up. Now 22 seconds for Simp. He's just trying to play his life. Focus on him on the other side of the map. Mercury's is getting kills.
Oh god.
Simp's gonna get shut down. 15 seconds out to go, only 5 lives left. Off to the races. Go Atlanta FaZe. We'll see if they can actually get there. aBeZy's gonna get shut down. Cell's gonna get silenced. No respawns remaining. Optic Texas defense simply too strong. This is the teamwork we've been looking for all year. One more round.
Yeah, I think Dashy, yeah, he had to get reminded he had to win one more round.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, did he think they won?
Yeah, he did think they won. He was about to start talking some trash, but it's okay. It's all right. They were close. They were close to winning 3-0. But yeah, this is what we saw last major. Like, FaZe, when we watched them on Hacienda, 90% of the year, they were like guaranteed to win an offensive round.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But it feels like that success has just gone away.
Yeah, no, it really has. Just they'd be pulling out 4 subs, keeping teams on their back foot.
Whoever was B was just playing their life, so annoying to deal with.
Yep.
You are seeing none of that.
They're struggling to get to those positions, for God's sake. Maybe the last round. If Optic Texas could do it here on offense. Just beams from Hercules to open it up. He's on 5 straight. Able to get the first 2, and we're going to be instant progress again. Looks like it's going to be a long defensive hold for FaZe potentially again if they're able to do it. They'll find another. And another.
aBeZy is through though. He goes on a long flank all the way through. That's just calling out names, right, Toms? Where could aBeZy be? Maybe they just think he's playing lobby, but aBeZy flanks through well. He's able to find a double, so gives them an opening, keeps Optic off that point.
Big play from aBeZy to slow that down. They still got like a tick and a half, but that looks to be getting cleared now. Here comes the next push. We'll take out Simp, and they'll progress this towards the second tick. The help there once again.
Yeah, double chows.
Yeah, I would say the solo chow team that was Optic Texas for so long that was so frustrating. How many double chows now are instant trades? What we begged for all year. Hercules just barely staying up.
He's gonna get this point. I mean, due to that, he just repositions and he gets a kill. He gets a kill as well. So a minute 50 now, plus you're up in lives. FaZe have to defend A. It is all down to this.
Well, they held for, what, 2 minutes last time. Can they do it again here? Simp just able to get away as Hercules runs out of ammo. Chest bumping low as Shotzzy and aBeZy. Feel like 3 dead, and Optic Texas getting a position to maybe put this away.
Well, again, just that one solo player from Optic just kind of being ignored. That was Dashy. You know, last time we watched him on offense, it was Shotzzy for majority of the round, but Dashy's going to try to get involved now. Knows a couple of players are off spawn, and well, easy to just give a layup, an alley-oop to Shotzzy. Allows them to start to work A.
Simp able to get 1, but that's going to be about it.
That's going to be 3 dead.
Everybody's dropping. There's the 3 dead you were hoping for. Progress is a brewing. Halfway towards the second. Hercules with the shot.
It's over.
Simp
This might be it.
putting the dirt. 1 tick now to go for the 3
It's over.
here in round 1.
It's over.
Team shot is.
Oh my gosh, it's Optic did it.
On Simp, and he is down. Optic Texas with a round 1 upset. It's a 3-0.
You said what? Yeah! OT! Optic! Who would have thought? We thought! Who would have thought? We thought! GG's FaZe! Quick 3-0! 3-0 for the day! 3-0 to end it out!
And Simp, a guy that has been so good in this particular matchup, they destroy him. Like, they take him out.
They waxed him! They waxed him! They punished him. It was a GG. It was a GG. Clayster's watching.
And now everybody's bracket is
Clayster's over here.
Brackets are just, I mean, they already got busted early.
I mean, if you are any of these teams in the winner's bracket, now is your time.
Yeah, so we just
got
told
told
no perfect brackets. None remaining. I can't say I'm shocked, honestly.
Hey.
With how this tournament is.
Oh, that guy meant it. Well, that guy meant it.
This guy on the right?
Yeah, he meant it. He said,
looked at
fuck
this
you, Draza.
Tournaments on the year.
Now is your time.
I mean, holy shit. The boys just looked. Hey, that was a very good series.
Let's go.
All right, every game mode was perfect.
Let's
Good
go,
for them,
boys.
man.
Come on.
Good for them. Good for them. Fucking dominant. Good for them, man.
And we've got IMZ dropping the 50
Let's
gift
go,
members. Come on, baby.
Good for
Thank
them,
you,
man.
IMZ. Big. And look at that. Everybody positive for the boys.
Let's go, baby.
Good for them, man.
Shanti with a 26 and 18. What was it total for the series? I'm glad it only went 3.
That
Jeez.
is a start.
That is crazy. 3
Now
of
we
the top
play
4 seeds in
Toronto?
the losers bracket. Yep, we play Toronto tomorrow. What an awesome first day of champs. We just 3-0'd FaZe to close out the night day 1. That means I'm drinking tonight.
You were drinking regardless.
No matter what, I was going to drink.
You were drinking regardless.
Now I'm going to drink and be happy.
Good shit, guys.
Oh my god.
Hey, that was clinical though. That's a good series. I don't give a
That's a
shit.
good series. 6-3, 3-1.
Good shit, guys.
We
With
got
more
more
good
good
news.
We broke it through. Diamond. 30,000 likes already unlocked.
Look at that ugly color. Why is it blue?
And we've got the uncle dropping another 50 members. Husky
Let's go,
up.
Husky up.
Big. Come on, uncle. Holy shit.
They're gonna have to meet up.
Vibes are through the roof.
Another 50 gifted.
Literally no one saw this coming.
Hey, the good thing is too, usually you play, if you win winners one, you don't play again tomorrow. They get to play again, bro.
Yeah.
Play Toronto tomorrow.
Yeah.
We love that.
Holy shit.
Carry that momentum. That means FaZe or Thieves are gone
Tomorrow.
It doesn't get better than that.
Oh.
No, by Saturday.
Yeah.
Saturday, someone's not making
I hope I didn't just jinx one.
I'm gonna say I think Optic actually might win champs again.
Bless you.
For only the 11th time in CDL history, Atlanta FaZe are swept 3-0.
Thank you,
It's
Uncle.
4th time Optic Texas 3-0 FaZe.
As you guys 3-0.
What a tank.
What a series for this guy.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm feeling good. The team's feeling good. We prepared extremely good for this match.
Yep.
So every time you play them,
It definitely did show, okay? And, you know, when we all saw that we were going to get the classical, you know, Atlanta FaZe versus Optic, day 1 at champs, you know, as fans, we were excited, but as a player, how was you feeling when you saw that on the board? And what was the preparation after that?
yeah, those guys are extremely good. So every time you play them, it's always a challenge. And yeah, I was excited to play them.
Yeah, definitely was, okay? And you play phenomenal on stage, okay? You know, you're always so cool, calm, and
Bro,
collected.
they-
We were watching
like,
you in those
interviewers
pressure
need to get
moments,
better.
And we know a lot of pressures on your shoulders, but how awesome would it be to be able to keep that championship trophy in the Hex quarters for Optic Texas?
Well, that was a good, well, we advanced right there, so we just got to keep the ball rolling. That would be great, though, of course.
It definitely would be great, okay? Now, I'm going to let you go and get ready and start preparing for that next matchup tomorrow. I know you want to stay locked in, but what do you want to say to these fans out here cheering and hoping?
Hey, appreciate everyone here, man. This shit is lit.
Let's go. Yo, lit it is, baby. What a fucking day.
Not
baby.
real.
Come on, man.
So what's our schedule for tomorrow now?
Oh, man. I don't know. I'll be hungover.
Oh, shit. Okay, here's our...
Shotzi with 55 kills. Thank the Lord.
Oh, my God.
Kyler with a 1.28. Shotzi 1.08.
Had a lot of roster changes. It's been very scattered.
I don't want that.
Merc with a 1.45.
Knock the shit out of that.
Draza played like poo.
That's so fucked up. Wow.
Draza played like
Schedule for tomorrow.
I missed
Great
it.
day
Almost
one.
smacked them again.
The perfect finish to a perfect day 1 here at Call of Duty Champs.
I'm itchy everywhere.
Oh, they're live in Toronto.
That was a DoorDash for sure. But schedule for tomorrow.
They're
we've
in
got
like some high rise in
Vancouver
B&B in
versus
Toronto.
LAT, first match of the
Because like they didn't put,
Banger.
this is like
Oh,
the
We got
in
Carolina taking on
in
FaZe, second
Vancouver.
match. we are
but
last match
it's
again,
not
and then it's
in
Miami,
Toronto.
Boston, us, Toronto.
I mean, it's
to
in
end the day.
Canada. It's
Yeah,
just
fuck
not
yeah.
in
Putting us
Toronto.
last.
They
Gives us
put it
a
in like
little
some
day
place like an hour away from the city.
Oh my god!
And so niggas are like, I'm not driving
Thank
out
you guys
there.
so much for the insane amount of support day one. You guys smashed that like button. Plenty of giveaways coming the rest of the weekend. Thank you personally to my stream. You guys were crazy. Bozos. I mean, that
Thank you
awesome
guys,
day
yeah.
one of
Thank you
champions.
guys so
What a
much.
way to end it.
Amazing.
I'm having
Hell
a great
yeah,
time.
boys.
This is great.
Hell yeah.
This is
We got
amazing.
33,250 likes day one, so we need
40.
about 40,000 over the next 3 days.
Yeah, which
We're
is-
hitting that.
yeah,
You
makes
guys
sense.
are crushing it. Well, I mean, fantastic end of the day. The boys 3-0. They looked surgical, like Hector said. Every mode was good. It's not easy to 3-0 phase, especially at champs.
That was very difficult.
Very difficult. We come out making it look too easy.
Yeah, and there you have it, ladies
And
and
of
gentlemen. Look
course,
at that.
check out the new Scump Time Scump controller. They're flying off the shelves is what I'm hearing, folks. Thank you for the support, as always. Use code SCUMP, Methods, Hex, Optic, whatever you want. But thank you guys very much. Yo, thank you for the super chats as well. Appreciation post for the cojones on Hector to take the reins and get the boys a beauty of a B-Day present. Good to see the boys smiling again. Absolutely.
Let's fucking go.
It's so, hey, the tune is changing now. People are like, there's no way they're winning. Oh, 3-0 phase.
Oh, I
now.
can't wait.
Oh, there's a chance.
What a day, man.
Job's not done.
What a day.
Got to beat Toronto tomorrow.
Yeah.
Toronto's a good, gritty team. Job's not done, but great start. Couldn't be happier.
Me either.
Wouldn't have happened if Scump didn't go for phase. That's right. I do all the
That's right.
Good work.
Yeah,
and
that's what
for
I
the
do.
record, that does
Great
count
job.
as
That's what
a
I do.
pick for Optic for Seth.
Yeah, of course. I'm always going for the boys.
So he's still ahead of Riley before Riley trusted.
Oh, of course.
That's true.
Deadly with a 20. My heart is pounding. To go from where we were to 3-0ing phase in round one is such an exhilarating feeling. You ain't lying, brother. You ain't lying.
You ain't saying nothing but the truth.
You ain't lying. But that's only day one, folks. We got 3 more days of action. We got 4 matches tomorrow. Gonna be fire. We play last again. I mean, really good matches up and down the board. LAT versus Vancouver is a banger.
Yeah,
Vancouver's been struggling, but
Yeah.
still, absolute banger of a series.
Yeah.
FaZe taking on Carolina. I mean, FaZe should win that, but you never know. And then Boston versus Miami, and then us versus Toronto to end the day.
I
Anything?
can't wait for tomorrow. I got nothing else to say. I think I said everything. Let's just go off on the high.
Go off on the high.
GG's, guys. What an awesome day.
All right, folks. Well,
GG's, fellas.
thank you to everyone that joined us today. Be back here tomorrow. Matches start back up.
Yeah.
What is it, 3 tomorrow?
3 o'clock.
2 Central, so 3 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, that's a harp, right?
If you're in California, we'll see you at 12 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you tomorrow. Let's
Yes,
fucking go, baby. Peace. See you guys.
My shoes on Margiela. Smoking on pop like a jello. We flew to Coachella. Flight fucking her just for the one night.
That was lit. We love that. Optic 3-0 phase. Can't be mad. What? What? When I said what?
He said, we love that. He said,
Yeah, we love that. You want Pepsi? Yeah. A little calm. It's like you don't latch to the Pepsi. Well, this one at least.
he's like trying to put it in himself.
Yeah.
He be done.
Yo, if you don't like it, that's one thing. But like, just start going. That's my bad. I'm sorry I brought it up to you. Sorry I even tried. My fault. My fault. You gotta bounce yourself though. Let me see. They don't pay me enough for this. Yeah.
You hear that?
Bounce yourself.
He's like calling you.
Bounce yourself. I'm right here, but you gotta bounce yourself.
He said like this.
Yeah, no, you're not about to do me. You're not about to do me like that. You're not about to do me like that. I need you to get some. They say it's too early for independence, but you're just being mean. You're just being mean. Yes, I said it. Not let me have no time with myself. Nobody asked you. Especially not me.
Call me.
I ain't asked you. I ain't called you. Oh.
Oh, he's good enough.
Oh, is that all? Was it a lot? It's not a lot. That's good. That's good though. Which means he's holding his food down, chat. He's holding his food down. Let me text these heathens and let them know I'm on.
Oh, why would you do that?
What?
Scratching his face.
Oh, he did?
He just gets so startled by his own scratching. I don't understand. Sorry, did you not realize what you were doing?
I believe it. For the backup, for the backup, for the backup, for the backup, for the backup. Bounce it. Oh, we're voting? Crap. Definitely not playing Rewind Hardpoint. I suck at Rewind Hardpoint. Actually.
I don't want to be a dick.
Okay.
Like, I don't know if he's got shit going on or if he struggled
Huh?
making friends. You know what I mean?
It was like 8 o'clock, right? Yeah.
Well, don't remove him, just appear offline.
8 o'clock.
What happened? Yeah, he's like chatting with us, like he's making noises to talk.
Yeah, he needs to relax.
Hey, buddy, say some more.
I want to say some more.
It's that reading. The reading helps.
What's up, chat? Did y'all just see Optic 3-0 phase advance winners round 2? I can't believe it. Well, it's not that I can't believe it. I just didn't know. I knew Optic was getting better. I just didn't know if they had enough time this season to get what? What happened to my classes? Oh. To get as good as they needed to before the season ended. But it looks like this month break really did them good, and they really like locked in, which is good. What? Oh.
You have a bird claw?
No, we got a bib.
I gotta take it off him.
The bib?
Yeah,
It's all in the bib.
Let's get it.
Just take the bib off, wipe the rest, and then put them down. Put them in the bouncer.
Lay some hate on them. Hustle down to hard point.
Oh, fuck.
Hard point locked down.
Nice, man.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
What? He's not dead?
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point located. We got the lead. Now hold it. Hard point active.
What?
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point. This shit ain't working. We've lost the advantage. Hard point locked down.
How did I miss? That's insane.
Hard point identified. Hard point is active. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
What?
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point.
How am I missing all my bullets?
Hard point located. Damn it, we've lost the lead. Hard point active. Hard point locked down. Lead's ours.
So well. Wow.
Hard point identified. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point is active. Hard point is secure.
Le petit système was eliminated.
No.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point located. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
I just don't understand.
Hard point active. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure. Hard point identified. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point is active. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure. captured the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point
Oh my
located.
god.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point active. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Where'd he come from?
Hard point identified. Hard point is active. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point.
Oh no, we're botching. Nice game.
Hard point locked down.
I can't shoot for nothing.
Hard point is secure. Hard point located.
What?
Hard point active. Hostiles have the hard point.
I gotta do 55 push-ups. Oh, come on. We gotta win some gunfights here.
Hard point locked down. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
We're not getting no time on this.
Hard point identified. Come on, you're losing this fight. Hard point is active. Hard point is secure. Nice. We're pulling ahead. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down.
Oh gosh.
Hard point located. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point active. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point. You've fallen behind. secure.
Nice.
Lead's ours. Hardpoint identified.
And we win.
God damn, I love the taste of victory. Hotel Sierra, people.
Huh. Yo, almost 20,000 kills with the Jackal and almost 14,000 kills with the Ames. Oh my gosh. 20 plus 14? 20 plus 14 is what? I just know that's 34. 34,000 plus kills in this game. Sheesh.
Oh. You're trying to tell me something? Tú me dices algo? ¿Qué pasó?
I had my best win streaks in season 2. That makes sense because that's when I got Kerm. 289 games. 15,000 kills season 2. $99 wins and 97 losses. I've only gone up by like 7 games. See, that's insane. And I'm playing for the win. I'm actually playing for the win. They're funny. It is what it is, and I'm so tired. Hey, buddy, you got a mic? Gonna use it? Nice. You guys see Optic just a 3-0 beatdown phase?
Can't say I did.
Oh, dang. Okay, never mind.
Hard point.
I'm a nerd.
Remind those shitheads who they're dealing with. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked.
2 top cat, 2 on cat. Cat, 1 to jump down. 1 jump down. Another one behind you. Nice.
Hard point is secure.
One's gym, bottom gym.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Laying on the outer side.
Hard point located. Hard point locked down. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure.
One's cat coming across.
Coming up elevator.
Hostiles have the hard point.
One's hurt with a nade. I don't think we hit it.
Hard point identified.
Yo, chimney.
Hard point
Both
active.
sides.
Hard point locked
Yeah, we
down.
flip. They're coming green. One more. Oh, wow.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Oh, one more in the middle. Nice. Get that time. 30 seconds.
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have
One
the
more.
hard point.
Oh my gosh, behind the desk.
Hard point located.
Yo, one's book
Hard
closet.
point is active.
Closet.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
In the closet still. He's laying down. Oh. Teammate, come on me through closet. Teammate, through closet.
Hard point locked down.
One more on book.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point identified. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point active.
Do top left. Top left still.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Oh, Jim. Need it on point.
Point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point located. Hard point is active. Hard point locked down.
Oh, lobby in the zip. Nice.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure.
Good shoot. Oh.
Hard point identified.
Yeah, behind the table. In the middle hallway.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down.
One more to the left. Nice. Coming green. One's P1. P1 in the tub. Weirdo.
We have the edge, but don't get cocky. This shit ain't over. Hard point located. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure. Hard point is active. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
On. How does he kill me?
Hard point locked down.
On the back.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Oh my god.
In the corner.
Hard point is secure. Hard point identified.
Oh, P1.
Hard point active. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point.
What?
Captured the hard point.
This gun is so weird. Bro, he's beaming.
Hard point is secure. Hard point located.
To your left in the pretty corner, he's one shot.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down.
Literally one shot.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
What?
Hard point identified. Hard point active. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point. All mission objectives met. Way to make me proud.
You guys are so good. It is what it is, and I'm so tired. Oh my god.
Worst diamond I played against. Holy shit.
Oh.
able to peek around on the fucking point. Oh, you're gonna try where's fucking man.
I gotta wait. I can't just start it right away. I'm gonna get cooked. We don't have time for that.
Beams are through. It's all on three. Let's go, boys. You fucking serious? It's a three.
Let's fucking go. Come on.
Holy shit.
Let's fucking go.
I mean, 3-0 phase. Damn.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Come on, gentlemen. Wow.
Like that.
Hey,
let's go, baby.
That is a way to start.
I'm like, I think it'd be in this fashion. I think it'd be in 3-0 fashion. I mean,
What a way to start. FaZe and Thieves, both in the losers bracket.
I just always thought that.
Why they snap like that?
Yo, I just always thought that the Nameless and Puckett and the Dash really know. I mean, it took a caster to come up there to call it right. You know what I'm saying?
Let's
it's
go.
insane to me.
Hey.
Oh, that guy meant it. That guy meant it.
This guy on the right.
Yeah, he meant it. He said,
looked at
fuck
him.
you, Draza.
Now is your time.
I mean, holy shit. The boys just looked. Hey, that was a very good series.
That was good.
Shit. She got that goddamn. Too bad bitches shaking ass. I thought they clapped hands. Told that whore I'm Manny Milonakis like I got bands. I hear, oh no, save a bitch like I'm Batman. Hey.
Who's coming to the party?
Yo, Attack on Titan is actually kind of a crazy anime.
Do you think eating
Now we got to go help people.
Okay. Yeah, we got mics or what? We trying to win or what? No? Okay. No mics. We're not trying to win. Say that.
Hard point. Secure the objective.
I understand, guys.
Hard point locked down. We got the lead. Now hold it. Hostiles have the hard point.
I'm losing these gunfights.
This shit ain't working. We've lost the advantage. Hard point is secure. Nice. We're pulling ahead. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point located. Damn it, we've lost the lead. Hard point is active. Hard point locked down. We got the lead. Now
How am I
hold it.
flipping?
Hostiles have the hard point. Come on, you're losing this fight. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point identified. Hard point locked down. Hard point active. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down.
Oh, there's two of them right there. On.
Hard point located. Hard point is active. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down. We've taken control.
I was going for him. I don't care.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point identified.
Top lock.
Hard point active. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Thank you, teammate. Thank you.
Hostiles have the hard point.
I'll take that, teammate. We're still not spawning here.
Hard point located. Hard point locked down. Hard point is active. Hard point
One's
is
coming
secure.
from.
Down backside.
Oh, he's right there.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point identified.
The fact that this joint gives you 4 bullets is crazy.
Hard point active. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure.
Oh,
Hostiles have captured the hard
nice.
point.
Go new. Go new, everybody. Go new.
Hard point located. Hard point is active. Hard point locked down.
One.
That's way nice.
No medals for second place. Crush those dirtbags. Hostiles have the hard point.
What? How do you lose those trades?
Hard point is secure. Hard point identified. Hard point active. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Oh, how many teammates? I'm sliding on them. I'm sliding on them.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure. Hard point located.
That's so whack.
CIA's a bunch of
Get him out of here, though.
They won't forget this.
37 and 15. I really kind of carried. Did he say diamond, by the way, like I didn't play like a diamond? Or was he saying diamond, by the way, like he's losing in diamond, by the way? I don't know. Either way, I'm going to take it as some gas. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to say he was just gassing me up. I'm going to say he was like, yo, I can't believe this guy's diamond. Me neither. But, you know, we don't question the Lord.
It's a difference over here. Arabia would smell me. She only drink water, she keep that pussy healthy. It's the kind of bad thing that feel good, love it. Good thing that feel bad when you get too much of it, babe. Way to live for a little bit, I need more of it. Way too high for a little babe. I'm sure of it.
Oh. Bouncy got 55 kills. I'm so glad he only played 3 games. Every kill he does, I'm just gonna put I got it. Hey. Come back. We'll come back. Good lord.
Chris, give him something.
That was hard. Oh, you don't need his pacifier, do you? Where's he laying on you?
This has to be the most lit office of all time. I'm fucking with y'all. Thank y'all. That's a vibe.
All right. All right. Let's do this. Yeah. Okay. Hello, team. Do we have mics? Yeah. Hello. Nobody? All right, let's win in silence. Win in silence, yeah.
Do it, man. Let's get this shit.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yo, Chicken Joe, lock in.
Sir.
Everybody lock in. Everybody lock in.
Hard point. Go time. Capture the objective. Hard point locked down. Lead's ours.
Top cat.
Two top cat, two top cat. You major, it's too late.
We should take spawn here. Way to be.
Hard point identified.
Trying to knock down this one stuff right there.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point set.
Good spawn.
Hard point is secure.
They're trying to wrap.
have the hard point.
Wow, bro.
Hard point locked down.
They got spawn.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
No, you didn't.
Alright, one push,
money,
and
two-
then we're gonna start right there.
Hard point is secure. Hard point located. Hostiles have the hard point.
Let's rotate.
Hard point active. Hard point locked down.
Contrôle de trophy system.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Oof. We gotta hold our spawn here.
Hard point identified. Hard point is secure. Hard point is active. Hard point locked down.
Just holding the spawn in the back.
Oh no, I died.
Front.
Oh.
Push to the back now. Push to the back.
Teammate, you should have just played your life.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Statue.
Oh, lion.
Hard point located.
Just get him as takes him out of that spawn.
Hard point active. Hard point is secure.
Top cat.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down.
Nice, teammate. Okay.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Huge spawn, we should hold it.
Hard point identified.
They're wrapping around. Spawn here.
Oh, I spawned out.
Hard point is active. Hard point is secure.
They're back in our spawn. We need some more heads over here.
Jump behind.
Hostiles have captured the hard
Got
point.
two on.
Hard point locked down.
Nice way to be.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure.
Watch back.
Wow.
Okay, spawn.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point located. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the
He's
hard
one
point.
shot. Uno shato. Oh.
Hard point active. Hard point is secure.
Spawn sweep.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point identified. Hard point is active.
That's insane.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard
Watch
point.
behind us. They have spawn now. Watch up top.
One's Lion.
Come on, collapse on the hill. It's only one.
Hard point locked
Nice.
down. Hard point located.
Go new, go new, go new.
Hard point active. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure.
They can come back pretty quick here.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point.
On site, pillars, pillars.
Le trophy system was eliminated.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Catwalk.
Hard point is secure.
Catwalk.
They've spawned.
Hard point identified.
Whoa. My brother.
Hard point locked down. Hard point is active. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure.
Nice. Hold.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Run. That's spawn too. You gotta push that.
Hard point locked down. Hard point located. Hard point active. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down. Finish lines in sight. Don't let up. Hostiles have captured the hard
Good.
point. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point.
What? I'm behind them. Oh.
Hard point locked down.
I think we did. Win.
Oh my god. Three.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Just set up heavy new. Ooh.
Hard
Spawned in
point identified.
world here.
Hard point is active. Hard point is secure.
Enemy destroyed your trophy system.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down.
Nice.
perfect execution. The Pantheon's probably pissing themselves right now.
Let's go! What time do you eat? 8? 9, 10? I'm hungry. Huh? Yeah. Or like we can start letting him sleep. Yes, chat. I say we could let him sleep. Since we had a spare water jug, I put some water in it, and then I took that upstairs. So it's like, say he this is 3 ounces. It's like, say he finishes at 3 ounces and he's still fussy, You want to make like 1 more ounce?
Oh,
Just
okay.
pour like an ounce of water in there. Pour the scoop in there. And then shake it. I say we do like a minimum of 3 ounces.
Yeah.
I mean 2 ounces. And then so like if there's an ounce left after he drinks one, that's fine. It's 3 ounces.
Okay.
For the initial. Bubba, 3 ounces. Relax.
He done spit on this bit too much.
But see, his clothes don't look crazy. Exactly. Hmm?
He liked the movement on the walking pad.
Oh, I can imagine.
When I'm talking to you, I don't know what to say. But I can call up a stranger and talk my whole life away.
Yeah, let me really do some research here.
I didn't know that was a thing. Carry me home or marry me now. I promise you everything.
That's like me saying that I watched Ants when I was 1 year old. You don't even know what that movie is.
All she do is work, fuck Uber Eats and get high. Never will I fly a coach, babe. Never.
I don't think you saw my point.
Yo, JFK. What I have a feeling this is gonna be a tough game. Nah, I'm joking. Let's get it. Fuck him up. Let's fuck him up.
Look there. Hola, Depot. Y'all niggas not serious, man. Y'all don't never be wanting to get on time, man.
Go crazy. FK, what's up, bro?
Returned from Canada.
Man, that's great. That's kind of hard, nigga.
Oh, Isaac and Christy came back from, went to
Y'all
Canada.
need to go AFK though, bro.
I don't even know, but they got money.
We need you to play, fam.
You said what?
You hear this guy?
I'll ask him. I'll ask him.
He said,
He just, it's in text, babe. I have no details.
He need to play the game.
Hard point.
Huh?
That's stupid.
Pacify the AO, kill team.
Yeah, because I talked to him about the, yeah.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down.
Are we focused, teammate? How did we flip this now?
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
No, on top weak.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure.
I didn't know I was here. What?
I'm going new. I spawned out.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Go
Hard point
next.
located.
No way, I lost that, bro. That's already.
Hard point active. Hostiles have the
Bro. How do we lose that?
hard point locked down.
I'm out there.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Killed 3 of them, dude. They just kept rotating.
I'm outside though.
You're falling behind, Crimson.
Oh no.
I'm going one around.
Bruh, it's time to go new.
Hardpoint identified.
What the fuck, bro? Two people still dead,
Hardpoint
bro?
is secure.
It doesn't make sense, bro. Cuz reverts back from outer fence.
Demon's not very
Hostiles
good.
have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
Leave that back. Maybe he is good.
Yeah, bro.
One shot. She's up.
I'm on, bro. What's the base?
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint located.
One's on next.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
I killed one, bro. I killed one. Yeah, bro.
God damn, dude.
Hit through middle, bro. Flanking. Never mind. We losing our fights like crazy.
Dude, I hate when people think they know it all.
This guy's just spinning, bro.
What are you talking about?
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down.
Teammate, what the fuck?
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
I'm not even trying.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the
Behind you,
hardpoint.
teammate.
Yeah, we lost, dude.
Yes,
It's
sir.
crazy.
Hardpoint locked down.
Rotate, 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 rotate.
Hardpoint located.
This dude is just permanently lined up on my head.
He's in the corner behind the door.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Try my heart out. Oh, one's in the back too. We need back spawns.
Oh my god, dude.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint identified.
One on well. I can.
Enemy Hellstorm launch detected. Hardpoint is active.
Trophy system was eliminated.
I'm on medical. I'm on medical.
Demon guy's actually dog shit.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
I'm what?
Hardpoint locked down.
You shot more,
Hostiles
bro?
have captured the
I'm dog
hardpoint.
shit? Niggas quiet, bro.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Oh, man.
Wine.
How?
Dude, JFK, you alright?
You're supposed to be
Why
the
did you pause
CIA's
that?
best. Act like it. Hardpoint is active.
Well, Demon's an idiot, dude. Like, I swear to God. I don't know what to say
Hostiles
about
have the
that.
hardpoint.
Go kill yourself, suck a cock.
He literally has 23 seconds on point. He literally has 23 seconds
You
on point.
lost.
He's bad, but it is what it is.
You can chow me though. If you want, you can, bro.
Dude, you're even.
Hardpoint
Holy
is secure.
shit.
You can if you want to chow, bro.
I'm not chowing shit. That's terrible. You're terrible.
Queue up again. Queue up again is all I'm saying. Queue up again.
You're terrible. You're literally
Hardpoint located.
terrible.
Queue up again is all I'm saying.
He's literally terrible.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint active.
He plays for kills and he can't even freaking win his gunfights. That's crazy.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have
It's
captured the
true.
hardpoint.
Savage true.
Rest and recuperate. Tomorrow you'll be running drills until you drop.
Those were bad teammates. JFK, those are bad teammates. I'm just saying. I don't know. Demon, like, he's hard stuck Diamond 1. I'm guarantee it.
It's something hot stuck Diamond 1.
I guarantee
Oh my gosh.
Talk to him, Demon. Don't take that.
Dude,
Called
he's
you a
taking
bitch-ass
everything.
nigga.
He's literally taking everything. He's gonna enjoy it.
Oh my gosh.
But I'll wait for you, yeah. I don't like to drink, I don't like to think, fuck that, oh, yes. But up under you, I'm bending it over. You're my four-leaf clover. I'm so in love, yes. There's no one up above. Forever's a long time.
Bro, is it good?
My life. Oh, yes. So should spending all this time.
All right, man. Let's get this dub, bro. Because what? Those guys took my flames. I didn't like it. Got my flames stolen. Got my flames. What? No, he just burped crazy. Yeah. Oh, makes sense. I'm gonna be enjoying these bottles like this is last. What's popping? What's popping?
Yo.
Yo. Here. I'll bang point. I'm gonna go top cat. Top flat.
Hard point. Playtime's over. Let's see what you're made of.
Oh,
Hard point is secure.
On the top is one shot.
Ahead.
Yo, they're banging point. Where you guys at?
Hard point. You've fallen behind.
Yo, like, what is his timing right there? Guys, is anybody want to get on point? Do we want to try? We want to contest?
Oh, yeah. Lower jump. We should have spawns too.
Nice.
We don't have spawns. We're not gonna have spawns because this guy's AFK.
Hard point
Piano.
Still AFK.
We're just gonna keep
Hostiles
spawning
have the
out.
hard point.
Oh, now you move? Bro,
That's
you
annoying.
just wasted. You should have just left it. Bro, what?
Hard point is secure.
One more side plate.
My bad.
My
Wait,
bad.
what?
You're good.
You're good.
One piano's dead.
Dead.
Watch your side plate. Could be one side plate.
Now hold it.
I'm in lower bed.
Hard point identified.
Spawning out again.
I got your side plat, but they're probably spawning on me.
Yeah, we're spawning grass.
Yeah, white plat.
One dead.
One mid. Mid you on left side.
Hard point is active. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Spawning fireplace again. One's table. Table's dead.
Hard point locked down.
What? Where
Deep
did I
grass,
miss
deep
a
grass.
bullet?
Hostiles have the hard
Nice on
point.
table.
Hard point is secure.
I don't
Not bad.
trophy. Very good. Watch. Probably grass.
P1 dead.
Yeah, they're one shot grass. In front of couch.
He's P1.
Hostiles have captured the hard
Chimney
point.
came from Chimney.
Try to get spawns here.
Yeah, we gotta try to row.
Hard point located. Hard point locked down.
So bad, bro.
He's naded back table.
Hard point active. Hostiles have the hard point.
Front bed, side bed.
One's closet, back is weak.
Wow.
Back is dead. Oh, she's in tub.
There's one grass, bro.
Hard
Tub
point
and
is
bed.
secure.
Piano. I think they spawned out.
Lead dive.
No, they're just spawning out. Just
What?
Hostiles have captured the hard
Bottom
point.
bed.
Come on, you're losing this fight.
Bed in.
Oh, one shot.
Hard point locked down.
Nice. Spawning here. I have grass.
Nice. Pulling ahead. Hard point identified.
Bottom mid, you.
I'll pick up cat.
Only one.
Hardpoint is secure.
Cat's dead.
Yeah, one. Yeah,
Piano dead.
Oh, kitchen.
Bar, one bar.
He's weak.
Top flat. Two top. Full
One
tag,
chimney.
Up top.
P1. Yeah.
Hostiles have the hard
One more P1 on the right side. He's our close side.
Hardpoint locked down.
He's dead.
I'm still spawning out. I'm still spawning back right.
Kitchen's dead. That guy's dead. Cat. One top cat tagged. Top cat tagged.
I naded top cat.
Dead.
Yeah. I'm pushing bottom piano.
I'm sitting kitchen right now. I'm waiting to push.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
I got spawn.
Time's void still. Nice.
Old dead.
Just make it wait. Yeah, keep it wait.
Hardpoint located.
I can get time. I can get new. Okay, I'll pick up side. Hey, kitchen. One kitchen. One lower. Two lower kitchen. One going zip and then one out plat.
Hardpoint is secure.
Yeah, I spawned up.
Yeah, one zip probably. Both of them are probably zip.
Hostiles have
Yeah,
the
one's in the back.
hardpoint.
One kill. One tag cat.
Oh my gosh. I'm hitting this guy 5 to 6 times. Like, what the...
He's in the corner by the door and then one's on couch. Got one lower piano.
One's plat.
Oh my god.
He's still plat.
So random.
Side plan, 2 piano, 1 hit zip. Low-key, we can just give him this 20 and then hold new if we want.
Yeah,
Yeah, give him the 20,
That's a lot of time.
Just try to go for extra shots, Yeah, but there's no...
Top cat, he's pushing across.
One side plat dead.
Hardpoint
We'll
locked
take that
down.
7. Yeah.
P1.
More on new.
They're shooting my body.
One fireplace.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure.
Gotta be grass.
Yeah, one is grass.
Yeah, all grass. One on old.
Yo, be careful.
One's fireplace, one fireplace. What the fuck? One behind us.
Pause it, weak.
It's like 3 of them. It's like 3 of
The
them.
hardpoint.
None of them are even peeking.
One push up close. Nice.
Good.
Make sure we keep grass spawns. Nice. It's only one on. One's deep fireplace and one's pushing through.
Oh, he's so weak. He's on the ledge.
Hardpoint locked down.
Nice.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Yo, one's pushing across top bed.
I got him on.
He's probably going
Still
over
sitting in the
stairs.
back. I got back steps.
Hardpoint
White
located.
steps. Still top bed.
Is it still top bed?
What?
Spawning fireplace. Yeah, it has to be.
Yeah, he's in the back. Oh my god. He's all the way in the back.
One on old is dead.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. This
Still
shit
sitting
ain't
in the back.
working. We've lost the advantage.
Just watch my bed. He's gotta get up.
Hardpoint is
Nice.
secure.
The back is dead.
One in
One
the
more
back.
dead.
One in the back. Missing one. Bed dead. Someone pick up back. I have a trophy for new.
Oh, he's on top. There's one bedroom on top.
Oh, or did the hop up behind you?
Clear light.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Yo, dude is AFK again. Am I tripping?
Hardpoint locked down.
Shot.
Hostiles have captured
No,
the
2 on.
hardpoint.
2 on.
Whip.
Alright, we're good.
Yeah, like 6 times.
Hardpoint identified.
I'll pick up the.
Top bed.
Oh yeah, one that's top bed. I'll pick up that. I'm for new.
Hardpoint is secure.
I got her
One
steps.
point is open.
Yeah, just sit close.
Lead dive.
Let's get one on top cat. One on top bed and our top cat. And then one
Top bed got me.
One
Hostiles
jacuzzi,
have the hardpoint.
one weight room and one top.
This shit ain't working. We've lost the advantage.
Bro, this guy's peeking that?
One right below bed.
Hardpoint locked down.
Almost kitchen.
Oh my god.
Got a sub.
One zip.
Hardpoint.
We're gonna flip that one. We gotta hit this time.
Hardpoint is
He's up top, cat. Yo, hit the time.
Hardpoint. Hardpoint located.
Yeah, push through. We just killed 2.
We've taken control. Crimson's on their heels. Hit 'em hard.
2 1 point. One's weak. Right there. One more.
Hard point action.
Nice. One's top at.
Hard point locked down.
I can pick up your kitchen.
I have outer.
Alright.
Watch your piano. You gotta watch piano. No
I
one's
got
watching.
you. I got you. I got you.
Actually, I'll pick it up. I got you.
One zip,
Sitting
maybe.
lower.
I'm watching
Piano
cat.
dead.
I'm just watching cat. One cat.
Side plat. One side plat. One shot. Two side plat.
I naded it. I naded it.
No, what? Back steps.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Melee.
Wait, in the back?
We're good. They don't win. They don't win off this, so we're good.
You can still hit it.
No one.
I got your trade.
Nice.
Hard point is secure.
That's all four.
We're
That's all
spawning here.
four.
We're spawning here. I'm gonna pick up kitchen.
Yeah, no, someone push out. Side plat. I'll pick up side plat.
Flat.
Hard point identified.
He's dead.
One more P1 probably.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Zipline. Tag that point. Just leave him on old. It's one on old. Just leave him.
So weak.
Hard point is active.
One's pushing from old.
Hard point locked
Got the
down.
one from old. I got your front.
Spawning grass. I got your weight room. One weight room dead.
That's right,
GG's.
you
GG's.
The CIA's nothing without us.
And then we met.
You go on. Yeah. Yeah.
GG's.
GG's. You did? Like, knock, knock. Alright, you go put him down. You wanna go spark now or you wanna wait? Well, what time is it? Oh, 9:83 now. We're gonna spark. You said what? What? Oh. You just want.
It only feels like some peace.
Yeah,
If you accept it.
Adi.
Yo.
How was the meetings today?
It went well, man. I was a massive bullshitter.
And that's what we do. Because that's what most of the work calls for.
That is a fact.
Just a little bullshit here, a little bullshit there, you know. A little fact right here. Next thing you know, you got a whole argument.
About with y'all, if it's cool, we just have a little hang. You know what I mean? We just have a little session, and I just wanted to play a little bit and talk with you. It's really a tiny, tiny desk. Like, it's crazy. Like, we really smushed back here like that. And I gotta say, me and the crew, we're like feeling so warm and cozy, and you know, it feels so good to just be in an intimate space and connect with you. You know, I don't. There's nothing I love better, really. There's nothing that I love better than the intimacy in a personal space. So, I was just thinking a lot about how much, you know, how much we all just want to be shown some love, you know? And I think now more than ever, it's just a time where we need that love more than we ever needed before.
You want to play ranked?
And I think we all can feel that. We can all feel the need and the desire for respect and just uplifting each other and just...
You know, to be perfectly honest, right? When it comes to ranked, yes, I understand all that, but like, if you have fun with it, after a while, you'll be good. And you don't
What
want.
was the rank that we used to play?
What do you mean?
No, what game was that? It was the last one, I think. The one before this.
Modern Warfare 3
That ranked was hidden.
was hidden.
It was hitting like it was.
Oh, it was good. Yeah. I mean, you still you haven't put as much time in this ranked as you did in that ranked. That is a fact.
No, it's the maps.
The maps too. Yeah, people don't like the maps as much, but like I'm saying, if you play it enough, you would understand. I mean, and I feel like you would get it even during the game. Like where people are spawning, how to cut the lane.
It's just not fun maps to play. That's the issue.
Oh, I mean, fair. Dang, I didn't know niggas really need all that to play Call of Duty. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like that's just a crutch, bro. I feel like that's a crutch.
Why would I want to play on what's that map with the cars?
Dealership?
Dealership? What? I don't think that's the name of the map.
Vault?
No, it's with the cars. Like, there's like a burger spot.
Oh, Rewind.
Yeah.
I mean, but Rewind is hideous, and everybody says Rewind is hideous. That doesn't mean you can't just play the map. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you.
Exactly what it means.
Okay, fair. I mean, whatever.
Hardpoint.
Like, I'm playing
Another day in paradise, Black Ops.
Skyline right now. Everybody enjoys Skyline.
Hardpoint is secure. We got the
For the
lead.
most
Now
part.
hold it. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Damn it, we've lost the lead. Hardpoint locked down. Nice. We're pulling ahead. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Wow, bro. You saw what?
Stomach hurts.
Hardpoint is secure.
That's just so weird.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Come on, you're losing this fight. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down. We got the lead. Now hold it. Hostiles have the hard point. You've fallen behind.
What?
Hard point is secure.
Oh wow, he said what? I literally ducked like under his.
Wait.
Hard point identified. Hard point is active. Hard point locked down.
What? No way.
Your trophy system was eliminated.
Oh, I got my headphones on backwards. That's why. Oh my god. Yo, oh my gosh. I'm hearing them everywhere. Wow.
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point.
Wow.
Hard point
Missed
located.
every bullet.
This shit
You
ain't
didn't spawn
working.
around
We've
you,
lost the
teammate.
advantage.
You gotta try to stay back there. Oh, he just died. He's so loud.
Hard point active. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Wow, bro. Wow.
Hard point locked down.
One's around.
Hard point identified. Hard point is active. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure.
Oh my god. 12 and 9. Just, yeah. Okay.
Watch out! Enemy Hellstorm launch! Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Oh my god. Teammate, that's just not the play.
Hard point locked down. Hard point located.
Oh my god.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point active.
Oh man.
He's still in the game?
I started one when we started talking before I asked you.
Hard point is secure.
One more time, one more time, one more time, one more time.
What? Nice teammates.
Nice. We're pulling ahead. Hard point identified. Hard point is active. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
What, bro? That's just a dumb nade.
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point.
He can see me.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
That's insane.
Hard point located.
We got flipped. No, teammates.
Hard point active. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have captured the hard
No,
point.
teammates. Come on.
Come on, you're losing this fight. Hard point is secure.
Wow.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point identified. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point is active. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure.
There's one coming to me.
We've taken control. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down.
Wow. Teammate.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point located. If you're planning on giving up, do it now. If not, get to work. Hard point active. Hard point is secure.
No. Cat. 4 cat. 4 cat. 4 cat.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Oh, they're all one shot. No.
Hard point locked down. Hard point identified.
Come on, teammates. Go in there. Alright.
We got the lead. Now hold it. Hard point is active. Damn it, we've lost the lead. Hard point is secure.
Like fight.
Lead down. Hostiles have the
Oh,
hard
come
point.
on, teammates! Fuck!
You've fallen behind.
Oh, no. Oh, teammates! Fuck!
Chose the wrong people for the job.
You guys are so bad, bro.
Holy shit. Damn, Brown, a little fitty bomb. Yeah.
Dang.
GG's.
See, and at the end of the day, Lottie, you're gonna get killed.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You gonna shoot people.
No one's aimbotting you, just trash.
These guys just suck.
Oh, aimbot is crazy.
These guys just can't even shoot straight. I don't know who you are, but that works out. Alright, about to invite you. Wait, are you on? Hello? Lottie. Oh, I'm on. Oh, here we go.
Seeing each other and just recognizing the beauty in each other. Because we get so caught up in the
Oh, you're done.
Yes, sir. Yeah, go to ranked and start it. Your matchmaking should be better than mine.
That's really what links us. So whenever I play this song,
So what?
like people to sing with me.
Go to like BO6, and then you should be able to select rank.
Why is everyone
Wow, it says 10 multiplayer rings required.
Nah, ain't no way.
I swear to God.
Make me host.
I swear to God, bro.
Oh man. Well, it did that for me the other day.
I want to play multiplayer. I'm gonna play multiplayer real quick.
All right. Okay.
I haven't played multiplayer in a while.
Yeah, we could do that.
So help me.
We could do that.
I'll say it one time and then y'all say it one time. Okay? So we can just exercise the love showing. Show me love.
Yo, Cows, what's going on, bro? A Pretty Brew Wrench by your name? Mod? Nah, bro. I'm so sorry. It's only my wife right now, and typically it's gonna be people that I know IRL. So, yeah. Yeah. They've been good though.
Treated like we freaking on the weekend. Show me. I ate up the seconds, times, and minutes for you. This is not the season for nobody else but I always get wrapped up in you, baby. I'm in love. We gon' get this love like we never done it. Baby, I'm
Protocol Team Deathmatch. Oh dang, okay. Oh, Lowtown, the map.
see red lights, and you crashed in it like a deer inside of headlights. Yeah, I show you love like it was passionate. I just wanna bask in it, winning it like a championship. You gon' show me love like you tried it and denied it, but you still let me apply it. Like I made you put your ties in. Show me love, even when you don't got time to. I'll be there to find you. I'll remind you. Show me love, treat it like we freaking
Damn.
on a weekend.
The tanking that you're about to see next year is gonna be insane.
The what?
The tanking you're about to see next year is
For
gonna be
who?
insane. For AJ, Darren, and the Boozer twin. So that'd be disgusting.
I mean, we'll see.
I'm telling you.
I feel like teams don't really like. How do you think you can really go out there and just try not to win? I don't think so.
Nigga, I would hire 12th graders to play. If you see this AJ play, you would do the same.
Wow, I suck.
Clearly.
You suck too. All of you want me, pussy.
Is this what multiplayer is?
Pretty bad. Folks are good. Like multiplayer, folks. Like multiplayer is worse than ranked. I'm telling you.
I see. These niggas are trying incredibly.
Like it's just. I mean, we're obviously playing it too, but.
Yo, this nigga stemmed. I didn't even shoot him.
Yes, yeah. Niggas are good. Don't do that random shit. You know? These are just not the lobbies we're used to. I promise you. Like, I promise you these guys be different, bro. Like, and then you look at their movement, and it's like they're just running, and then like they just don't miss a bullet on you. It's weird. I wonder if my shit looks like that too. But like, it's just so weird.
What? That shit.
Oh.
Are you kidding, bro? This Vuros guy.
What? Oh my god, bro. This guy is so bad. And there's like people be using guns like the AMAX. Like,
Did they fix skill-based matchmaking?
no. What do you mean fix it?
Because this seems like very skilled matchmaking.
Yeah.
And is the AMAX unbeatable? Shit.
He stemmed again, bro.
That's just gonna make me get off, so you go.
That Ganger guy, that stem shit is ridiculous. Just go back to right. I think you should be good now.
Yeah, you got a host.
Oh man. What? You're bronze 1?
No, I'm not. I'm plat 1.
It said you're bronze 1 on my screen. I don't know why.
Why is saying I'm bronze 1?
Yeah, it says you're bronze 1 on my screen. That's kind of insane. Well, alright, fuck it. Back to, what was on? Resurgence. Guess we'll just play duos.
It's not the season for nobody else but us. I always get wrapped up in you, baby. I'm in love. We gon' get this love like we never done it. Baby, I'm in love. Go ahead, show me love like we never done it. Ooh, I got you running every time I give you some. Show me love. Show me love. Know what it is. You know what it is, baby. You know what it is. You know what it is. You gon' show me what it means to love. You gon' show me what it means to love. Show me love. Treat it like we freaking on a weekend. Show me love. I eat up the seconds, times and minutes for your love. This is not the season for nobody. I always get wrapped up in you. We gon' get this love like we never
Enemy soldier incoming.
Baby, I'm in love. Show me love like we never done. Every time I give you some.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Alright, one more time. Show me love.
All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone.
Show me love.
All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, man. What do you want to drop?
Resurgence.
It don't matter.
Stay alive to keep the squad.
How did I know you were about to say that? How did I know you were about
Mark
to
a
say
drop point for your squad and go get after it.
I'm going on the bottom.
Tired as shit. What the fuck?
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Yes, it's duos. Why? Why don't you listen?
Survive until your squad can redeploy.
You should go on top.
That's not where I said I was going. And I'm the one talking. You're not talking.
I said I was going up top.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Enemy UAV is online.
But you didn't hear me when I said that?
I marked and
I'll
said
be
drop
back.
down over here.
Drop down and get your eagle on.
Marks remain in
The other guy's above us. My
squad.
drop.
Hunt them down.
Fuck you, asshole.
Get some shield.
Open the chest.
Can you not hear me?
Yeah, what'd you say?
Let me get some shield.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Hello? Okay. He's still left.
Jumped out.
Fuck you, asshole.
He jumped out?
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Fuck you, asshole.
I don't buy UAV.
UAV standing by.
I'll be back.
Let's go to.
That's on my waypoint.
Enemy
Right to the
UAV
right.
overhead.
What? Where'd it go?
Your squad made it to the safe zone.
They landed in.
You've got gas moving in.
Priority tasking request received. UAV exiting AO.
Additional contract online.
I'm inside.
I'm not. Hold on. Hold on, I didn't hit anything. I didn't hit anything.
Down one. Other building.
Oh. No, he hit me with the thermal thing. Oh, you're by yourself. That's so annoying.
Contact.
Where are you? There's one on the roof.
LGBR inbound.
What?
Wait, I'm getting shot by who? I'm getting shot from the...
Yo, why did they change it so you don't see where the airstrike is coming from? That shit's the dumbest shit.
10 remain. You're almost done here. We've got 10 squads active in the field. Hostile UAV in the area. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting.
Oh my god.
Serious.
Folks are just sitting inside this green building, bro. Like, they just never leave.
Get a UAV on grid.
Can we get Lodi? Can I get Lodi?
You're redeploying.
Oh, it doesn't look like that.
I don't know about now, but
There's a guy on the roof. What? He's one shot. He's one shot. Yeah. He's on my body right now. Oh my god. He's fucking one shot. That guy's right here.
You're getting another chance.
I'm landing on my Lodi. I'm gonna smoke it. Well, I don't have a smoke.
you can get it. You can get it.
Actually, who are you fighting? Those guys up top?
Your squad's in the safe zone.
Right here.
Gas is moving.
Hold on, you see Bonnie?
Additional target added.
Yo,
Help me, help me.
he immediately started beaming. A precision in us.
Okay.
Target down. Marking the rest of them. Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
I don't know where he went.
Roof.
Oh.
On the stairs.
Hold on. Back up.
Not this time.
Optic on me?
One roof.
I'm coming up.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted.
Oh, up here, up here, up here, up here.
Fuck you, asshole.
Did you down him?
Nah, I didn't.
Enemy UAV is online.
He's broken shield again.
I'm going in. Bro. Oh. They're going all the way to the right.
Get ready.
Try to get
Resurgence
to the
window is
back.
about to close.
Oh. You just dropped down. Where are you getting shot from?
No, we'll go to the back.
Requesting recon above.
UAV available for tasking.
TACOM, I need eyes overhead.
Got another one.
Get self, get self. He's on the roof still.
All squad mates are in the safe zone.
Not this time.
Gas is inbound.
Oh, I broke him. Oh, there's another one. Can you keep? Are you watching me?
Fuck you, asshole.
Yeah. Not right now.
Fire sale just in
Oh my gosh, bro. Why you stop watching me when I'm going up the
Because the
thing?
guy on the left was shooting.
But like,
Got 4 remaining. Stay sharp. 5 squads still operational in the AO.
this folks coming at you from like.
Go get after it.
I think someone landed.
Wait, how is he up here, like looking at me already?
Resurgence is close.
He's
No
below.
more second chances.
Chasing me.
Chasing you?
Of course I have no shield.
Get a UAV on grid. Supply crates have been
you,
restocked.
asshole.
Load up.
I'll be back.
Incoming LDU.
Hey, right here, Lottie, on the stairs, on the stairs. Oh, he's not. He's alive. He's still alive.
Only 5. Back to work.
Good shit, boy.
Not the time to sit on your ass.
The enemy lost track of you. Good work down there.
I'll be back.
Your
Fuck
squad's
you,
in the safe
asshole.
zone. You're losing ground. Move it.
Not this time.
Bro, those guys are still looking at us from over there.
I gotta get an airstrike.
Yeah, I got 5 minutes too left.
I have precision. I'm gonna precision them off it.
Precision airstrike ready
Okay.
for tasking.
Hold on.
One's further to the left.
I'm trying to precision it myself. Can't precision yet.
Phased plasma rifle in the 40-watt range.
This is Longbow 3-1. Target acquired. Strike inbound.
What do you want to do? Well, I mean, we're in the circle, so we don't have to go down there.
No hit. Go again. LDB
We should try to grab it.
Nice night for a walk.
Enemy UAV overhead. You've got time for another bounty. Get it done.
Fuck you, asshole.
Move to the safe zone. Gas is closing in.
Alright, we should peek. We should go peek.
I'm looking.
No, over this way. Over this way.
Watch that roof.
I'm looking.
Fuck you,
Sniping
asshole.
below.
What do you mean below?
He's right here. Now he's in this window.
Do we see anybody else? There's 2 other teams, right?
They gotta be both over there.
You're in dangerous territory. Get moving.
Oh my gosh. Did you move?
Yeah, move.
Oh, I rocked one with a nade in this window.
Fuck you.
Can we get to this house now?
I'm going to it.
One's already on the roof.
Go to the house. Go to the house.
No, no, there's another. Oh, that's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. He just waited and didn't shoot me. That is insane, bro.
Finish the mission. Take them down.
I got shot by 3 different people. Yeah, it's like 3 of them in there.
Like,
GG.
where's the other team? There's no way they just.
It's 3 squads left, and we're the
That's what
only
I'm
ones
saying.
fighting?
Where are the other teams? It's not even making sense.
Are folks playing gas? I think they're playing gas. They
For
must
that
be.
long?
I mean,
Eczema.
that's a great question. They could be in the houses.
Obvious.
You know, folks that be running, they be knowing it where all the little boxes, yeah, stems are and stuff. There's some niggas playing
Shit's
it.
corny, bro.
How's everybody
It's-
doing?
It is.
That's pretty good, sizable applause there. That's pretty good. Thank everybody for coming out again. This is weird as hell for me. Oh, oh no, 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 oh, oh. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink, and then I'm T-Pain. You know me, convict music, nappy Bowie. I know the
You're headed to the war zone.
close at 3. What's the chances of you rolling with me? Back to the street, show you how I live.
They was getting drunk on the dick. We
Buy you a drink. I'ma take you home with me. Oh, I'll be in the grave. We in the bed.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. It's not here.
Nice night for a walk.
Matter of fact, let's go here.
Nice night for a walk.
Stay together.
Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets and bring them back faster. Mark a drop point for your squad and hit the field.
Somebody's on me, I think. I'm in the window with it.
Soldier incoming. Additional target added while time remains.
IDVR, ready for launch.
What you doing?
Getting some guns.
Okay.
Hostile UAV in the area.
We got a U of. Pretty sure they popped it from over here. There's a team over here too. I don't know if we want to push it or not.
Fuck you.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Push.
Okay. Did we both just get flexed? Damn.
How do they have? Is that loadout?
They don't, but like.
He does. He has the jacket.
Yeah, I literally watched him pick it up out of the crate.
With a red dot suppressor?
Yeah, bro. And it's crazy. Ain't it crazy? All right, LG. Because I have 3 meetings tomorrow. So. Oh, on a Friday at that. On a Friday at that.
How many meetings do I have tomorrow? Oh, not too many. Just one.
Nice.
Just one.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Use this time for some target practice. The real thing will come through.
I'll be back.
Man, he almost died.
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Our kind of rhythm is never burning. No, let's make it a prison run. Let's make it a prison run.
Fuck you.
You want to land on the roof or bottom?
Resurgence.
Let's
Survive
make
to
this
redeploy
count.
fallen teammates.
Is it roof or bottom?
Roof. It ends quick, it ends quick.
Set a drop
Yeah,
point
fair.
for your squad soldier. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Nobody followed us. Okay. I think I hear people on the stairs. What you doing? Come on.
Enemy UAV is online.
Reinforcing up.
Do another target during contract timeline.
Lottie.
Fuck.
Go. Just go.
Get moving.
I'll be back.
I'm shielding. I'm not with you.
Fuck you, asshole.
He got me.
Oh.
Your squad is there.
Oh, he got
Bring 'em
me.
back. Enemy
Some
deployed an
fancy
advanced
shit.
UAV.
He's pushing you. Oh, he's behind the wall. Coming in now.
Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
Bitch,
Enemy
you fucking
destroyed.
keep me pushing
Use
me.
your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Oh, there's another one.
Destroying. Hell of a job.
That's not his teammate though. That guy was by himself. Hold on. I'm about to land on the bottom with you again. Just try to stay.
How do I lose that?
Enemy advanced UAV is active.
Come on, just
It's all on you. Stay alive so your squad can redeploy.
Yeah.
You have reinforcements inbound.
I got stuck in the window because he didn't try to jump.
Stand to you, soldier. Stay sharp.
Chasing you.
Fuck you,
Losing
asshole.
ground. Moving. Your squad mates are deployed. Well done.
Land in control.
Where?
Niggas are getting active over here.
Stand by for redeployment.
Oh my gosh! I pulled my shoot. I just doesn't. This guy's headset is cranked, bro.
Inserting additional armor.
We're returning you to the front. Earn
That the whatever team this is. I was about to say, bro.
It's all on you. Stay alive so your squad can redeploy. Friendly loadout drops on the way. Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
Oh my god.
Fuck you.
Reinforcing armor.
I don't think we don't even need that. Let's go.
No loadout?
I don't even need that right now. Look, just pick up some guns right now. Get some money or something.
We got enough.
Alright. Yeah, buy up front. Buy up front.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Grab your money.
I just got my loadout gun, so I really just need my perk.
Enemy dropping into the AR. Loadout drop.
Drop
heading
over
your way.
there.
You're in the top 10. Keep knocking them down. We've got 10 squads active in the field.
Fuck you, asshole.
His teammate is up top. Yeah. He just got sniped.
Yeah. Come by.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Do we want to push that?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Okay, you just
Your
both
squad
peeked
is
over at the
down.
same time.
Stay alive to bring them back. Gas is moving.
Bro, am I tripping? I couldn't go anywhere.
Alright,
We'll get a
man.
W next time.
Fuck this shit. The game is the skill gap is just getting too crazy, bro.
It's just because a lot of people aren't playing.
These little kids are really hooping. I'm like, bro, all the kids back from school, you know, they're on summer, high school reaction time and shit. Like,
Damn, you're just saying we're washed. Well, I don't know about you, I'm not. So.
Man, you declined, bro. Believe it or not.
I have, but at the same time too, not as fast as you.
I know. That shit's so sad.
So
I can only play sports games now, really.
I was about to say I might try to get into it, but like, yeah, the sports games be pissing me off because like it's not like my mind is not doing exactly what I'm telling it to do, like when I needed to do it or how I would do it. You know, like there's still constraints in sports games. So I don't like that.
Full control over that sports game shit.
Yeah, now, there you got. I was about to say niggas don't want to play Clash Royale either. I'm gonna start streaming that eventually. That joint apparently has a market. There's 61 million active players per month. It's kind of crazy. Doing numbers. All right, my boy. Take it easy.
Alright, boss. Be safe.
Yes, sir. You too. All right, chat. Y'all take it easy, man. I'm gonna catch up with y'all. Peace.